Oh god, it's a fucking nightmare. Anyway, back to the actual attempt. I have entered into the service of a new gentleman. I've told you this already. It would seem he is a gambling man. He also likes to eat his own beard. On occasion, when he's feeling frisky. So what is this game about, I hear you say? Well, it's about the book by the same name. I think they made a film as well, but I don't think it was very good. I can't be entirely sure, because I've read or seen neither, being the cultural gentleman that I am. Nevertheless, they keep returning to it, because around the world in 80 days, it rather rolls off the tongue, and it's entered the cultural membrane, if you will. This is more of a wizard's beard than a gentleman's beard, but since none of the top hats fit, and I kind of already have a moustache, and the gentleman's smoking pipe hasn't arrived yet from the Amazon delivery, we're going to have to go with this. Now, as ever, our journey begins in London. And here we begin. Do we begin? Yes, begin is slightly cut off from the bottom there, but I think you can forgive me for that. Now, I believe this game is about managing your resources as you try to travel the world in 80 days. Monsieur Phileas Fogg returned home early from the Reform Club and in a newfangled steam carriage. Besides, I helped him down. Oh yes, it's also kind of steampunky, I have heard. I helped him down, and the iron-lunged, steam-driven horses clattered away. We can then choose what to say. Passepartout, said he. We are going around the world. Around the world, monsieur? Very good, monsieur. I murmured dutifully, not believing a word of it. We shall circumnavigate the globe within 80 days. He was quite calm as he proposed this wild scheme. We leave for Paris on the 825 in an hour. But of course, this was quite a departure. No, we are dutiful. But of course, I answered, still extremely suspicious. He nodded. Good. Pack an altimeter in my evening jacket. There is not a moment to lose. You, Passepartout, I assume that's how that's said, now have funds. Your character is now dependable. New routes discovered. One new route. The only way out of London is through Paris, apparently. Collect our things and we'll be off. Now, do you remember what he asked you to pack? No. It was the altimeter and the evening jacket. But there's also room for this weird wax cylinder, which is valuable in Vienna, Copenhagen, and Paris. So we'll pack it and then sell it, like the enterprising individuals that we are. Our completed Englishman's wardrobe should help us negotiate times of upper-class journeys. We must discover our route as we go. Onwards. Depart. You might be wondering how long I can keep this voice up. You would be surprised. It's the one voice I can do with relative ease. Paris on the Amphitrite Express. Well, there's nothing trite about that. Departing now. The guard's van has space for one suitcase, which will suffice. I must warn you, the voice may warp slightly as time goes on. Travel. This promises to be a bearable route. Becoming slightly Christopher Walken. The beard is really struggling. Mechanical horses raced past Piccadilly Circus and Pall Mall faster than a team of thoroughbreds. Even so, the whistle of the 825 was blowing as we pulled up to Charing Cross Station. We have no tickets, I exclaimed, my beard wrestling its way into my mouth. We raced along the concourse and threw ourselves aboard. Oh, that was a choice. Fucked that up, didn't we? As the second whistle shrieked its warning, we barely had time to take our seats before the guard rapped smartly on the compartment door. He held out a hand. Tickets, please. Alas, monsieur, we were in a great hurry. I pretended to have lost them. Let's pretend we've lost them. Patting down one pocket and then the other, and was about to start digging through our suitcases when Monsieur Fogg interrupted my touching performance. My valet is trying to express that we were in too much haste to purchase tickets, he said, no doubt intending to chasten me, which was not at all my meaning, and I tried to alter my mime. Yeah, look, run with it. I tried to alter my mime to fit his interpretation. I had mixed success, but I did locate 2 5-pound notes under one of the seat cushions when I began using it for a shield. You may purchase them from me, the guard was saying, though it is more expensive, I'm afraid. £85, please. I argued with him. I handed over the £85. I fear the price may only increase if we argue. And smiled, a thin smile from one working man to another. The guard gave me our tickets and slid the compartment door shut behind him with a pneumatic hiss. Why did the guard give out a pneumatic hiss? Very strange. Your funds have gone down somewhat. Unsurprising. But then we have got about 4 grand, so I'm doing pretty good. Has this fallen apart yet? In what sense, Steve? London's smog gave way to rolling hills and the pastures of the Kentish countryside, still untouched by the hand of technological advancement. Monsieur Fogg read his paper whilst I repacked our bags. I demanded to know the purpose of this journey. We passed the day in silence. For the sake of my voice, I'm going to say we passed the day in silence. Until a guard rapped on our door a few miles before Dover. We are about to submerge, he warned. We all have the same voice. Everyone has the same voice here, because we're still in England. Takes some people a bit funny, so watch out. What do you mean, submerge? But it is safe, is it not? Very good. Yes, it is safe. I asked, a trifle nervously. I've done this route 300 times and haven't drowned, the guard replied carelessly. Every inch of the Amphitrite Express has been examined and stamped with the artificer's seal. This is the world's only bath-escape locomotive. I could not help a shiver. I pressed my face to the window glass. As the fins above the Amphitrite's wheels extended with a hydraulic hiss, night fell and we plunged past the end of the track into the freezing water of the English Channel. Or Channel. So it's a glub train. It goes underwater apparently. The Amphitrite ploughed through the water overnight and splashed up onto wider gauge French tracks at Calais as dawn broke. Do you have a route in mind, monsieur? I demanded to know the purpose of our journey. I began to consider what we might require for our journey. Yes, I think I'm going to ask what all this bollocks is about now. On day 2. Monsieur Fogg smiled very slightly. I have made a wager, said he. We will prove that the world can be circumnavigated in 80 days. Can it truly be done? In no less than 12 ways, by my calculations, was his reply. The new canal has sped up the shipping route from Suez to Bombay, though perhaps we could take the Trans-Siberian Railway across Russia. Surely not Bombay. Surely not Siberia. I hate both these ethnicities of people. Who do you want to be racist to, the Indians or the Russians? Yeah, you really dug yourself into a corner on that one, haven't you, Steve? Ignore that. Whichever I pick here has no bearing on that. I don't know. Surely not Bombay, I exclaimed. We shall certainly wilt in the scorching heat. Then we would do well to buy hats and linen trousers, he replied. There are other alternatives. We may also travel overland and across the Black and Caspian Seas. But which is fastest? But which is safest? Fastest. I believe, said he, that is what we shall put to the test. Parbleu! I scarcely knew what to think. We arrived at Paris, Gare du Nord, just after 1 o'clock. Okay, unfortunately, this is where M's presence will be missed because I'm going to mispronounce all of these. Automaton porters lifted our luggage, and then our persons onto the platform with long, delicately filigreed iron arms. Ah, Paris, city of my heart. I was home, but not to stay. You know how I said I was losing my voice? Fucking will after this. So yes, we can do the Bombay route or the Russian route. Omsk. And this is where we start to have to make a few choices. More than just dialogues. Several of our possessions should be quite valuable here. Yeah. To market then. To market we shall go. Just doing a quick check on things, because I'm the only one who can. At the moment. We could buy an extra suitcase for £10. That's surprisingly cheap. I believe this was where we could sell this. For £470. Well, fuck it, it'll do. We could buy a travelling kit, a shaving kit. A travelling cloak, rather, and a shaving kit. As opposed to a travelling kit and a shaving cloak. We could buy some wine, which would sell for a shit damn ton in Berlin. So as long as we hit Berlin, I think we should buy an extra suitcase. So I would like to do that. Oh, that's probably from that. And we should have a shaving kit, I think. Geometry equipment, valuable. Oh, it doesn't say how much I could sell that for, necessarily. Good for keeping out chill winds and heavy rain. If we get that, then I guess we're taking the Russia route. Yeah, I guess that's what we're doing then. Oh, I've zoomed out. Zoom back in. Back to Paris. Oh, no time to visit the bank, so we go to the hotel, I guess. We'll pass the night here. And so we did. We took a hotel for the night. We will be comfortable here, Monsieur Fogg remarked, but travelling overnight will often be more efficient. So we must board the longest journeys available, where possible. I should give these guys different voices, shouldn't I? But they're both posh English guys. Well, one's a posh Frenchman. Am I really going to do a French voice? It is late at night. Where possible. I'm just going to get it confused, I think. The longest journeys available. Where possible. We cannot travel where it is not possible, certainly, he replied. Still, the surrounds of the Hotel Ritz were most enjoyable. Clock is ticking, Passepartout. We must decide our next steps quickly. I want to explore Paris, you fuck. New routes discovered. Hopefully one to Berlin. We had a few hours to spare. I asked Monsieur Fogg if I might enjoy my city before we had to leave. Indeed, and should you learn anything of note, be sure to relay it. I nodded and headed into town. The talk on the streets was of one thing only, an enormous, elegant oval stadium, constructed upon the green fields of Champ de Mars, and containing the technological marvels, art, amusement parks, and milling crowds of the World's Fair of 1872. Sorry, I'm alright. My city still wore the scars of last year's siege. I ventured inside, but I was certain Monsieur Fogg did not intend for me to visit fairs. What's last year's siege about? As did I. Paris and France had surrendered to the Prussian army after 4.5 months of grim, blood-soaked resistance in the Franco-Prussian War. Now this World's Fair was intended to reassure the country's citizens. I put away my memories of those grim days. Of rat meat stew and artillery bombardment, and I gazed instead at the grand illuminated pavilions of the exposition. An artificer was replacing an arc light. I went west towards the airship hangar. What's that about? Which had burned out. She first disconnected the strange machine powering the lights. It had a spinning iron wheel, which was wound around with a series of armature coils. What is that device, Artificer? I merely watched politely, not wanting to disturb her work or give myself more voice work. Artificers were a notoriously irritable breed. This is bleeding folly and waste, the artificer grumbled in a thick, Yorkshire accent. Oh, for fuck's sake. Yorkshire, what's Yorkshire? I can't do Yorkshire off the top of my head. Yeah, Yorkshire, is that it? This is bleeding folly and waste. Tit fucking park pub. Go down, tit pub. That's the best you're going to get. The artificer grumbled in a thick Yorkshire accent. These gram machines are finicky beasts. Gram machines? Is that so? I have often found that to be the case. Oh yes, you're an artificer, are you? You look like a stuffed bird. I laughed. I bristled like a stuffed bird. I am a gentleman's gentleman, and therefore accomplished many things. Well, when I next have a gear shaft that needs its whiskers trimming, I'll call for you. I retreated hastily, not at all in terror of her irate tone and her masculine voice. The harshness of her tone was belied by her gentle touch. What's that? Where are we going with this? As she unscrewed the arc light's globe of enamelled glass and replaced the 2 carbon rods within, I felt my own carbon rod. She retconned the supply, and the 10 Yabluchov candles connected in series lit up once more. They are miraculous. Will all streets be lit with electricity soon? I had to ask a translator to come over, and he eventually told me that she said, "There are already a fair parcel of cities lit by electricity rather than gaslight," she retorted. London, what the fuck? I'm trying. Yorkshire, pub, London, will probably be the last. Oh, fucking hell. Given old Queen Vicky's prejudice against the Artificers Guild. Sean Bean, thanks Sean Bean. The Queen is against you. No. I don't know what Sean Bean sounds like. I just know what he dies like. But Paris is modern and we still use gaslight. Surely London is the capital of invention. I asked. There are even Trevithick steam carriages on the streets these days. The artificer gave me a pitying look. London's. I can't think how to say London in a Yorkshire accent, probably because they never do. Not as advanced as you think, laddie, she replied. There are more automata in the colonies than on London streets. I'm so sorry to anyone who's watching from, let's just say, anywhere in the UK. She looked at her pocket watch, cursed and hurried off, dropping something as she went. I tell you what, I should do the stage descriptions in just my voice, and that'll, I hurried after her to return it. I pocketed it. It is a pocket watch, but no, I'm not a thief. Or even a thief. And she thanked me. My medallion! I need that to get my lunch from the canteen. Thank you. I bowed in return. I waved, duty done, and walked away. No, I bowed because I'm pompous, and she giggled. Stop that, you'll make me blush. She rubbed the coin thoughtfully. I was given this for my work in Istanbul, you know. I made a very special automaton. I think it works as a driver now on the route up from Izmir. I think that's right. An interesting tidbit. An automaton who can drive. Of course, is that so strange? I could only shrug. Who knows what is normal in this modern world? I looked about me once more. Avenues sprawled in every direction between the inviting, illuminated pavilions of the exposition, which I've already said before. Red and purple tents of the Artificers Guild. No, I think I'm done with Paris. And yet the Avenue of Nations is interesting. but this was all too much for me. I was keen to get the fuck out. So hurrying quickly away, I returned to Monsieur Fogg, who was eating a meal of plain boiled beef à l'anglais. Did you enjoy the exposition? My master inquired diffidently, as though I had been out visiting a aged great-aunt, having preferred a hearty meal and an English newspaper. And I nodded, so as not to strain my voice any more. Nothing else could possibly impress me now. We are unspeakably lucky to live in such an age of invention. So let's unspeakably go about our business, without speaking. I dreamed that night of mechanical wonders and automatons with beautifully enamelled faces, knowing little of the strange inventions and stranger peoples I would soon encounter in my journey around the world. More new routes discovered in places I'm not even at yet. Right, I guess we should fuck off then. Day 3 and all. Let's go to Amsterdam. By private car. This car's roof has space for 1 suitcase, but we have 2. Shit. But we can hire a second car for £44. Yeah, fuck it, we're loaded. The open road, this looks like a bothersome experience. Too bad. It's not all going to be in luxury, is it? Oh, while that's going on, I'll take a quick swig, which is very difficult in this. We found a member of the Coachmakers Guild to carry us to Amsterdam. She loaded the cases onto the back, stoked the boiler, and took off at high speed along the coastal road, swerving around each corner with considerable skill, and I think a touch of recklessness. And I think some glee at our discomfort. And I think a touch of showmanship. I clung on tight. This would be a terrific ride. I'll take your word for it. Once or twice the metal-rimmed wheels lifted the chassis clear from the road on one side, only to bump down after a chuff and puff more of the engine. Hello, ma'am. Would you like to go for a chuff and puff? No. Oh, sorry. We'll have to take a rain check on that. My nose has fallen off. Terribly sorry, that happens from time to time. We were jolted around like so much poultry. We must have topped 40. Good Lord. As the wind whipped through our hair. A fabulous way to travel. A ghastly state of affairs. The Polish inventor, Bozek, who had first attached a perfectly decent locomotive engine underneath a flimsy wooden crate, had a lot to answer for. Such cars were growing in popularity. I set about concocting ways to ease our suffering. Quick, swift bullet to the head should do. Alas, I left my gun at home. A jacket stuffed under the behind, a shirt wrapped around the ears, jaw clenched, upper lip stiffed, and prayers muttered. As we rattled along, I spoke to our driver. I attended to Monsieur Fogg. Concerned that he would be suffering as I was, somehow I had to ensure we did not travel in cars again. Really? We can't do cars again? Or maybe he's just saying that. We can sell the evening jacket here, if you say so. Neumarkt. Created from the filling in of several canals, this is a thriving spot for trade. A slender volume listing contact details for European carriage drivers. A lost sketch by Rembrandt. If we can get to Munich, that'll be worth shit tons. Munich and Berlin, yeah, we could do that then. And this is worth 530 here. Yeah, fuck it. We're gonna need money. Yeah, let's take that. I think that's good. European carriages, this. Is a carriage the same as a car? Fuck it, we got space. We'll take that. Cool. I always considered Rembrandt rather a poor man's Gainsborough. Oh, well, you would, wouldn't you? Oh, the world's all getting interconnected. I ain't even been there. I guess that's from the carriage routes that we checked. Damn, that really opens things up. Oh my god. Marrakesh? I guess we better go to the hotel then. Pass the night there. Though the people of Amsterdam move about its canal-side streets with a sense of optimism and good cheer, I felt no pressing need to linger. One look at their buildings tells another story. Our own mission left little time for exchanging pleasantries. I do want to see the scenery a bit. I mean, that's kind of the whole thing of this game. So, well, sort of the story of it. Perhaps 200 years ago, this was the centre of the world. These days, tulips are no longer considered more valuable than gold. The Zulu diamond fields have drawn away the trade. Have they now? From Europe, and the importance of Amsterdam is a little faded. I sympathise. Bien sûr, France's own position has been precarious since the war with Prussia, that debacle with Napoleon. That's one way to phrase it. Apparemment, it is a most ill-advised venture. Perhaps I should try to go with the French. I've already insulted all the Yorkshiremen. Yes, and I've already insulted all the Russian with papers, please. Okay, I think I've settled into it. It's very fucking faulty towers, but whatever. Would I walk along the Seine one day, thinking back to our days of lost glory? I approached the street peddler. I did not think I would find help. The all too understandable Dutch suspicion of a smiling French face. I resolved to think of the best way to make a hasty departure from Amsterdam. There was, of course, the route following the canal south. The way I'm going to headcanon this is like by the time he got out of England, he suddenly felt his own accent come back. I don't know, fucking make your own headcanon. The route following canal south. It's a very weird part of France he's from. In particular, the route towards the Rhine, though I feared that to end up in Munich after nearly a week of travel would hardly please my odd driving master. So many choices, all that remained was to choose how best to depart. It's a good job I'm so unfocused at this point, because if I could see myself right now, I might have questions. We can explore Amsterdam, surely. Surely. Ah, and we found a route through the sea to Norway. It took a few hours to explore. I'm so sorry. And yet you keep doing it. Investigating the various options for how we might continue our journey. I found nothing. Bank? What's at the bank then? We must visit the bank, Monsieur Fogg declared. You have additional funds? A robbery, monsieur? Certainly not, he replied firmly. But do you suppose I put my entire fortune into a carpet bag under your supervision? I did not answer, of course. I regarded the bank as we entered. The manager. A small, sweaty woman who greeted us with greedy enthusiasm. Oh God, I Amsterdam, a Dutch accent. I have no clue. You wish to withdraw funds, we were told. I warn you, it may take some time. £4,000 in a week? So just any bank, or do we have to come back here? Fuck it, if we can get 4,000 quid. It wouldn't make sense that it was any bank, would it? Okay, well let's do that and see. We require £700, I said. The manager nodded. I will have to communicate with London first, of course. She apologised. I should have a reply on Monday. It seems, Monsieur Fogg remarked as we left, we have some time to dispose of. Return to the bank on Monday to collect your funds. Oh, we can't wait here that long. Oh no, it's only Friday now. No, fuck it, we're leaving. We got to get to Berlin and Munich. Or perhaps Munich and then Berlin. Oh, it departs tomorrow. That's annoying. So we'd have to stay the night. Can we go to Copenhagen and then to Berlin? Oh, but that doesn't leave till tomorrow either. What a pain. What about Christiania? They all depart tomorrow. Alright, fuck it. We'll wait till tomorrow then. Yeah, hotel is all we can do. We had another 2 days to wait for our transfer of funds. So we made ourselves comfortable and waited, but we kept ourselves occupied. Yeah, I guess we should do stuff. I buffed and shone my master's pocket watch, if that's what we call it. Sure, fuck it, I did that. Your relationship with Fogg has strengthened slightly. To better prepare us for our upcoming departure. Okay. Can we go now? Departs at 8 AM. Yeah, so, like, pretty much... which will suffice. 2 suitcases, uncomfortable conditions, and the open road. This seems like a bothersome experience, but the travelling cloak from our gentleman traveller set should see us to rights. Okay, so minus 16, but we have... So only minus 6. Yeah. That'll be it then. Whew. Instantly, if my voice work gets on your nerves, I apologise for this entire game section. I begged Monsieur Fogg, no more cars, not so soon. Would he be moved? Oh no. And we climbed, preparing to journey another few hundred miles to the heart of Germany. We hired the same driver as before. You too, she exclaimed. Get in. I don't know what voice that is. I didn't think about the driver. It's fine. Don't think... something in my eye now too. Something in your eye after all the shit you've been wearing? It's not surprising. Oh shit, my nose again. Shit, my nose. God, this is as comfortable as it looks. Arguably less so. The journey was every bit as unenjoyable as I had anticipated. Still, it is not a valet's place to complain. I grew so petulant and desperate for a relief that I may have moderately sabotaged the workings. Oh god, I think I'm breaking all of... These were very cheap, but even... Oh god, not that cheap, come on. No, they were that cheap. I may have moderately sabotaged the workings. I threw a case over the side to hunt us. No, that would damage things. We should damage things. Not through ill will towards Mr. Fogg, whatever provocation he may give me these past days, but simply because I wish to have a rest. I quietly loosened a bolt or two. I had found a loose screwdriver. I unclipped a brass tube underneath the cart. It seemed quite an innocent part to move, and I did not, in fairness, expect the car to explode quite so violently as it did. We considered the matter carefully. Who is to blame? Which is to say, Mr. Fogg regarded me with a stony expression before rolling up his sleeves and assisting our driver with fixing it herself. I confess it all, and the irrevocable damage is done, and we have lost a day. Which, as Mr. Fogg continues to remind me, cannot ever be reclaimed. Relations with Fogg have deteriorated somewhat. Your character is now organised? How am I organised from that? Okay, fine. God, fuck. Oh, I can comb you, Fogg. A shaped moustache. Excellent. It's the transition between these voices where I struggle. I rather miss Mr. Fogg's accent. That one comes naturally to me, to an extent, more so than France. We made good progress in the car, but not enough to recover our lost time. I was in agony, but I am a Frenchman. In case you forgot. And we do not complain. Except for when we do. Sir? Oh, so? Our driver asked quite suddenly, after a full day and a half of silence. Why are you going to Berlin, anyway? We are going around the world. The driver frowned. By car? By car, train, airship, whatever we can find. I hope not, I confided. She grinned. You should go south into Africa, she said. The Zulus near Ulandi run long-distance airships across the world. That was the extent of our discussion. She returned to driving and I to watching the words slip by. Oh, I can comb you again, sir. Your attentions are most beneficial. Yeah, I'm trying to improve relations after I made the car explode, apparently. I don't know how we got here after I did that, but anyway. The road swept beneath our feet like a dogged gardener. Finally we came upon sight of tiled roofs, the harbour, and the smell of herring. We had arrived in Berlin. Fishy Berlin. The Chateau d'Yquem wine could earn us well here. Sell that shit. Dollar bill, yo. 63-toothed gear. Worth a shit ton in Khartoum, but I'm not sure where that is. A railway whistle. I'm not sure how that'll help. Or a Caribbean timetable. Routes for transport around the Caribbean Sea will be visible on the globe. Oh, sure. Why not? And then that's for Munich. We don't have space for anything else, and I'm not buying a third suitcase just as of yet. So yeah, let's go with that. The New World. That's not the Caribbean. What part of that was the Caribbean? Okay, never mind. I guess hotel. Tuesday. We stayed for the night in the Hotel Adlon on the Unter den Linden, the main boulevard in the central Mitte district. From the window, the Brandenburg Gate was lit by upturned gas lamps. I decided to retire early. I went for a late night stroll. What the fuck? I am constantly, like... I'm finding the accent as jarring as you are. I sat down beside a pair of ladies. Oh, sorry, past groups of people drinking at low tables. I sat with a man who was demonstrating various engine noises. I stay clear of it all. I was sat down beside a pair of ladies. I'm French. Oh, yes, one of the alarms is going off, but obviously that's bollocks now. Kind of. Thanks, Greg. You've always been there for me. Yes, we have an hour and 20 left of this one. I joined in their game. Oh, they were trying to outdrink the other. Sure, I'll join in with that. I feel I demur for one accustomed to the petit cognac and not the grand pichet. When I returned to Monsieur Fogg, I was in a somewhat less unsteady state. Still, I had discovered that Stockholm was linked to Warsaw aboard the Baltic ferry. But the fare was worth saving up for. A useful tidbit, perhaps. Your character is now presentable. What, from getting shit-faced? How does that work? Or is that a downgrade? We have to go to Munich. But I guess we could explore a bit. Oh, new routes. Berlin, they tell me, was once filled with the glorious sound of people speaking French. Not so anymore. Not even from me. Now there is nothing but the crashing of gears. It seems so foul on the streets we did not go out, but stayed in our lodgings, consulting pamphlets on the railway networks of the world. I can feel it slipping in the air tonight. Word that would deliver to our room by a strange, strong system of connected leather pulleys. I'm trying to pulley this accent back. Don't think about it. Don't think about where your life is. It made for interesting reading. I was more interested in the mechanism. Reading. It seemed the Orient Express, the Verdun of pan-European travel, was in fact prone to delays and reschedulement, while the smaller routes run by German companies. No, that was hair in my mouth. I wasn't spitting at the idea of German companies. Were substantially more efficient. The afternoon turned to evening, and we finished our explorations of Berlin. Having gained fucking nothing. To Munich. Arrives today. Well then let's fucking go. 3 suitcases. Uncomfortable conditions, open road, yeah, again. But it's the only thing we're seeing, so, you know, fuck it. Steam carriage. Is that better than the cars? Didn't seem to be. We crossed from Berlin to Munich in the patched-up steam carriage. The smoke pumped out the back through a tall iron chimney, leaving a soot-smudged wake which trailed behind us like a flag. Our driver Christoph could not stop talking of his father. The countryside was the very definition of bucolic. I would like to know the definition of bucolic. Oh, he's not going to tell me. Little farmsteads with cattle byres, coal sheds, and roving automatic tractors digging up the fields. That tells me fuck all. How are you doing, Monsieur Fogg? Oh, no. Greetings, Christophe. Don't worry, you won't distract me from the road. All the drivers are going to talk like this, despite his name being Christoph, alright? What do you think about Vienna? The route from Munich to Vienna is timetabled. On the subject of cars, I've heard one can travel by local hire car from Ottawa to Quebec City, but the fare is well beyond most travellers. Oh, we can query him about routes. Venice? Oh no, change from Vienna to Dubrovnik. Is it possible to go from Vienna to Dubrovnik? All I know is this. They say They say Dubrovnik is protected by a master automaton that no one has ever seen. But tell me, do you like trains? Oh, indeed. I do. They are comfortable. So do I. I do not mind driving, but a train would be better. I think I just blew away a hefty chunk of my own moustache. I do apologise. How would we go about getting to Quebec City? That's not my voice, that's his voice. What more can you tell me about Quebec City? Don't add flourishes, you fuck. Did you know one can travel aboard the meteorological airship from Quebec City to Nanortalik? This is a little bit of Michael Caine now. Quebec City to fucking New York. Is it possible to go, fucking there? That was a mix of both. I don't know. But listen, they're building that thing out on the island there. I've seen it. It's a conspiracy. Don't let them tell you it's not. I'm done with this conversation, Christophe. Leave me alone. I wish I had never talked to you. You crazy conspiracy theorist man. One man passing called out, "You are English?" "Indeed we are," I merely waved. "French," I cried back. The man's expression turned from cheer into anger, and he began shaking his fist, then throwing clods of mud in our direction. "The Franco-Prussian War," Christophe said gently. "Many of these people lost a great deal." I paled and slunk low into my sleet. In my sleet, it was sleeting. The weather was bad. And so was I. When I agreed to travel the world, I did not realize the world might not be pleased to see me. Your character is now steadfast. Munich. City where dreams are made of. I don't know how that song goes. This is where we can sell that for $7,000. Good God. We can also buy some apples for $7,000. No. European train timetable. Yes, finally, take some trains. Magnifying glass. What's that good for? Oh, valuable in Dubrovnik, Venice and Budapest. Can we sell that now that we know? Or will getting rid of that make the routes not visible anymore? Let's find out. See how that goes. Does it look like routes have disappeared? I can't tell. Oh, time to hotel. Just feel like I should check on the donations and everything. Oh, people have actually taken back some of their money since I've been doing this. Sorry, I just read this bit. As expected, my accent was a problem in Munich, to the point where even our mild-mannered concierge went so far as to spill a mug of coffee in my lap. I took the man to task. I endured the insult with dignity. I made sure to spill a glass of Merlot on his shirt. No, I'm a dignified trenchman. I have so much dignity. Never before has it been more apparent. Later, Monsieur Fogg congratulated me on my forbearance, declaring simply, quietly, "Don't go, sir, you fuck." My character is now organised, even though he already was, so I don't quite know how that works. Let's explore Munich and see what they're hiding. Routes to Venice. There was little daylight in Munich. The sky was shrouded in steam and oil fumes from the tractors and the hydraulic excavators in the streets. Workers shouted to each other. A place of industry, then. I quickly returned to the safety of a cafe. Not wanting to become covered head to toe in soot, my poor Jackie would not survive such an indignity. And as established, I am full of dignity. We've done the market. The bank doesn't seem worth it unless we're staying for ages. So let's fuck off. To Venice? A Bozek car. How is that different? Also, I thought we were meant to have trains now. Maybe not to anywhere. That's the only one nearby. Alright, fine. Bothersome. But fuck it. It seems even worse. That's got to be super on. Like, it's not even got a covering, so if it rains or anything. We hired a private driver with an oil guzzling Bose car who took off at high speed. Took off and high speed. See, that's spelling. That's not right. Like I have any high ground to be speaking on. High speed once we were aboard. I did not believe we would make the long journey. It appeared to be reinforced with metal strips and brackets. I slept the whole way. It seemed the best plan to survive the ordeal. How did you sleep on that? I say I slept the whole way. I also had a conversation. I'm at your service, Monsieur Fogg. What's the part 2? Begin conversation. Journey. How is our progress, Monsieur? Day 9, I believe. Early days. I haven't done my voice in quite some time. There we go. It's coming back to me. You crafty fellow. Ask Mr. Fogg about Venice. Venice. Fucking Venice, you fool. What have you learned about Venice? Oh god, it's hard switching. I've heard they sink their dead in the canals, you know. Did you discover anything in the paper about Dubrovnik? You might be interested to that some buyers will pay well for woolen cloaks from Dubrovnik. Oh, very good, sir. I love the way your accent makes no sense. By midday we had crested the mountains, and our journey down was almost steam-free. We rode with the driver pumping the brake handle. I relished the fresh air. And I could see my master did as well. And then there was the Adriatic Sea, full of Adrians. But there was still another 2 hours to go. No. There's only 1 hour to go. Sparkling as though encrusted with jewels, thoughts of grimy London flew from my head. This was the life. In short, the car did not explode, and we rode across the Gulf to the city of canals. The lamps were just being lit, fam. And we lost ourselves in the narrow, winding alleys, enjoying the smells of grilling fish and red wine, and the sparkle of glass from shop windows. This was a pretty place we had arrived in indeed. And Fogg and me were getting on. I'm a little too into this, some might argue. Oh, we can sell the magnifying glass. Yeah, that was it. But not today because it's evening. Whew. I was walking along a canal side in Venice when I fell in. When I found myself in the midst of a group of revelers. They wore a fabulous array of masks. Fucking beard. Some beak-nosed, others brightly feathered, and even some spun of fine glittering wire. I bowed in greeting. I extricated myself from the raucous group. No, I am pleasant. I gave them such a surprise that one tripped, turned, and then tumbled into the canal. He drowned. It was very sad. A friend seemed drunkenly unconcerned and fell about in pealing laughter as the woman cursed and thrashed in the dark water. I know the accent wasn't great to begin with, but it keeps slipping from at least the consistent inconsistency that it had. I dove to the rescue. I shook my head in despair. Will you not help her? I dove in to save the mademoiselle. Reaching her in a few strokes, zut alors, the water was cold. She kicked and fought as I hauled her to a nearby flight of steps. Oh God, Italian. I can't do Italian. Default Cockney. Thea met her as a daughter of the canal, one of her friends put in. You should have left her in it. Another drunken youth agreed. It's the only time she bathes. Thea met her coughed and choked as I hauled her from the water. Oh, that was the wrong voice, wasn't it? I looked over. I averted my eyes tactfully, for her sodden clothing was immodestly plastered to her skin. Who are you? Oh no, it was like, who are you? She's Cockney too, fuck it. She demanded, seeming to see me for the first time. Her friends made various kissing noises and suggested a variety of improbable roles for me. A clown, one said. No, another interjected. An agent of the Pope. Yet another added sotto voce. Fiametta's foreign lover, which caused them all to laugh as Fiametta cursed them with admirable thoroughness. I left these fools well alone. I introduced myself with a bow. Are you all right? I asked with some concern. Of course, she replied haughtily, wringing out her hair. I am Venetian. I cannot drown. It is simply not possible. Of course, I am from fucking Venice. Can you not tell, you fucking muppet? Do not mind Fiametta, her friend remarked softly. She is angry because of her work and because of what happened to her brother. Some character exposition here. What happened to her brother? Her frère. Is it frère or père? No, père is father. Ugh. That was quite a good French phlegm though, wasn't it? So fast happened to him, Fiametta interjected, scowling. And now that blasted Greek is joined with the scuola. What is the scuola? She looked shocked at my ignorance. It is what the artificers of Venice call themselves. They control everything in Italy these days. She spat into the canal. If you chance to take the airship from Rome to Athens, you might meet Signor Sophos. Put a knife in his heart before he takes yours. And if that don't work, you fucking kneecap him, mate. Or just nut him. I am not in the habit of knifing strangers. I will give him your love. I promised ambiguously. Fiametta laughed darkly and one of her friends took her arm. Leave such thoughts for another night, he advised, pulling her away. I returned to Mr. Fogg, still somewhat damp. We can explore Venice, we're loaded. Oh my god. Spilling out like a crazy spider. I was waiting my turn at the gondola rank near the Rialto bridge when a gondolier from across the canal waved frantically to catch my attention. Monsieur, I will take you. I recognize that voice. Mon Dieu, it was the very woman I had pulled from the canal the night before. I waved her over. Having tired of waiting in line, she made a sharp turn through the water, earning the ire of several other boatmen who had to swerve to avoid her. Fiametta, the booking agent who ran the rank, shook his fist in her direction. Leave my customers alone. You deserve no fucking customers, Zorzy, Fiametta shouted back, ignoring me entirely. Was it possible she did not remember me? Sorry. Those creatures of yours are not gondoliers. They know nothing of the soul of Venice. unlike me. I did not understand her meaning until I appeared at one of the gondolas in the rank. And so I went to question the booking agent. I was not interested either. Appeared at gondolas. Pablo, the oarsmen at the stern were machines of extraordinary beauty, of fearsome inhumanity. I'm trying to get with this woman. I must take her anti-machine beliefs as if they are my own. Signor, my automaton gondoliers are the pride of Venice, Zorzi insisted breathlessly as he reached me. They are guaranteed safe by the Scuola, our local artificers guild. Fiammetta here is a troublemaker. From the water, Fiammetta called, I am a true gondolier, you fucking numpty. I nodded and stepped into Fiammetta's gondola, of course. I prefer people to machines, I told Zorzi with a shrug. Fiammetta gave him a perfectly executed mocking curtsy as we pulled away. No mean feat while also holding an oar and balancing on the prow of the low craft. Zorzi supported the Risorgimento, the Italian unification, Fiammetta told me, as she pushed us forward. Now he's a bootlicker at the Scuola and dabbles in their infernal mechanicals. But he killed a million inventors. Why do you hate automata? You fell in the canal last night. Probably not in that tone of voice. I told her, do you not remember? She flushed the toilet and then dragged her oar through the water with unnecessary ferocity. I forget, and so should you. You hear me? That never fucking happened. I'll break your legs if I hear you talking about that. We are trying to save Italy from the Scuola. There is no time for such nonsense. Is the Scuola so terrible a fate? You would not ask if you lived here, she muttered darkly. You would see the evils they create. She sang operatically, not at all in a yawn. I made no secret of my disinterest. Do continue. She took a deep breath. It is an open secret that the Scuola run Italy in all but name. The king is their puppet, and we are a kingdom run by artificers. Is that so bad? Better the artificers than the Pope? It is terrible. How do you feel about the Pope? I answered coolly. Fiammetta laughed disbelievingly and we lapsed into silence. We rode past palazzos and Gothic churches, each more grand than the last. Fiammetta giving me a potted history of Venice in her own idiosyncratic style. It seemed the foundations were being fitted with water pumps. It was a pleasant enough way to spend an afternoon. Tell me about the water pumps. I want to hear about Fiammetta's water pumps. I don't know what's happening anymore. It seemed the foundations were being fitted with water pumps to push water downwards. That was disastrously close to Arnold Schwarzenegger. Get it together. Ish. And thereby lift the city up. The Scuola will make Venice into a ship, Fiammetta told me. No doubt they will sail it around the world to make war. I did not like the thought. Incredible. When will it be ready? Perhaps in 200 years. Nothing is built quickly around here. Your character is now well healed. What does that mean? You can run well? Oh god, this is very uncomfortable. Have we been to market yet here? I don't think we have. Carnival mask? Antalya, I don't know where that is. Hairbrush? Part of the valeting set. Oh, if I get that, then I got both. And that's worth a shit ton here. So we should sell that. Well, it's worth a bit here. Shipping around Greece and Turkey. That's handy. Top hat. Railway cap. Hairbrush, I guess. Oh, go on. Let's get an extra suitcase. If we go on a ship, then surely we can, you know, do whatever. Well, there'll be more space, in theory. And we got the money. Ah, see? Our completed valeting set should protect against strenuous conditions. That'll help. Less bumpy roads and whatnot, in theory. Let's go! Budapest on a goods wagon. Oh yeah, we haven't thought about where we want to go now. Or Dubrovnik. Or Rome. Or all the damn way to Athens. Well, we've got an hour and we are trying to get around the entire world, so let's try and make some distance. And we did say we were taking the Russian route, but our actual routes look a bit sparse there, so let's go to Athens. Arrive Sunday. I suspect this departure could be discussed in 2 days, so we can negotiate it to be sooner? Thoroughly ungentlemanly behaviour. The ticket will require a further £220 to go tomorrow. No, fuck that. Arrives Monday. Arrives Tuesday. Oh, we could go to Budapest and go that way round, I suppose. Yeah, fuck it. Arrives Saturday. That's still quite a way away, isn't it? Rome? That departs tomorrow. Okay, we can go to Rome, I suppose. Maybe we can see the Pope. Oh yeah, and we have the potential to take the airship then. And possibly assassinate someone, I guess. If she was serious about that, I don't know. Tomorrow, before 5 PM. Okay, so we just have to spend a day in Venice. Hotel, I guess. As night fell, I afforded my master every service. I spent a few hours polishing shoes in the lobby. I went to stretch my legs. Oh no, let's wank him off. Providing him with clipped moustaches with the intention he would have a comfortable night. How many moustaches does he have? Can we go now? We can. Let's go. 3 suitcases, perfect. Oh, almost no discomfort from this, so that's good. Because of what our items. Handy. Hey, I'm committing to the props thing. You can't say that I'm not on this part. There was a regular service shuttling people from Venice to Rome. Though we saw at the ranks where people queued to board, there were actually 2 services. One open and Juan... Wait, Juan? Where the fuck are you going now? Concealed by a screen. I peeked, of course. I didn't want trouble. I peeked, of course. I was stunned to see an orderly queue of automata waiting to board carriages one after another. Some seemed impossibly lifelike, but were strange appendages where their arms and legs should have been. I did not understand what I was seeing. Until much later, in Rome, where I would learn the truth of these terrifying automata. That's jumping ahead, isn't it? The carriage for people came and filled up and whisked us away from the water and into the mountains. Oh, I love the mountains. How are you doing, master? Oh no. Greetings, monsieur le chauffeur. Yeah, my friend. He's fucking Cockney too. Rome to Athens. I've heard if you chance to take the airship from Rome to Athens, you might meet Senor Sophos. For instance, you can pick up busts of Apollo in Athens that will sell for a fortune in Haie. That's not at all answering the question I asked. Those two are not connected at all. Are we having the same conversation here, or are you just talking to yourself? Antalya, sure, where is that? Did you realise that the quickest way to Antalya from here is to go via Izmir? I guess I did now. Dubai? Is there a route from Athens to Dubai? Now you listen to me. Some buyers will pay well for woolen cloaks from Dubai. This is not what I asked. Are you even listening to me, you fucking stupid man? I do not like you. Goodbye. You're not answering my questions. The journey was uneventful apart from this fucking prick, and I spent it resting. But stressed resting. Stressing. There seem to be no departures today. We should explore a little and let our hair down. But first, the market. Let's buy a fucking hammer. Part 2. Let's bash some heads in. Marble bust. Worth a shit ton in Helsinki, but I don't imagine we're going to end up in Helsinki. Tartan blanket. Valuable in Budapest. Cha-ching. Desert driver's timetable. We can't have many more timetables. It's getting ridiculous. Oh, valuable in Athens. Yeah, I guess so then. Anything valuable here? I don't think so. Okay, let's leave that there then. Oh, now we don't have time to explore. Hotel it is. Sure. I was tossing a coin into the waters of the Trevi fountain when the Bussaglere marched into the square with their distinctive fast jog and began rounding everybody up. I tried to slip away. The uniform struck me idiotic. I held up my hands. I ignored them as best I could. Silly uniform. White trousers, spats, and a wide-brimmed cap decorated with a foil of gleaming black capercaillie feathers. In my contemplation, I lost any chance to slip away. No matter, there were too many of them to avoid. A lanky man with the only sparse beginnings of a moustache gestured at me with his rifle. No, in fact, his entire arm was a rifle. So I moved. Attached to his shoulder with iron bands inlaid with elaborate symbols. I looked at his other hand, which was flesh and blood, but fitted with a bladed gauntlet of Murano glass and copper. The other Bersaglieri soldiers spotted similar modifications. To their bodies, they were half man, half automaton. Come see Kiema, the blue-eyed soldier barked. I did not intend to be evil. Of course I understood, but I pretended not to. I opened my mouth to reply, when someone jostled me from behind, and I turned to see a figure in grey reaching into their pocket, and then tossing out a grenade. I'm no fool, I ran for my life. Chaos erupted. People began to scream and scatter in all directions. One of the Bersaglieri fired his rifle wildly at one of the tritons gracing the fountain. Only I saw the man in grey flee down an alley. I chased after him instinctively. I shouted and pointed like a tourist. I let him go. No, fuck it, action scene. A rather foolish choice. Clearly my innate nobility. He probably had an escape route. Sure. Coming to the fore, he made a sharp turn, and I drew close and threw my cloak across him, shoved a merchant at him, launched myself at his feet. Sure, let's go with that. With a rather embarrassing grunt, I felt my age as I brought him down and had to spend a good few moments catching my breath. I heard the thunder of the exploding grenade far behind me as the man in grey tried to find his feet, and then we both collapsed to the ground. Who in the hell are you? I demanded. You're a murderer and a terrorist, I declared somewhat dramatically. I am Alexandre Dubois. I am a zouave sworn to the Pope, he announced haughtily. That's what that was, haughty. You and your Skuola dogs will not break me. What good do you do blowing up passers-by? I'm a tourist, I declared with some agitation. I'm no his dog. This country must be freed, he replied passionately. The Skuola must be broken apart like so much shattered glass. He struggled, but I still had him pinned. Well, he breathed, you have caught me. Would you like to give me a nickname? Will you turn me in, or will you come with me as a friend? I turned him in. To a frog. Sorry. I followed him, I let him go. Follow him. Back to an impressive mansion a stone's throw from the Ponte Sesto. Sestio, it was the headquarters of the Zouave rebellion, but was also, as Alexandre somewhat sheepishly explained, his maman's townhouse. He poured me a brandy and raised his glass. To the Pope, he toasted. Bien sûr, to Rome. France. I agreed and downed my drink. He set his glass down with a dull thunk. Now, my friend, you must have questions. The soldiers, they were human? The Artificers Guild is experimenting on people? They are not the guild any longer. They call themselves the Skuola, and there are no limits to what their depravity. That feels like an incomplete sentence. But what is their aim? I can see why you've had them, I remarked. It is a terrible fate for people. Our people. The Pope tells us automata have no souls, Alexandre said, and yet the Skuola's solution is more soulless still, he sighed. But what of you, Passe Partout? What brings you here? My chin is fucking itchy. We are going around the world. Oh, it is of little importance. No, we are going around the world, I declared. Well, he exclaimed, an adventurer then. You will most likely need all the help you can get. Now the artificers outside of Italy are not all bad, and in fact may well help you. There is a lady in the Bucharest outpost, a friend. She is a cold sort, but generous underneath it. I thanked him politely for the advice. Bucharest is far from here, I replied, but he shook his head. Meet us here tomorrow morning. And he handed me a braid, a mark of Zouave affiliation to prove our identity. We spoke of Rome and guilds and many other things till the hour grew late, and I took my leave as I walked back to our hotel. I could not help but see more signs of the Skuola's influence. In Rome, cobblers strapped into gleaming exoskeletons, glass blowers with ceramic hands, porcelain-faced automata fetching water and stoking fires, and even soliciting passing trade alongside working girls in scandalously low-cut dresses. Perhaps Rome is the future, I confess, I do not know. And for some reason, I get on better with fog now. Not sure on all these sort of character stat upgrades, or how they particularly will tie into anything. As I say, never played this before. Oh, we can sell the braid. Oh, that's an interesting decision. Do we explore Rome? Wait, no, we were talking about the... Oh, we can get a small dirigible to Bucharest, but we were going to go to Athens. On the thingy. Tomorrow at 12 noon. I don't know, I think I still want to do that, so let's explore the rest of today. Yeah, the airship. I spent a few hours in exploration, learning ways in which we might travel onwards. Oh, that's it, okay. Market, presumably. Yeah, no, we did on that. Tomorrow at 12 noon. Okay, that's fine. We'll hotel the rest of today then. Oh, I will buff and shine my master's pocket watch. Why the fuck not? I didn't even get anything from that. To Athens. On the airship. That's a blimp, you fuck. High winds. This promises to be a bothersome option, but the gentleman traveller set should see us to rights. Oh, so it won't affect us at all. Sweet. Here we go. Are we going to meet that guy? We boarded a commercial passenger airship in one of Rome's many docks. The stowing of luggage was handled by lines of figures with hooks and extendable poles fitted to their arms. I watched with an acrobat's interest. I could not look. They were abominations. No, I'm into that shit. As they flung cases to one another, swung in and out of the cargo hold, moving about like monkeys. They were cheerful types, full of raucous humour and efficient, for we were all within the cabinet craft within a few hours, and the ship itself was tugging at its docking ropes after an hour or so more. Oh, bloody hell. Is this enjoyable, 21, or is this starting to grate now? I feel like if it can't be starting to grate now. If it was gonna grate, it was gonna grate an hour ago. Let's be honest. Oh, what is your wish, master? Find Luke Skywalker and destroy him. Passez partout, there you are. Are we on track, do you think? We have barely begun. Oh, what do you know about Athens? The ruins in Athens must be preserved, even if it means moving the people aside. Have you discovered anything in the Times concerning Istanbul? I don't read that shit rag. I mean, did you know the fastest way to Istanbul from here is via Thessaloniki? Oh, very good, sir. Your pronunciation is impeccable as always. Much like my accent. That trip was long and somewhat slow. Like my sex life. I find the waiting involved in travelling interminable. Mr. Fogg was quite indifferent to it all. He peered through the window and nodded. Onwards and upwards, he declared. The airship crossed Italy and we were approached by one of the cabin staff, a middle-aged lady whose serving tray was jointed to her left hip. Coffee? She asked, or would you prefer a presse? I shook my head at both. I asked for a coffee. Is there no wine? And the lady smiled. Of course, sir, she replied, and sashayed away down the aisle, returning a moment later with a deep glass of Merlot. I thanked her and toasted the benefits of first-class travel. Fogg liked me for this, 'cause I'm fucking pissed. So we didn't find that guy, or? The Aegean below sparkled like a diamond-covered cloth. Even from this great height, we could see the ferryboats plying their trade back and forth across the water. Will airships remove the need for sea travel? How do we stay up in the air? I asked the man beside me, a short Greek fellow with thick spectacles. He shook his head. My friend, I have not the slightest idea, but I do not question such things, not until I am on the ground at least, being as I am, a Greek man. I asked him about Athens. I do not find that reassuring. I scolded him and he chuckled. Do not be concerned, he answered. I have travelled this way 100 times and so far I am still very much alive. Putting out his hand, he introduced himself as Dimitri Sophos. Ah, there's the fucker. No, that is right. Owner of a shipping freight company that ran goods between Greece and North Africa. I blinked in surprise. Was this the man the drunken Fiammetta had been so angry about? He seemed thoroughly harmless after all. I inquired into departures, and he was happy to list the routes and timings. The one of most interest was sailing to Cairo, which was leaving tomorrow. We talked further about his home city, how glorious it was, its illustrious past and wondrous buildings. I had the sense that Monsieur Sophos, despite sitting beside me miles up in the air beneath a hydrogen-filled balloon, was happy to live inside his imagination and several hundred years in the past. Oh shit, I wanted to ask him about the Scuola. I didn't know that was the one choice I had there. Oh, I fucked that up. I really fucked that up. Apologies all. These fucking props are quite ridiculous, obviously. But that's fine. It's all fine. Right, to market we shall go. Can of engine oil. Sell that. Oh! Ushanka. A fur-lined Russian hat with ear flaps, somewhat like a collapsed rabbit. Okay. I have some hats a bit like that. An unstealable wallet attached to the inside of the pocket by elastic. That seems handy. Valuable here. Okay, we'll sell the hammer. Valuable here. Yeah, we'll sell that too then. Quelliman. Okay. But let's get the elastic wallet then. Yeah, I don't think we're going to Russia now, so it's probably chill. Hotel it is. Well, hang on, let's see what the routes are first. All the way to Alexandria. God, there's such a lot to see, isn't there? I suppose it is the whole world. I don't think we're going to make it. Not in the time we have left. Let's try and go as far as we can. A bit less exploring, perhaps. Oh, there's not even a route there? Well, hang on. Let's go. Right. Hotel. Perhaps we can't see it until the day. My master was not, as a rule, particularly interested in the fabulous locales and exotic cities we journeyed through. Athens was the exception, to prove the rule. His sudden interest was not limited to the city. He fixed me with a look. Sorry, wrong voice. Do you speak Greek? Oh, fucking hell. I can't get this bloody voice back. Passe partout. I'm trying to be posh. Do you speak Greek? I'd spent a glorious summer with a Greek contortionist. But I did not speak Greek. I did, though I would not go into the circumstances. Not enough to find our way around. I'm so fucking horny, master. who could do the most elegant arabesque penchée. Oui, monsieur, I smiled sharply, repeating a few of the phrases taught to me by my paramour. Monsieur Fogg blushed vermilion. That, Passepartout, he cleared his throat, is a very specialized vocabulary. Where the fuck is this accent gone? Despite my master's grasp of ancient Greek, the demotic variant, more commonly spoken on the streets, eluded him. We were reduced to wandering at random, until by chance we stumbled on sight of the Acropolis, where the Parthenon is. I gazed at the Parthenon. Columns. It was a magnificent sight, even in ruins. I could only imagine how it must have looked 2,000 years ago, the jewel in the crown of the Athenian Empire. Oh, it is exquisite. I breathed, for the first time, interrupting Monsieur Fogg's silent reverie, without quite meaning to. Alas, a quiet, companionable moment in no return. Really? Oh, he's pissed off at me for that? But I'm now suave, so get fucked. You're quite the flamboyant type, I see. I'm getting more flamboyant all the time as I lose my mind and this fucking accent goes insane. New routes discovered to the Meteora Valley. Wherever that is. Ugh. I walk the streets awhile, discovering the possibilities for how we might make progress. Don't know why I did that in a sing-songy thing. Let's fuck off. I made a very special automaton. I think it works as a driver now on the route up from Izmir. Oh yeah. But Izmir's not that far, and we're trying to get far. But there is also nothing taking us to... Oh no, there's something to all the way to Cairo. Departs for Cairo tomorrow at 8 PM. To go this way, we'll have to sleep here. Could be worth it though. Try and get to Cairo before we wrap this game up. I guess we could have done some bank stuff here. Yeah. Sorry, just get... Can I get £700 tomorrow? Sweet. So I might actually be able to get that. And then we go to the hotel. We took a room and settled in, and I starched the collars of our shirts. I'm not going to spend a few hours walking around. I need to ensure my master likes me after being fucking weird and suave. Tapping the clock will skip time forwards. Really? Will it? Oh, so it will. Can't believe you only just told me that. When the bank opens, does that open at 8 AM by any chance? No. Okay. 9 AM? No. 10 AM? Fucking late for a bank. Cool. 700 quid. And perhaps now we can skedaddle? Departs for... Oh, at 8 AM, so we missed the fucking ferry. Ah. Oh. But I really want to go to Cairo. I want to go to Cairo. We are wasting time, but you know. Oh, yeah, let's have a conversation with a guest. Oh, came away with nothing but snippets of local gossip. Okay. Right, now we go to Cairo. Yeah. On a boat. On a boaty boat. 10 suitcases. God damn. Sweltering heat and mild seas. This promises to be a wearisome route, but the gentleman traveller set should make my master more comfortable. Not comfortable enough, though. Ah, sacre bleu, we do it anyway. I'm on a boat. Yep. That's a boat. It's a small boat, but it is a boat. We found our way to Sophos's ferry terminal in good time and waved a greeting to the owner who was visiting to inspect his fleet. Passe partout, he cried cheerfully. You will join with me and drink some Retsina? Monsieur Fogg lifted an eyebrow, but said nothing. I would, I replied, but I cannot, for I am a married man. Sophos nodded. Of course, I will not delay you. We clambered aboard Sophos's ferry, finding some space between barrels of olives and large packing crates that smelled of fish. Soon the rope slipped from the ring, and we were away. Oh, the master likes that I didn't abandon him. That makes sense. What does waiting do? Oh, you can just read the newspaper. Cool. Oh, I see it. It skips right to getting there, does it? Oh, I see. We were away. Next stop, Cairo and the coast of Africa. A few hours later, the sun was lowering. The sailors were stretched out on the deck, enjoying a moment of calm. An hour or so later, they were swarming the rigging and the masts, and bringing us slowly into the bustling port of Alexandria. As we came ashore, my nose fell off, for the 7th time. I gasped at the sight of the towering lighthouse. I was too busy scratching my chin. Oh, it's all going to shit. I blazed a beacon of incredible golden light across the water. I had never seen such a structure. I had understood the lighthouse to be long since destroyed. But I shrugged. No doubt I had misunderstood. Who gives a fuck? It's bullshit. No one cares. The sailors gestured for us to follow. I told them they were wankers. Sorry, I don't know. But, just whatever. Losing my mind a bit. A bit. From the boat, it was a short carriage ride to Cairo. And we arrived in good time. Good time? Good time. Good time. Good time. Cairo, where the sphinxes are. The pocket altimeter should be quite valuable. Don't we need that? Can we sell that? Cairo is attempting to modernize following the Parisian model. The result is a mishmash of tree-lined streets and maze-like souks. Of course, the people do not care and most certainly do not dress like Parisians. I did not venture far. I feared that one look at my easy French grace and effortless dress would simply shame these would-be Parisians too greatly. Speaking of shame, new routes discovered to the Suez and Luxor and Aswan and that place. I struck up a few conversations here and there, hunting for options for how we might proceed. Let's go to the market, where we can apparently sell a bolt of silk. Alright. That takes up a lot of space. Darjeeling tea. Loose leaf tea of the most delicate kind, always good for soothing an unquiet nerve. Posh and prim types. Ginger tablets. Settling the stomach. An ancient ring of gold. Baku. A lot of money in Baku. Air traveller set. Oh, an altimeter can reassure of air sickness. Well, we can also sell the fucker, so you know. And in its place, we will get the golden ring and some ginger tablets in case of sickness. I don't know about that. Seems to just take up way too much space. But that doesn't, so you know. No time to explore. Well, hang on, let's see what's Suez. Hail. In 3 days. Can we negotiate that? He said we could. And now we can't. Fuck. Okay. The Gentleman Traveller set should yield results, hopefully. Most generous. No charge in 2 days or no charge tomorrow. This ticket will require a further 74... But it also says no charge. That's curious. Okay, fuck it. Yeah, I mean, that seems good though, right? Yeah. Tomorrow at 10 AM. Sweet. Yeah, we are kind of speedrunning it now, but we're trying to just make the distance as much as we can now. As night fell, I ran a few errands for the hotelier, earning £98 in fees and tips. Your funds have gone up by £98 in fees and tips. Sweet. Let's go to this place. Although Wadi Halfa sounds like a hell of a place. Oh, another airship. Cool. Oh, that one's a bit bigger. Ottoman Gaik airship. The envelope was painted all over with interlocking geometric patterns which continued into the corridors inside. The lights flickered a little. I could feel the rumble of the engine below my feet, louder than I was perhaps used to. The Gaiks were coal gas rather than steam powered, a useful feature since so much of Ottoman land was desert. Greetings, Captain. My good passe-partout. That's right, I am an Ottoman. Pray tell me about Hail. That's how I can only guess to say it. Hail is the capital of Al Rashid Emirate. What about Manama? All I know is this: Bahrain is under the protection and control of the British Raj. It's not at all what I asked. Did you know merchants in Nova Goa will pay fantastic amounts for Persian pottery from Bandar Abbas? Again, not what I asked. It's like there's some kind of scripted response. I looked in on the control room, more spacious than the European standard, but similarly arrayed with altimeters, gas valve controls, inclinometers, and gyroscopes and anal beads. Sorry? I waved to the captain. Hello. He cast me a weary look and signaled for a crewman to attend to me. Can I help you? The crewman asked in passable French. This is a remarkable ship. What can you tell me about Hail? Like, how do I pronounce it? The crewman shrugged. Not much. It's a much nicer place than the others around here. This is my passable French accent. What's the best way across the desert? Camel, he shrugged. Nothing else travels in a desert. What about airships? Not that I know of. I sighed. A low buzzer began to sound and the captain began barking orders as we descended. Ruff. He turned into some kind of French dog. I don't know why he didn't just say the orders. The crewman excused himself and I paced the observation deck until we docked at our destination, the desert settlement of Hail in the Al Rashid Emirate. We're there, wherever there is. They could be sold handsomely here. Well, let's sell them handsomely. What is it that... 110, 110, 230, 30, 81? No, that's none of these, really. Oh, 300. Yeah, but it's worth even more in Baku, if we can work where that is. Olive oil. Valuable here. Oh, trains through the Ottoman Empire. That could be useful. Some wellies. Oh, galoshes, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm going to go with that. Some more trains could be good. God damn. That's a hell of a route. Did I see Baku somewhere in that? No, I guess I didn't. It's possibly Baghdad I saw. Oh no, there's Baku. Near Tehran. Okay. So we should try and head up to Baghdad. Noted. But for now, hotel. Ail was the capital of the Al-Rashid Emirate, crowned by the newly constructed Bazan Palace, a grand structure over 3 stories with lush gardens flourishing amidst the sand and dust. Its charm surprised me. It was no Versailles. But then how can any place compare to the familiar shapes of home? I really want to have a drink, but I'm reading. Versailles had built an edifice in my Frenchman's soul, not so easily replaced. Still, Bazan Palace, unusually for edifices of its sort, did not dominate the town. I cannot decide what end I want to order drink in. You understand. We all have this problem. Sprawled gently into a bustling souk. Traders from all lands and sects intermingled easily under the protection of the progressive emir, Talal bin Rashid. I approached the horse trader. I was surprised to see a woman speaking with him in Arabic, dressed in the white, flowing robes of a Bedouin man, with a kuffiyah wrapped a little bit like a bonnet. She was looking critically at a cremeller of about 16 hands. I admired the tall cremeller. What the fuck is a cremeller? I glanced at the long-necked bay further back. I don't know what any of these are. Fuck it. Oh, the cremello is a horse. Right. She gave me a disgusted look. He is a crossbreed. This is hardly the coat colour of a purebred Arabian, she sneered. He is too tall, besides, a clear giveaway. She had that particular nasal tone of the English aristocracy, as I am putting across. And I was not surprised when she introduced herself as the Lady Anne Blunt. Or she called herself in these parts Miss Spliff. No, Anissa Bint London. Really? You're going to call yourself a Bint? That's usually my job. You're a long way from home. I'm Passepartout. I declared, I'm going around the world. She nodded, curious, but not curious enough. Weirdly, I read that as citrus, so that's weird. I am heading to Riyadh by camel train, in pursuit of superior horse flesh. Weird. I must recommend you come with us, as you are clearly in need of help in your purchases. I burped and made a face. But Lady Blunt, are you any relation to James Blunt? I had already turned away to harangue the horse trader. I returned to my hastily pitched tent, covering my embarrassment, relishing the prospect of telling Monsieur Fogg of my encounter. Explore. Oh god, that's a bit of a wonky trail, isn't it? I browsed around, my ears open, investigating the various ways in which we might continue. Rub al-Khali. No, buy me a drink first. Ha 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 ha. Sorry. Yes, Baghdad, Tehran, then Baku. Or Mount Elbrus. Either or. Arrives Wednesday. Can we negotiate? Price is rather steep. Yeah, fuck that. But then... we are in the last 10 minutes, so fuck it. We'll pay out the nose for a quicker departure. Sleep the day away. Before going to bed, I made certain to repack and iron everything, because I'm good like that. To Baghdad. Oh, in a car. Oh dear. Oh god, this is going to be really bad. Dusty roads of the cruel desert. Oh, well, he's going to hate me then. Desert car, but that's still a floaty thing. How strange. We found a... Ah, hello. Welcome.
You've aged rapidly.
Yes. Did you sleep?
Yeah. I had a very bizarre dream that Liz Truss was coming for dinner.
Oh god.
Yeah.
To be fair, it would have only been as surreal being awake.
Oh.
So.
Yeah, sure that sounds about right. What was the game?
So this, well, actually, it landed on a whole bunch of. It landed on both the kind of co-op ones first, but I didn't because obviously they're co-op-y sort of ones. But then it landed on 80 Days, which I think you would quite like, but it's sort of exploring the world. It's based on around the world in 80 days, but I've been doing some fucking terrible accents.
This one.
So, yeah, we're in the last 10 minutes, so you'll just catch the last of my terrible accents. We found a driver willing to cross the desert in a car powered by an eclectic collection of sails, mirrors, glass tubes, and steam power. I did not fully understand it. I refused to board until I knew how it worked.
Does that not count as a hate crime against my family?
I hope not, because I've been doing it for 2 hours now. And the nose on this keeps coming off. To be fair, I've been doing French, posh Englishman, and then for everyone else I've just defaulted to kind of Cockney. So we've had Italians speaking just Cockney, which might be the best part of it. The last thing we wanted was a strange contraption turning out to be sheer fantasy 300 miles into deep desert. But the driver was happy to demonstrate how the sunlight heated the fluid in the tubes, which was then forced through narrow gaps containing cogged teeth that drove the engine. The liquid was then cooled under the car in the shade by the very movement itself. An ingenious arrangement, I declared, and the driver grinned to show his one tooth and gestured us aboard. The car began to ascend once it was turned on, and then we were off across the sands. I am fucking exhausted of this voice. I must tell you. Oh.
I mean, you kind of bring it on yourself.
Yeah, I know, but like, also I've had to like full on do the two prop things because can't pass it off on you anymore, and these are really uncomfortable. But we made it as. Within a few hours we were in deep desert, the bobbing car dropping and rising above the loose and uneven yellow stone. In all directions there was nothing to be seen but the misty heat haze arising from the sand. I kept my eyes peeled on the horizon, hoping for a glimpse of, well, anything, but there was nothing to be seen. After several hours, the heat and the smell and the constant wobbling of the car began to grate on my nerves. So I was overjoyed to see the outline of buildings rising up through the haze. I know, it's been a weird time. We spend the night feasting on spices and pulses
You spend the night doing what?
Feasting on spices and pulses and drinking a dark beer-like drink in the ruined walls of an ancient city. I have no idea of its name or history, none of the inhabitants spoke English, and our driver disappeared within a few moments of our arrival. I took a moment to explore the buildings, poking through empty rooms and down long, dusty hallways whose roofs came and went like English clouds. I found nothing but a touch of loneliness. Until on my return I lost my way and was faced with a choice of passages. I turned left, which I took at random. The ancient corridor stretched away from me and I passed engraved walls in a dark and forgotten corner. I found a human skull, which I left behind in fear, which I took with me, which I examined for injuries. I take that ship with me. I found Monsieur Fogg minutes later already asleep and gratefully lay down on the other side of the fire, heart still thumping in my chest. The journey the next morning was by comparison much easier. I told the driver about my adventures, and he shrugged. Sometimes people go exploring, he told me, and only sometimes they come back. It is a city of ghosts with long knives. I shuddered, thankful for my escape and thinking of the skull in our suitcase. The domes and towers of Baghdad rose into view, and the sound of chanting drifted across the open plains towards us. We stayed in Baghdad at the Tio Hotel, owned by one Marcus Tio, a man of most improbably pale skin in these desert climes. You are a foreigner to these parts? I asked. No, indeed, he replied, wiping wine glasses with a small towel as we talked after hours in the hotel bar. I have a little interest in travel myself. My fascinations are elsewhere. I enjoy experiments. Oh, whatever do you mean? I asked, intrigued. I have a great fascination with things, he replied, gesturing with a hand around the bar at the cluttered shelves, the ornaments, the fine antiquities that covered every surface, and I recently acquired a most wonderful thing. Oh, I'm up to my neck in things. And what thing is that? A balloon, he declared with great joy. My son is taking it to Tehran in the next few days. Are you a fellow balloonist, dear sir? Perhaps you would enjoy the ride. Not as yet, I replied. I will mention it to my master. Tio nodded. Excellent. And here, I have something else. Another thing. I smiled, but stood to leave. Man, you are getting a bit creepy. I looked on in interest. From a shelf on the wall, he took down a beautifully crafted dagger. This is as old as the city and very valuable, I'm sure. Please, from me. I cannot accept such a thing. You are most generous. Oh, I'm not, he smiled. I've been told by people I trust unreservedly that this thing brings bad luck and I will be happy to be rid of it. Why not throw it into the river then? The only way to lift the curse is to cede ownership to someone who is aware of it. Should I lose it by either design or happenstance, I would be cursed forever. So, passe-partout, will you take it from me? I'm not superstitious. I can no more afford ill luck than you. I left the dagger on the bar untouched. He shrugged. I cannot blame you. A most honest man, Monsieur Tio. I thought as I bid him good night. If perhaps not the cleverest macaroon in the patisserie. I've probably butchered a lot of pronunciation on top of the, accents.
I really put my time to nap.
Oh no, still 2 minutes to go. Can we make it to Tehran in this Rosier balloon? Fuck it. Oh, but we have 4 suitcases. When did we get 4 suitcases? Oh, the human skull. Damn. Can we sell the human skull for 8 quid?
It's always good to know the actual value of things.
Oh, yeah, Oh, we can sell a top hat for 76. Fuck it. You could use a human skull as a hat, maybe. Anyway. Ah, fuck it. See how far we get. Day 23, that's nowhere near 80. We met Theo's son on the outskirts of the city beside an enormous balloon. This is Lawrence, Marcus said. He will take you to Tehran, where we are both from, clearly. Lawrence put out his hand to shake. You fellows are the navigators? No. I replied, just passengers. Oh. Lawrence looked at his father with evident surprise, but Marcus waved his objections away. You don't need a navigator, Lawrence, he assured him. Just follow the mountains until you see Tehran. Good luck, you fucking muppet. Before his son could reply, I did not like the sound of this and began to clamber out of the basket. But before I could, Marcus slipped the rope from his ring, and with the burner already fired, we disappeared upwards. I'm stuck in a fucking balloon. Oh, little balloon icon. Greetings, Lawrence Theo. You're the foreigners. Tehran to Kabul. He says in my timetable that one can travel from Tehran to Kabul. You mentioned trains. No, I didn't. I've been told Calcutta can be reached from Bombay around the Great Indian Peninsula Railway. These are always, like, a bit too scripted. Like, you say something and they're not replying to you at all. Like, let's Kabul to Bandar Abbas. He will tell me something about Bandar Abbas, but not at all answering my question. Is there a route from Kabul to Bandar Abbas? I think someone's been telling tall tales, but now... Do you suppose my father trusts me? What the fuck? That's not at all what I asked. What are you on about?
That dude's clearly got some deep-seated issues.
Indeed. Sorry. He gave you this balloon. You are kind, monsieur, but I am not sure this isn't a punishment in disguise. And we talk no further of it, apparently. Do tell me more about Kabul. I've heard that some buyers will pay well for woolen cloaks from Kabul. I'm sick of talking to you. Good day. Oh, new routes discovered. All the way to Calcutta.
Nice.
So this is the globe as we have mapped it so far. We did quite well buying maps and timetables and shit. There's sort of two main routes you can go, either through Bombay or sort of Russia, Trans-Siberian Railway sort of thing. You could decide in a lot of times like how long to stay in a place, whether to get the boat to, and trying to sell stuff and have enough funds. We've done pretty well on the funding front. We're pretty loaded.
Yeah, go on.
But whether my master is that happy with me or not, I don't quite know. But Lawrence's need for a navigator became quickly evident. The balloon drifted on, and though we could control its direction of flight through an ingenious set of rudders, the land below was featureless desert. Neither he nor we knew which way was which. Oh, shit.
Are we sure that's actually a balloon?
It's kind of steampunk balloon. I realise now it looks a bit like a floating butt plug.
That's exactly what I'm saying.
Yeah, that only just occurred to me. I did not...
Oh, good. Well, I mean, otherwise you would have looked ridiculous if you
Yeah.
that up earlier.
I did not mention the difficulties to Monsieur Fogg. Oh. Yeah, so Geekbeak came back a little bit. Oh, a little princess is here. That was a fairly good French accent. I once again humbly request for you to consider doing an audiobook. Also, hello, I do hope the stream has been going well. He can't afford a therapist and really hopes we can sort out his daddy issues for him. Oh, I see, cheap therapy. Yes, hello. Very appreciate you being here. The stream is going fairly well, I think. This is getting to the tougher part. But, you know, here we are.
I am going to question the sanity of that being a good French accent, but...
Yeah,
You know.
It's not a good French accent. But I appreciate you saying so all the same. I did not mention the difficulties to Monsieur Fogg, not wanting to displease him. We must keep our eyes peeled for any landmarks, I insisted to Lawrence. We will find a way. The long day dragged on into cold, starry night, and all I could imagine was the sound of the burner guttering and the balloon drifting to earth. I want to at least get to Tehran, and then we can... Oh, I can comb... Oh, no. So you know my father well? Lawrence asked with an edge to his voice. No, but he seemed a decent fellow. Lawrence shook his head. He's a cruel miser who uses people to his own ends and hides behind a smile. To be sure, if he put you on this balloon, he had a reason for it. But what possible motive could he have? Honestly, I have no idea. It's wheels within wheels with that man. Lawrence sighed. I wish I could have had a simple father, one who was easy to outstrip. The balloon buffeted a little, and Lawrence skillfully opened the burner to lift us high over the mountains. Did he try to shift that dagger of his onto you? He asked. He did, but I did not take it, for I am smart. Lawrence nodded. I'm not surprised you did, but I'm glad to hear you were wise enough to leave it behind. We lapsed into silence. Why are you making this trip? I was curious. You do not seem like a natural adventurer. I'm not, Lawrence replied. My father insisted I test the balloon, and if I disobey him, he whips me. He pays for my schooling, so I had no choice. Yeah, pretty much. Ah, then another servant. I am in roaring health, but we must make haste. Roaring health, is that good or bad? I would assume it's good, but...
It's like being in rude health.
Rude health is bad, though, surely.
Yeah.
Oh, did you say bad?
No. It's good. It's like that very 20s way of
okay.
modifying things.
Despite heavy winds and blowing sands, we made it down to the ground level on the outskirts of Tehran. Lawrence shook us both by the hand and wished us well. Will you return to Baghdad? Oh, no. Will you return to Baghdad? Asked. He thought for a moment, then shook his head. Perhaps not, he answered. I think my father may have been trying to kill me. Surely not. Lawrence chewed his lip. I think there must have been something in my mother's will, he murmured. I think I will be safer if I stay here. I wished him luck, then we departed into the city. I've had enough of his silly nonsense. But, Tehran. But we shan't explore it, for we have hit our time, and also my fucking limit of wearing this bollocks.
You don't sound bitter at all.
Oh, no, it was... Oh, my ear's crushed. Does it look crushed?
Yes.
Yeah, that's probably why.
It looks like you've gone a few rounds in the ring.
Probably because I had the fucking beard on it. And the headphones. All for a good cause. All for a good cause. Ugh.
I always know I have to start worrying about you when your voice hits that pitch.
Yeah, it's been a rough couple of hours. I would offer you the beard, but
I'm not going near it.
It's a bit sweaty.
Sweaty beard.
Honestly, these are a bit as well. What a sweaty foot.
It is very concerning what you manage to get up to when I'm not here.
Well, I just have to, I have to pick up the slack of having someone to bounce off of.
Yes, and I see you picked the walls instead.
Fair. Very good. Oh.
What?
No, I can only move the camera so far, so...
It's alright, I'll shift back in.
Yeah.
After I've had me some dinner.
Fair.
Lunch, breakfast.
Fair enough. Yeah, right. Yes, I will do another intermission after that. I've successfully reset the YouTube. Oh. Wow, that got dark. Well, yeah, a little bit. Oh god, I've really fucked up my hair. It's fine, it will bounce back.
I'm sorry, I have no comforting words to offer.
No, there is nothing. There is nothing. No one can comfort an ear. Ow, 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 ow.
Stop touching it.
No. So that's that conversation. Okay, so yes, this next intermission is about 4 minutes, which will give us a few moments to compose ourselves, and then back to it, I suppose. To it, to woo. Back to not reality. I know that's not what you were going for, but...
What?
No, you were doing the back to reality thing, and I turned it into smoke in the water. Smoke on the water.
Oh, I would love to hear a mashup.
It could
A
work.
mashup.
A marshal. That could work quite well, actually, yeah. Anyway, so that's 80 days. I might well, depending on if I can bear to do those voices again, but I might, either on stream or outside of it, return to it, the game, because there's clearly a lot to it, and it's quite interesting, albeit very text-based and text-heavy, but...
I am going to be very concerned if you play it outside of the stream and you're still doing the voices.
Okay, now that would be mental.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I'm not that bad.
Well, I mean, see how you're doing in
Okay, well,
12 and a half hours.
Well, everyone can be insane when they're sleep deprived. That's not fair.
Oh, I'm sorry that I'm not setting loftier standards for insanity.
Anywho, back in a few minutes.
Dementia is a word we give to a set of symptoms affecting different aspects of thinking and brain function that get worse over time and affect the way we live our lives. Dementia is not a normal part of aging. It is the result of physical diseases that damage the brain. Everything that makes us who we are, our personalities, intelligence, emotions, our hopes and our fears, are driven by this incredible organ. The brain is the most complex structure in the known universe. Intricate networks of brain cells, bundles of nerve fibers, and hundreds of miles of blood vessels all work in careful unison to keep us ticking every day. Every second of our lives, nerve cells in the brain are firing. But when these cells become damaged and their connections start to break down, a person can develop dementia. The area of the brain where this damage occurs determines the symptoms a person experiences. If nerve cells in the back of the brain are damaged, a person's vision might be affected and they may have trouble reading words or climbing stairs. If nerve cells in the side of the brain are damaged, communication and language skills can change. There are 4 main diseases that cause dementia. The symptoms of these can overlap, sometimes making them difficult to tell apart. While each disease has characteristic symptoms, these can change from person to person depending on which areas of the brain the disease is affecting. Alzheimer's disease is the most common cause of dementia. Often, one of the first areas of the brain to be affected by Alzheimer's is the hippocampus. The hippocampus controls aspects of our memory and navigation. So, forgetfulness and getting lost are usually some of the first symptoms of Alzheimer's. In Alzheimer's, nerve cells are damaged by a buildup of 2 proteins in the brain, amyloid and tau. These proteins are present in all of our brains, but in Alzheimer's they behave unusually and begin to clump together. Researchers are still trying to understand what triggers this, but it's likely to be a mix of age, genetics, and other factors such as poor heart health. The buildup of harmful proteins is also a key factor in other diseases behind the condition, like dementia with Lewy bodies and frontotemporal dementia. This damage spreads from one area of the brain to another as the condition progresses. So symptoms get worse over time and people begin to find more aspects of day-to-day life difficult. Dementia with Lewy bodies can affect different areas of the brain, leading to a variety of symptoms including changes in attention, sleep problems, and hallucinations. The processes involved in dementia with Lewy bodies are similar to those involved in Parkinson's disease, and people with dementia with Lewy bodies can also develop Parkinson's-like symptoms such as shaking and slowed movement. Vascular dementia can occur after someone has had a stroke or the blood vessels in their brain are in poor health. While the other diseases that cause dementia spread steadily through the brain over time, vascular dementia can progress in distinct steps after an event such as a stroke, slowing a person's ability to think, plan, and pay attention. Unfortunately, there is currently no cure for any of the diseases that cause dementia, and no treatments that can slow or stop the spread of these diseases through the brain. Researchers all over the world are looking for new ways to tackle these diseases and protect precious nerve cells. Their work has the power to offer new hope to millions of individuals and families whose lives are affected by dementia. To find out more, search Alzheimer's Research UK. Dementia is a word we give to a set of symptoms affecting different aspects.
Zut alors.
Oh, you're pulling out more French.
No, it's just endemic within me now.
Yeah, I can relate.
Yeah.
You never escape the French inside.
Oh no. Right. Back to it.
Ow. Yeah. That was never going to go well if I tried to climb.
We've had no more donations, incidentally, which somewhat understandable in the early hours. Hopefully get some more back in daylight.
Yeah, I don't even know that I believe in the concept of daylight anymore.
No, I did also try to sort of talk a bit seriously about it all for a minute or two and realised, oh, I do not have the articulation anymore. But an attempt was made.
I feel like, I mean, I know I've been asleep, but I feel like that weird horror film that we watched, where just like time doesn't move on. It's just forever night time now.
It is possible, yeah. We shall return shortly, but just getting some more done.
Oh god, I'm gonna have that song stuck in my head all forever and ever now.
Yeah. Until the next.
Until the next one. As is tradition.
Right, this is a brand new wig, so we'll see. And just step off for a moment. So this would have been what I would have been like if I'd ever given up my gingerness.
That is exactly the same wig that Danny DeVito wears as Frank when they start the Pecan Sandies.
Oh my god.
Yep. I never thought I'd compare you to Danny DeVito, and yet here we are.
Well, oh right, I think I know what you mean actually. I think I've seen clips of that. Oh, this is not a good look, is it? Hey, I'm from a boy band or some shit, like a really bad one.
Yeah, I mean, you
from the
were...
90s.
Yeah, well, at least you're progressing. I can't wait for your experimental indie phase.
Yeah, this looks like I'm like now a failed DJ from somewhere.
I'm actually going to have to borrow that jacket when I go to this Kevin and Perry night.
By all means. As long as you bring it back in one piece. You probably can't get them now. Oh, I should make sure the branding is visible at all times. No, I mean, it's been covered up by the mic all this time, so I don't know what I'm talking about. Anywho. Right. You should probably close the prior game, you moron.
No, you're just forever stuck in Tehran.
Oops, I did not mean to take a screenshot of that. In fact, I clicked settings, so I don't know why I did do that. Anyway. So, onto the wheel, and the wheel shall spin. Where it stops, nobody knows, but they can take several educated guesses. Oh god, I'm belching so much into the mic, I do apologise.
No.
Looks like it's more Sonic... No, fuck that. We will remove you as many times as is necessary. It's a clunky way to do it, but it will eventually work. Oh. Ah. That one should be removed because I just... Oh no, I suppose it's refreshed within the 2 hours. But God. I did test this. I guess I just didn't test it over a length of time. Didn't know that would be a factor. Oh. Oh. I was going to say you... But no, you have time to eat. So... Not the co-op ones yet, so...
Yeah, that wouldn't have worked well.
No, you got some time to wake up again. I wonder if there's...
Oh god, if that's a requisite. I wish you'd told me.
Refresh browser when scene becomes active. If I turn that off, will that save them? Or will it fuck everything up?
We will never know.
We may never know. Okay, well, we'll see how that goes. Anyway, Untitled Goose Game it is. So let's get our goose on. This game's been out a while, and I think I've seen people play a lot of it, not all of it. But yeah, I think it's fairly chill, and it should be pretty fun, which is good. Because 80 days got a bit intense there on the old lungs after a while. I can already feel a certain hoarseness to my voice. I think I will have definitely lost my voice by the end of this. But so be it.
And hey, you'll have a perfectly valid reason to not communicate with people.
It's
So
true.
It's not bad.
It's true. It's what I've always wanted.
Exactly.
Until Monday when I...
Dude, that's still 48 hours.
Ah, yeah, but...
It's alright, I can make you some hot honey and lemon.
Oh, thanks, Mum.
Ew. No aspersions cast on your actual mother, but
No, that's...
I
that's
have no desire for anyone to ever call me that for any reason.
No. Well, you know, it's merely the losing mind waking hours things, so you know. Yep, you know. This is a...
I feel like you look the way you must feel. Just dead eye.
just a weird mash of many things, yeah, kind of. Right. Let me check the Goose specs.
And I will
A little-
try and find some very upsetting facts about geese.
Oh yeah, there was one point where during that, like the beard was going in my mouth a lot, and the moustache was as well, and I blew a bit, and just like a whole chunk of moustache off the Groucho Marx things just came off. They're so cheap, it's unbelievable. The creators of Untitled Goose Game really thought long and hard when it came to naming their creation. Yes, you're right there, little princess. But hey, it worked well for them. It's so uncreative, it was memorable. So
We can all aspire to that.
yeah, it goes so far one way that you loop back around. Okay.
In fact, some of my favourite songs have been Untitled.
Huh.
So, you know, it works. Brand New, La Dispute, entire albums of Untitled tracks.
Oh.
Ugh.
Wow. Wow. We'll be ready shortly. Hopefully. I'm working on it.
Okay. Well, we've discovered Google's inherent biases.
Mm-hmm.
I was trying to look up terrible facts about geese. But the suggestions are as follows. Top one, terrible facts about dolphins. Terrible facts about penguins. Now I know I've never looked that one up. Terrible facts about North Korea. Okay. Terrible
Makes sense.
facts about Ohio. And terrible facts about koalas, which, yeah, that one's fine.
Mm-hmm.
But why
established.
why Ohio? Just out of all the states. Although Ohio is the only state that shares no letters with the word mackerel.
Okay.
This is what I'm here for, folks.
Yeah, not just the trivia, but the confusing trivia.
Yeah. And hopefully, God willing, I'll have some horrifying trivia soon as well.
Oh, I'm sure.
You don't want to play Untitled Otter game, do you? Because I've got those for days.
No, your slander of the otter folk has gone on long enough.
Yeah, you don't really want to give it a platform.
No.
It's fine, you can read it in my Unhinged manifesto.
I'm sure I will. Mon ami. Mona you. Mona Lisa. Mona shoe.
I'm really worried about you now.
Don't be. Just
Oh, well, I don't want it to turn into it and then he turned the gun on himself type situation.
It won't. I don't have a gun.
Are you sure? Because that props box is,
That's a flintlock pistol. That's not a gun. That couldn't hurt anyone.
Okay, just in case I'm going to hide all the sharp objects.
Non. Mais je n'ai pas de flintlock.
Please, please.
Stop
Let the
being
French
French. Yeah, I'm trying. It's hard to
It's
shake
okay.
off. It took so long to reach it. Like it didn't. I started off just doing the posh English voice for everyone, and it was a journey. Anyway, speaking of journeys, Untitled Tooth Tame the Goose. Goose Untitled. Here come geese.
Are you okay? Can you suddenly smell toast?
I can, but I've
Right.
been smelling that for hours. Geese are in the heath. A little princess says, hating Ohio is a TikTok meme, apparently.
Oh, cool. Thank you.
That is a flint. A flint? The flintlock. Is it just called flint? I'm sure there were flintlocks. Flintlock pistol, that's a thing.
Who are
Don't
you
know.
trying to convince?
Myself,
Yeah,
but I'm...
that's what it sounded like.
I know, but I was fairly certain of it. Okay, anyway, what? Hang on. Okay, so 448, say 450, 550, 650, we stop. But yeah, in 10 minutes we will be 12 hours in, halfway.
Well, you will be. I knocked about 2 hours out there.
Oh, I didn't know it was 2-player.
Potentially after I finish shoveling sausage in my mouth.
I'll see how I go with single player. I don't know if it's possible to lose on this or how it works, but
Someone always loses when geese are involved.
usually Canada.
Ohio is now popping up everywhere. This article was written with an interview with Ohio Geese Control.
Yeah. Oh, that's a good...
A company that helps manage Canada goose populations, typically by scaring them with trained border collies. Cool.
Well, that's a good first prompt for a game. Press X to honk. Yes, I can already tell this is going to be quite charming.
You are absolutely going to have lost your mind.
Look,
Right,
I can waddle.
10 to 7.
I'm a waddle goose. Look at that waddle animation. They must have spent ages on that. Waddle, 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 waddle. I'm having so much fun already. Run.
Am I going to like wake up in the middle of the night one day just to you waddling for hours?
I can waddle like that. That takes hours, days of, years of training. Also, what are all these bells here?
I don't know, but
Is that a
looking
secret?
for whistles.
Okay. It's just a pit full of bells. Waddle, waddle.
Oddly enough, pit full of bells is how I fondly refer to Braintree.
Yeah. Hold LT to bend forwards.
Oh.
Duck waddle waddle. Stealth waddle. Press B to use your beak. I have a boot. Waddle waddle boot. Put the boot on the bike. Bend
I
down.
am very much enjoying this waddle animation. It's very I can just hear the goose theme from the Aristocats.
I don't remember that one.
Were they
Bend
geese?
down.
Were they ducks? I
I'm not
suppose
sure.
in France they were probably ducks, weren't they?
Possibly.
My logic was flawless.
Running with a boot. Oh, that's how you pick things up off the ground. LT and then B. I can be a litter picking goose.
Yes, if you make yourself valuable to society, then they won't force feed you for your liver. Yeah, that was an appropriate moment of silence for your fallen brethren. I could really go for some foie gras. I've done the thing where I've made myself hungry whilst eating.
Oh, I've unlocked it. Can I get through it?
Nay.
Oh, I need that one as well. Clever goose. Ha ha ha. Your puny man-made mechanisms are nothing. I've destroyed the entire gate. Oh my god. I'm merciless. Oh, amazing. Watch out, bitches. Here I come. Wide load coming through. That's a nice title drop.
Just in case you forgot what game you were playing.
Oh,
I
I'm
think
gonna.
it might have something to do with geese.
I'm gonna steal some sandwiches.
See, already a criminal.
Yeah.
Typical goose.
Yes, sorry, laughed and accidentally sent that before finishing my sentence. Oh, I see. Was going to say that is a flintlock pistol, not a gun. Balsamic Steve's legal defense 2022. Fair play.
And you've been vindicated.
I think it stands up in court.
Free legal advice. Who knew?
Yeah.
Next time I'm going to create a terrible crime. I'm not just going to commit a terrible crime. I'm going to
create a whole
build
new
one from the ground up.
a whole new crime that's never been committed.
But yeah, I'll just make sure that I do a charity stream beforehand and people will be giving me free legal advice.
Yeah.
I'm down.
Make way. I have a sandwich.
I'm now trying to think what terrible crime I could create. I may be distracted.
This sandwich is now a divining rod.
Just keep it held high up. Even in animated form, the idea of soggy bread makes me upset. Oh, you twat.
Purely accidental.
That is going to be the catalyst for this terrible crime I create.
Oh.
Don't you try and go for another. You don't deserve more food.
I'm taking the whole hamper. You can't stop me.
You should get in it.
I should get in it.
That's just it. The rest of the 2 hours.
Getting in the hamper
You
with
in a
Goose.
hamper. Ha! Hoisted by your own lack of petard.
I'll save it for later. Oh, I thought there was a bush.
Those are some rather large lettuces.
Oh. Oh. Gardener man.
Hey, he's a person. He has a name.
No, he doesn't.
He does.
I broke your radio. I'm stealing your compost. Ha 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 ha. Damaging your supplies. Oh, what a cunt this Goose is.
Are you like trying to cause food shortages or?
I don't know. I'm just.
You're just like pre-prepared food in the water means to grow more food in the fucking water.
If a lettuce can tank the economy, why not a goose?
Hey, now come on. That lettuce did nothing wrong.
Yeah. Okay, symbolically.
Yeah. Honestly, to be fair, I would trust that lettuce to come up with a better.
Oh, I have a to-do list. Where am I keeping that? How can a goose write? Anyway, to do: get into the garden, get the groundskeeper wet, steal the groundskeeper's keys, make the groundskeeper wear his sun hat, rake in the lake, have a picnic, bring the picnic blanket, sandwich, apple, pumpkin, carrot jam. Wait, carrot jam, not carrot jam. That's disgusting. Thermos, radio, basket. Oh my god.
I'd basically just be a chutney. I mean, I hate carrots, but I'd try carrot jam. In fact, I have seen a carrot and orange marmalade, which is close enough.
Perhaps.
Okay. That looks like a useful murder weapon. And as we all know, just dispose of it afterwards in the lake. Okay.
Oh no, flee the scene of the crime.
Is dude alright?
I turned on his sprinkler. Oh, he's wondering where the missing bag is.
Quick, bite him on the arse. Oh, don't mind me, I'm just a goose. Just goosing around.
You want some? Come on, fucking have it. I got into the garden. Haha. Can't catch me now, fucker. Whack, whack, whack.
Still gotta get him wet.
Oh, I will. I got your boat. I got your boat. Aye.
Oh, this is gonna be fun.
I can grab the boat while it's in his hand. I'm gonna get your keys, fucker.
Oh, rake in the lake.
Oh,
Remember
no.
the lake?
Yeah.
Remember the rake.
Yeah, while he's picking up the radio, then I get the keys.
Oh, you are dastardly.
Devious little goose. I'm gonna get you. Oh, this didn't seem. This does not seem intended. Oh dear.
Are you in an ABBA video?
Yes, this doesn't seem entirely right, does it?
This is just life now. Okay, what I'm finding so far is a bunch of goose apologists.
I got the keys. I got the keys.
Whereas this
No.
dickhead is clearly...
He got them back. But I still got the achievement because I stole them. Sorry, Ken. Carry on.
I was just getting annoyed at geese apologists.
Ah. Rake in the lake. The time is now.
I mean, of the 2 games which have been predicated on causing chaos,
I'm doing a bit better than this
a bit
one.
of tonal.
We might still blow something up. You never know.
Happy midpoint.
Yeah.
Well done. Only
Thanks, Greg.
12 hours to
Yeah.
maintain some tenuous grasp on sanity.
We are officially halfway.
After that, like, I fully support your right to completely disconnect from reality.
Oh,
For like a good 48 hours.
It'll probably happen before that. Rip, we already dunked half the sandwich into the lake, or maybe there is more than one. There was more than one sandwich, but I'm not a monster, so...
I think it's been shown you are.
I'm going to lock you out of your own garden, fucker. I'm an evil genius. What do I have to do again? Make the groundskeeper wear his sun hat. How do I do that?
Turn the sun on.
Murder weapon.
No, I thought that would be more.
Oh no, he wants that back. You can't have it.
You still got to get him wet.
Wet in his own blood.
I am glad that we have reached the point of the stream, which is Steve Psychopath. I feel like you have different levels like that.
There are.
You know, there's Sassy Steve.
Psycho Steve.
Psycho Steve.
Yeah.
Those are your only 2 modes.
Oh, fucker. How do I get your hat?
Maybe if you get him wet, his hat will be damp and he'll have to change it.
Maybe.
I mean, like, dude, you keep putting your boots back there.
Yeah, I mean...
And there is a goose that is demonstrating that it's very fixated on them. I mean, what do you think is going to happen? Oh, maybe if you, like... Yeah. Maybe if you turn the water butt tap on, you can, like, flood the entire place.
He won't find it now.
Don't you swagger around all innocent like that. We know what you're like. I don't know why this farmer hasn't just punted you.
Yeah, at some point I feel like violence would have
you're a little
erupted.
shit.
Yeah, it's he's very good-natured and patient considering. So I need to wait for him to go near that and then I can get him wet. I don't know about the hat though still.
We will discover this. So
Stop.
many nice daisies.
Start playing the Metal Gear Solid theme. Stealthy.
Oh God.
Ah.
You look deformed.
No, I'm just lowering my neck.
In a
Head banging.
deformed way. I know that's a sign for the allotment, but it looks like every notice board outside of the church.
Yeah. Oh, unfortunately, I know what you mean. Oh, he was there. Oh, and he's still looking for his trowel. I got to keep an eye on him. How do I bring him over here?
Well, probably not by hiding his most important tool.
I can pluck all his carrots. That'll
And
piss him
make
off.
jam.
And put them over here. I think they would be better planted here.
I mean, you also need some for the picnic.
Exactly.
You know what? You've got absolutely no regard for whether they're fully grown.
Oh, I
You're
stole
not
your...
doing this man's hard work.
Damn.
Do you feel no guilt?
Nope. And I got him wet.
Woo!
Oh, he's actually going to stamp me to death now.
Why? You know what? If you didn't run like that, maybe some goose wouldn't be fucking with you. You're pretty much asking for it. Not that I'm anyone to judge someone's running style, but being that mine is to not.
How am I going to get his hat off? He must need to bend down somewhere, but he doesn't bend down enough that I could get it. There's no jumping in this. Oh, what if I pluck his one rose that he's got? That feels too cruel.
Tulip, surely.
Oh, it might be. Oh, in that case, it doesn't matter. Fuck your tulips. Put him on a chair.
I'm going to be honest, like, I do think tulips are a weird thing to protest, but...
Gotta start somewhere.
Yeah. Vive la révolution! I did that earlier.
Mm. I'm making a music video.
And mean motion sick.
Oh, sorry.
It was alright, I could just look away.
Oh, yeah. Forgot you could do that. He's still looking for the trowel. You're never gonna find it.
You won't find it now.
I know where the bodies are hidden. You can't do shit, motherfucker.
Okay, these aren't terrifying facts about geese, but facts nonetheless. Oh,
I
what you doing, fam?
I just got him to drop it. He's holding it very delicately, and then...
Apparently, geese have impressive visual capabilities. The way their eyes are structured allows them to see things in much finer detail at further distance than humans. Although, considering the eyesight of the two humans in this room, that's not surprising.
Fair. I've got a pumpkin.
Ooh, that is pretty tight.
And I'm not afraid to use it.
Geese can see UV light.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Oh, that does annoy me though. It's like mantis shrimp.
Oh, yeah. You can see all these colours, but are you really making use of that?
Exactly.
Your abilities are wasted.
Okay, have you decided what you're going to carve on your pumpkin?
No, not as of yet.
No. Idiot. Ooh. Goose vision doesn't... this person seems to have a weird fixation on goose eyes.
Mm-hmm.
But apparently they have the ability to control each of their eyes independently.
They're able to what? Swivel them?
Chameleon.
Oh.
Control each of their eyes independently.
Oh.
Oh.
I have now stolen both of your boots. Slowly I am demolishing who you are as a man.
Okay, you can't get all question marky. Like, this goose has been dicking with your stuff for the best part of 10 minutes. You can't then suddenly be baffled by the goose.
Give me your hat. Also, how did you find your boot? That's not fair.
The trowel, on the other hand, that's gone forever.
Oh no, it's stuck. There we go. He'll never find it. Oh!
What?
Ah!
Ah!
Ah, fuck. That was my only chance. Probably not, but it's the only one I've seen. How do I...
Okay, yeah, this person definitely has a fixation on eyes. Geese are able to literally sleep with one eye open.
Hmm.
They can shut down one half of their brain to rest and can even adjust how deeply they sleep by how wide their eyes open or close. Now that just seems like a cheat.
Hmm. A little bit. I stole your jam, fucker. I got your jam. I got your jam. Ah, no. My jam. Jam. Pump up the jam.
No.
Ah, my jam.
Yeah.
Jam. I got your keys. Choose, fool. Jam or keys. Jam or keys. You can't take them both.
I'll have the chicken.
Jam or keys. Jam or keys. Jam or keys. Jam or keys. Where is the jam? Jam.
Little red cookbook. Little red cookbook.
I got your keys. I got your keys. I got your keys. Ah, jam.
I will be honest, and you know, I know you're trying your best. You don't seem to be very good at carrying things.
No.
Yeah.
Feels a bit harsh.
Look, you know, it's your quarterly performance review.
Oh no, I didn't know that was the thing.
Yeah.
Well, I found the picnic blanket, so that's good. We can now start our merry
run
picnic.
him over with the lawnmower at some point.
That would be a very dark turn for this.
Yeah, and yet we don't actually know tonally how
I-
bad this can get.
No, it could take that massive swerve, and yet it retains this sort of art style and everything.
And I mean, you've basically ruined everything that he cares about. You know, might be.
Pumpkin, carrot, jam, thermos. Oh, thermos. Mine.
Hang on, whose side am I on? Okay. I don't believe that because we all know that geese are complete psychopaths, but whatever. Geese are attuned to the experiences of others around them. It's been determined that the heart rate of geese increases when they see their companion or family member in conflict with another goose.
Yeah, they're egging them on.
Exactly. I'll be honest, I don't really think much of your table presentation here.
I'm going to work on that later. It's about getting all the ingredients first. Apple jam radio. Jam. Where's he at? Where's he gone, in fact?
Probably to speak with his therapist.
Yeah, could be at this point.
Oh, good.
Jam.
Don't honk at the jam.
Honk at the jam.
Oh,
Honk it up. I've stolen your apple as well. To be fair, leaving an apple right out in the open, like, it was either going to be me or the wasps, I don't know. Apple.
okay. Considering that geese are, like, evil incarnate, very few people have written comprehensive articles about why they're awful. Apart from the one from Belfast Telegraph, which is just 9 points of geese being evil.
Oh, I see. I need the radio off it. There we go. Oh, but it plays music. Ah! No. Ah, he's faster than me, you wily human. Get too far.
Bruh.
Ah! No, it's mine. Mine. Give me. I'll fight you.
On the beaches. In
Fuck you.
London.
Oh, Give it. It's fine. I don't even want it. Yeah.
There was an actual bit of genuine malice in that laugh there.
It's just it's gleeful anarchy. That's just Mine now. Play the radio to the jam. No, fuck
You are
off.
pumping up the jam.
This is my space. You can't have it back. No, fuck off. You're gonna take it all if you come here. No. It's my family. Back off. No. You can't have the radio.
Quick, bite him in the dick.
I'll just take it somewhere else.
Don't put it in.
Now what, fucko? Oh, damn, he had Wellington boots. Yeah, but your radio's fucked now, so you might as well give it to me. Oh, no, it still works. Oh, blimey. Sturdy radio.
Okay. See, this is more what I was looking for. Geese are feathered dinosaur murder machines, and we need to talk about this. You are doing a very good job of proving that point.
I mean, this whole game is a bit of that, yeah.
Dude, I mean, you've ruined his radio and his tulip and his gate.
I didn't ruin his gate.
Oh, well, actually, no, his gate was pretty fucked from the beginning.
Yeah.
Homophones. He runs like a weirdo.
Ah. Don't be homophonic. Now it's fine because it's not making any noise. Lovely. Now I just need the basket, which I already had.
And, well, hang on, did he really get the compost out of the lake?
Oh, I think he did, yeah.
Oh, God. And yet he won't take his hat off again.
No. You think he'd be tired by now. And now we just need a lovely sandwich. My lovely sandwich. Oh, he's going for the rake as well. Son of a bitch. But I have a full picnic now. Sandwich. Yeah, I just did. Look, sandwich. Does it have to be both sandwiches? Oh, where is the other sandwich? Still in the lake somewhere, I think. That's fine. Still good. All good for a goose. Oh, Archipelago says, what up? And Urinal Patty says, dog, why your hair like that? And Commerce 5.0 says, the art of going mouldy on YouTube. That is my channel name, thanks. And why my hair like that? Well, it's not my hair. It's someone else's. And it's because of donations. So, for this charity thing, donate £25 or more, and I put silly things on.
What about if someone just skips out the middleman and donates hair?
I'm not sure if you can do that digitally.
Not with that attitude.
Make the groundskeeper hammer his thumb.
You can't even get him to put on a sun hat. How are you going to achieve this? Oh, wait until he's hammering something and honk at him, presumably.
Mm-hmm.
Oh!
Oh, I see. Escalation. I've killed him. Now to dispose of the murder weapon. Ah, fuck. It's fine. It's got your fingerprints all over it.
Come on. Hat.
Maybe I'll find something in there that can dispose of the hat. Also, fuck your sign. This is my territory. Oh, I didn't respond to Archipelago. What up? What is up?
My stress levels.
My blood sugar. But hoping you are all well. I wonder what time zones everyone is in if they're tuning in now. I suppose it could be It's very early morning for us, so I guess they yeah, people who are starting to wake up. Oh wow, we're actually in the sort of town area now. And that's actually an authentic black bin that we have in England. Hello.
Yes, I take issue with them.
I'd like to buy a television. No?
With what money?
I'll steal some. Who are you and why aren't you wearing trousers? I don't like you and I
You're
don't...
not wearing trousers either. Judgy.
I don't need to. I'm going to destroy this boy's toy. And ruin his
Just
childhood.
because you're jealous you can't fly.
He can't fly either. Quack. Ah, now your plane is soggy. Put some trousers on.
I should say the same to you, Steve.
I have trousers on, the goose doesn't. Oh,
People don't know that.
is that visible? Well,
Maybe.
yeah, there's a delay in there. Yeah, see? They saw my knee. No one has fabric on just their knee. Oh god, you really don't like me here, do you? Oh god, crazy old woman. Ah, evil, violent. What?
Hot kettle.
No, I'm a goose. It's just in my nature. I can't be blamed. I'm going to open your garage. I can't. What do you mean? My goose strength is not enough for that? Oh. Oh, now that is annoying. But funny, though.
The hidden dangers of goose droppings. This could be an informative article.
I mean, this goose is dropping everything.
Show.
Dropping mad beats and people's belongings. Dropping bars and dropping radios.
You still can't escape from the fact that you couldn't make a man change his hat. That's going to haunt you forever.
Possibly. I do like the soundtrack in this. It's very quaint and wholesome, but then when shit goes down, it just gets... It doesn't like go mad or anything. It just goes a little like plinky plonky quaint piano, but like jaunty conflict, I guess. Oh. How dare you?
What worries me is this looks like every beach town ever
It does, rather, yeah.
in the UK. It's hardly the Costa del Sol.
Oh, I stole your toilet roll, which is very valuable these days. I need it, I'm a goose. I'm going to get it wet. I'm going to ruin it. It's probably in packaging, isn't it? Yeah, never mind.
Do you care not for environmental sustainability?
No, I'm a goose.
Do you know?
Do geese give a shit about climate change?
Well, the fucking one should.
Well, they should, yes, but do they? No.
I haven't asked enough of them to, make that extrapolation.
Oh god. Oh god, what did I do there? Did I open the umbrella? Because it completely fucked up in terms of the graphic there, I think. Ah! Fine, whatever. You don't have the tools I need anyway. Still not sure I found anything to knock this guy's hat off or get that somehow. Let's leave the town and go back.
Returning to the scene of the crime.
To hide more things. He hasn't found his sign.
You feel like you have a kind of species confusion.
He took the thermos back. Oh, but I've still done all those, so that's good. But how do I make him wear his sun hat? Oh, he took the jam back as well. You fuck. I wonder if it... Maybe get his current hat wet somehow. So he needs to be...
This is what I said earlier.
I did not listen for him. Retired. Oh, he's taken everything back. You spoil sport. Right, go pick that carrot up. I demand this of you. I am Goose, hear me roar. Wait, I'm not there yet. I'm not there yet. You fuck. Ah.
Come on.
Carrot stealing fuck. I mean, they're your carrots, but you know, it's not the point. If I put 2 carrots, it would take him longer to pick them both up because there are 2. I am a genius.
Might as well do it with the tulip as well and just see if...
Yeah, true.
Just put everything on the floor.
All your prized belongings. Where have you gone? Wait, dickhead.
Probably to hammer her. Oh.
Oh, he found his boot as well? Motherfucker.
Yeah, I mean the fact that you keep putting everything in the same hiding place.
You'll never find the trowel, though.
Not until it's lodged in your skull.
Exactly.
I know how Goose operate.
Oh. I don't think it was his hat, though, was it? Oh, see, it's fine, so you can go back to it. I don't see how this will work, because if it's not getting, like, the rest of his clothes wet, then it's not getting his hat wet, is it? Although maybe he only has 1 pair of overalls, I don't know. You should not keep falling for this, my guy. Like...
Yeah, he's not the brightest spark.
No. You can't even find a way around your own thing. Oh. Kicks the music in, but he's not actually there. No, that was not near enough. Come get your carrot, fool. You 24 carat fool. Over here.
Come on, like, is this glued to your head? You've bent down for so many things.
Yeah, it
Fall
can't.
off.
It can't be that because I got it. That was the perfect timing that time. Fucker. Got to be something else.
Thwack him.
Might be worth a shot. Oh, bloody hell.
Okay, put it in front of him so he does that classic, oh, I've stepped on a rake and it's hit me in the face, and it'll knock his hat off. Or at least bring him down a few pegs.
Yeah, you know what? That's not a bad idea. It might work on cartoon logic like that.
I mean, we have a goose that can read, so anything's possible.
There you go. Oh no, I don't think it's going to work because of how... Oh! And turn around and... No, you fuck. No, it just graphically jittered. I don't think that's a thing.
Graphic jittering probably works for someone.
Ah, fucking mine, you fuck. You heard. My hammer. No. My hammer. You'll give it to me.
Oh god.
Oh no.
Hammer.
Because I can't... Oh! I can climb on things. Oh, that's how I do it then. Yeah, put your boot back. I don't care about that anymore. What?
I've got more important shit.
That's you knocking your own shit over now. This ain't nothing to do with me. You're your own worst enemy. Fuck off. I did nothing to you. I'm just strutting my stuff.
Come on, we're two intelligent people.
And a goose.
And a goose.
It's fine, don't look this way. No, ignore that. I'm trying to climb on
Wait,
the thing.
fling it.
Ugh. No, I just... Yes, no. Ugh. I don't think that's it, actually. It seemed to be a fluke that I...
Dude, you can't be confused. Ooh.
It's... Yeah, that again seems like a graphical glitch, maybe. What on earth is it, then?
I did not know.
What kind of ladder or something? Shortcut in the pipe? No. This might lead somewhere. You'd hope so at this point. No, no. Oh no, yep, steps there. Ah, but not from this side. I could have a bottle or a pacifier or another old boot.
Sorry, did you just call it a pacifier?
I did, didn't I? But to be fair, that's, you know, not a word I use at all anyway, so...
I'm adding it to the list of banned words. Like, don't make me get full-on Ministry of Truth up in here.
You are getting that way a little bit.
Yes, because we're British.
Yeah, I know, but like...
It's not an elevator. It's not a couch. It's not a pacifier.
I know all this, but I'm just subjected to Americanized media.
Yeah, and don't get me started on the cultural hegemony of that.
I think I will have to take my lenses out after this, sadly. Which may mean the last of the funny shades. Well, I could just put them on over my glasses. It's not going to look any less dumb. I'm struggling on this front, though. He took everything but the sandwiches.
Yeah, well, after you got them all soggy.
I only got one of them soggy.
Oh. The other one's been in a goose's beak, so...
It's the most sanitary place.
I'm gonna go with that one might not bear out.
Probably not.
This is very much upsetting me now.
Yep.
We have seen him take his hat off once. How? What made that happen?
Still can't find the trowel, can you?
Can you jump on the chair?
No, I can't jump on anything, seemingly. Why are you watching me?
Well, because you're a goose that keeps fucking his shit up.
Yeah, but apart from that.
I don't know, if I were being targeted by a goose...
One boot short, we see. Gotta be something here.
I mean, yeah, this feels...
Probably staring me in the face, whatever it is, but too drained at this point.
Alright, I'm looking up spoilers. I will not tell you, but I have to know.
No, that's a good idea, because after a point I will just say, tell me.
Okay.
I'm not above it after a certain point. Can I spray him with this? No, probably not.
Ah, okay. We haven't been too far off.
Is it something we have already tried, or...?
Close to.
Right, okay.
It's all perfectly doable.
Well, I'm going to give it about another minute, and then I'm just going to ask you.
Kill.
Because I can't find anything there. You're still a prick.
I'm a bit rich, mate.
No, I'm a cunt. He's a prick. It's very different. I got cunt swagger.
Excuse me, I've patented that.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. Well, you can tell by the way I... No, okay.
Use my squawk.
Squawk. Ah, that's pretty good.
Okay, that's the last intelligent thing you'll ever get from me. I'm not sure why, but that yawn was accompanied by a very Jim Carrey-esque face. That's a new development, and I don't really like where it's going.
I'm going to make your boot soggy. Ah, fuck. Okay, I give up. What is it?
Okay. You pluck the tulip, and when he bends down, you can pull the hat off his head.
Really? It's just as simple as that. Why the
We were waiting
tulip
for it to fall
specifically?
off. I
Oh, alright. Hey, look what I got. It's your favourite tulip. It's your only tulip. All the rest are dead because, like, your dreams and ambitions, you are shit. And now I'm a goose. And I'm better than you.
know. Prepare yourself.
Hat. Oh no, sorry, that's a tulip. You can have that. Delicately put it. Hat. Oh, it's very context specific, isn't it?
Maybe wait until like he's actually put it in
Hat.
there.
But I need to get it wet now. He hasn't even noticed the... fool. You absolute fool. I'm a god amongst geese. Hindered by lily pads. You'll never get it.
Yeah.
Booyah.
Right, well, that's taken about 6 years off my life.
Which is even longer in goose years. I don't think you're ready for this jelly.
Expectancy is for Goose have.
Dunno. So I've done all of them.
Maybe it's then you get a new list when you...
Yeah, or maybe something new happens, or maybe now in the township things will appear.
That's what I meant.
Ah.
Except, apparently words are no longer my thing.
Goose in the big city. Do something with the football. Can I not? Oh, I guess I can't pick up the football with my beak. Okay.
Geese normally live 10 to 15 years, but there are stories of much longer. 40 years or more.
Oh, wow. Not sure what I'm going
Get
to
in
do
the
with this.
letterbox.
I can't reach that high.
Well, it seems like a you problem.
It is.
Okay.
I've delivered new stock for you, woman. Oh. You do not like it? Then fine. Fuck you. Oh, you violent, horrible woman. Fine.
I can never remember how the actual Benithil Mazuk.
You're not going to chase me away with a broom when you have no broom. Ha ha.
I have seen the flaw in your brilliant plan.
Sex Chat 69 site says irrelevant shit.
The thing is, private dating chat girls
Oh,
is just...
break the broom, trap the boy in the phone booth, make the boy wear the wrong glasses, make someone buy back their own stuff, get on TV, go shopping, put a bunch of stuff in the basket. Wow, okay. I need to break the broom. How am I going to do that? Think, Goose, think.
You can't just intimidate the problem. Come on, there's got to be something. Okay, you're not going to find out like that. Inspect the broom. Right, I wish you luck, I'm leaving. And then coming back.
Okay. Where?
That's my way of saying I'm going to the bathroom.
Oh, I see. Fair enough. I gotta trap the fucker in the thing. So many questions. Turns out this is quite cerebral after all. We can but keep trying. Goosey goosey. Yeah, but you haven't got a broom now, have you? So there's fuck all you can do. Yeah, exactly. I can steal all your stuff. Break the broom, trap the get on tip, go shopping, put in the basket. Which basket? This basket? No. Some other basket. Ah, that basket. My basket. For when I go shopping. Don't you snitch on me, boy. This is how I do things. Right. What did I need? Itchy wig problem again. Toothbrush, loo paper, hairbrush, tinned food. Okay, well, toilet paper is easy enough. Oh yeah, no, that counted. Very generous definition of getting it in the basket. Toothbrush. Hairbrush? I didn't see either of those. Oh, there's the hairbrush at least. Haha. Fuck off. Don't you go after my stuff. No, don't. Oh, it's not going to undo them, is it? No, come on. No, I need the... No. My basket. How dare you. Fine, I'll take it further away from you so you can't do that. No. No, don't do this to me. It's mine. Go away, you evil woman. Oh no, try and get it. Try and get it. Keep trying to get it. Oh no, I've run out of room. Shit. No, fuck off. Oh god, and it does undo them as well. Oh, fuck. Needs to be far enough away that she won't come after it. No, you can't come after them both, can you, fucker? I suppose you can, actually, but... Oh, is that a toothbrush? Hey, there it is, and that's not even something anyone's selling, so... We just found that in the trash. By which I mean rubbish, if Em's going to have a go at me for that. No. Can't have it. It's in the bushes now. We'll never find it. Ugh. Spoil everything. Let me past. Get on TV. I wonder how that works. Tinned food, cleaner, fruit and veg. That'd be the cleaner. Maybe. Has she spotted that's missing, or am I okay? Drop the hairbrush again. Weird. Does she think that just lives there now? Oh no. Oh god. Got caught on my tail feathers. It's technically in the basket, right? Yeah. Now we need some tinned food. No, don't go looking for it. You won't find it. Look, I'm busy stealing other things. You'll have to collect them. Distract with one and then take the other. Fine, you must have more than one tinned food. I can work with this. And now you're looking for the broom. I realised Thingy could get his trowel back if he comes here, but he would have to buy it. Fruit and veg and the ever elusive loo paper. Damn it, she saw it.
Alright, what fresh hell have you conjured up?
Mainly just the shopping list at the moment.
Okay, I mean, sure, you've got to deal with the practicalities first. I can respect that. What am I doing? Like, with my life?
Who knows? Especially at this point. But fruit and veg.
Ugh.
No, fuck off. Don't find it. It's not over there. It's not over there. I put it far enough away that you wouldn't find it. Oi. Over here. No. Look, over here. Come. I'll steal something else. No.
Why won't this woman let you do illegal things in peace?
Yeah, she's ruining everything.
Do you know what? I bet she's married to the allotment farmer.
Probably.
Yeah, and I bet that kid's theirs.
Well,
Awful family, a lot of them.
You can have that fruit back because I will just steal another. And you can't get them all. You cannot have them all. You can have that one. but then I'll get another one. You can't do it all. Still need to break her broom somehow as well.
Okay. I've got to think laterally.
Yeah, it did it.
Yeah, I don't think you can really call it shopping, let's be honest.
It's a Goose's shopping. It's different to ours. You wouldn't understand. Get on TV and trap the boy in the phone booth. That's the really confusing one.
Beat him into the booth with the broom, which will then break, and you'll get on TV for being a psychopathic goose. Or, as they are more commonly known, Goose.
Sure, worth a go. No, he's too strong for me at this level.
You've got to make him wear the wrong glasses, haven't you, as well?
Oh, yeah.
Probably easier to do that, actually.
How do I do that? Where are the other glasses? Oh, I guess here.
I've got now. You can tell by the way I use my squawk in my head.
But when does he lose his glasses? I don't think he does.
Oh, it's probably like you've got to get him to bend over and nick them. You might as well try it. I mean,
Can I go for
you won't
shoelaces?
next time. Can you? What?
I think I can, actually, yeah.
Oh.
You let me do that, you stupid fuck.
Quack.
And now I got your glasses. Laughing at the blind, laughing at the blind.
I'm actually going to have to get this.
Yeah, it's a surprising amount of fun. Just like you don't even not doing like the objectives, just causing random havoc. It's all the waddle mechanics are super fun.
Your unending commitment to chaos is truly concerning.
And they've got such a strut if you think about it, Geese. They're really.
Oh yeah, like boys looking thick. It's a shame it's so hard to get Goose, I suppose. Give him the wrong glasses. Can you have them? Yeah, it's very difficult to get hold of Goose to cook.
There you go. Ha!
You look like a fool.
And they're not the right prescription. You moron. How am I going to break this?
Now you look like you listen to nothing but the Smiths. Can you enter?
He wants
Pay
me to leave.
attention to me.
Yeah, pretty much. He definitely wants me to leave.
Do you know, that is the this game is the game equivalent of that tweet, which is, in response to not getting the attention I deserve, I will be causing problems on purpose. Which is both my approach to life, but that's all this game is.
Pretty much, yeah. How to break the broom?
I have been trying to, I don't know, maybe wait for the bus to come along and run it over.
That would be good.
That is a very bad place for a bus stop, I will be honest. Okay. What can you do? See, that was your fault, love. You could possibly put it under the garage door and smash it.
Maybe.
Oh, there was a question mark.
That was the old walkie-talkie that I dragged there earlier. I'm not sure what role they play in things yet.
To rally the troops.
What are you looking at, fucker?
Nothing. 'Cause
Well,
I
yeah.
can't see.
Snitches get stitches. Right under your nose, you stupid bint.
I mean, you're a goose dragging a broom around, so
Yeah, so
nobody's looking good here.
So who's the real winner? Ah. No, I don't think any of this is going to do it exactly.
When in doubt, put it in the basket.
I will leave it in the road, but I'm not yet sure. Get on TV, trap the boy in the phone booth.
Maybe put his aeroplane in there.
That would do it.
Oh my god. Deal with yourself.
Can't remember where I put that now. I think I took it all the way back over here. That's the problem with some of the havoc, is reminding yourself where you havoced. Oh god, I think it's one of the myriad things in here.
Oh, smash it with a hammer.
Oh, of course.
Maybe.
Oh no, not that. Put that back. Is it this? Yes, it is. Maybe you trap him in there with the broom, and then in trying to get out, he breaks the broom. Oh no, you can't have it yet. You can't have it yet. No. No, 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 no. Fuck off.
I feel like the way he's following you is like he's mocking you.
Fine. Fine, whatever. Fuck you. I'll get it back again.
Dude, I mean, love, the broom, it's really not that far away. It's quite in plain sight.
Yeah, blind as a bat. You're not the one who needs glasses. Okay, so we can get this near to the phone booth.
How do you even get it open?
Good point. Yeah, yeah, actually, I don't know.
Smash it in with the broom. 2 birds with 1 stone.
Ah.
I'm surprised that nobody has called animal control.
Yeah, a little bit.
God, the bureaucracy in this place must be terrible.
That ain't gonna do it, is it?
Smash him over the head with the bottle. Okay, I am aware that a lot of my suggestions involve smashing people over the head.
They're becoming more and more violent, but desperation breeds such.
Yeah, it's the desperation. I don't have homicidal tendencies at all.
No, of course not.
In fact, I'm basically... Actually, I was going to name a few famous pacifists, but we know that I can roundly discredit most of them. Just for fun.
Oh, yes, the hammer and the broom. Certainly getting my steps in.
That you are. This goose has done more exercise in the last hour than I've done ever.
In a long time.
In 30 years. And 3 months. And 3 days.
But I'm not sure I can lift this enough to really thwack anything with it.
Maybe not.
Yeah, not really having it. What do you want? What do you see in this football?
It's my only friend.
I can hit the football.
Oh my god, you idiot. Okay, that's an absolutely pointless place to have a bollard.
It really is, isn't it? Yeah, I didn't think about that.
Like,
Yeah, we're not doing too well at puzzling this one out, are we? Then again, we are both very sleep deprived, but you know.
I mean, I'm not. I haven't got the excuse. That said, I have been largely sleep deprived for the best part of a few weeks.
Well, yeah, exactly. I mean, you did only get like an hour, so.
Do I risk sustenance?
Who can say?
Yeah, I mean, I've only just got rid of the caffeine sweats.
Mm.
And quite frankly, I don't know what to do in this world.
I've contaminated your fruit and veg.
You scoundrel.
Oh no, I've led her to her broom. No, you can't have that back. You can't have that back. I will fight you for it, and this is how it will break. Oh, not you as well. Maybe it's something she's doing then that I'm...
Trip the fucker up.
Yeah, or another one where I surprise her.
Blind her with toilet paper. Oh, you can affect the scale.
Ha, how will you work out your money now? You'll have no idea how much money you've made.
Yes. And Her Majesty's Revenue and Customs isn't going to be very happy. Calculating your income tax, good luck.
Something on
See,
here's got to do it.
really, the best way to cause havoc is through bureaucracy. Hit them where they hit hurts and 45p tax rate.
Come on, try that again, fucker. Ah, I broke it. It was a simple matter of brute force. No, I have this bit. Fuck you.
If she can just slide it back on, then it's not really broken, is it? That's just by design. Oh, god damn it. I rubbed my eye.
Which is bad because...
Well, I'm wearing eye makeup.
Ah. So I need to get on TV somehow.
Yeah, are there like keys anywhere to unlock the thing?
Maybe.
Has she got any? I'm still trying to work out how you get in the phone booth.
Hmm.
How much was this on Steam? I mean, I could just look it up, but I'm lazy.
I think I got it. I don't think it was on sale or anything when I got it, so it might have been as much as sort of £14 or something. But I think
Oh, totally worth it.
yeah, and I think it is on sale quite often. So it was only a couple of years ago, but I think. Yeah, your broom's been there. I haven't touched that again. Fuck off, you evil woman. None of this helps me.
Ooh.
Oh, wait. You came out. So I must now go in. No! But a single honk was enough to distract you all this time.
Okay. Right, so I've looked it up. You have to do one of the things on the list in order to induce another thing to happen.
Okay. Aha. No. Oh, I almost had it, I'm sure. Induce confusion. A goose outside my television store. Oh, not enough confusion. Mysterious goose. Come on.
I can't believe that took over an hour for you to do. We're slacking.
So, right, it's not the fact that there's a goose that's confusing, it's not knowing where the goose is. Well, goose gonna get in your shop. Gonna get in your shop. Gonna get in your shop. This isn't working. I'm in your shop. Yeah, button. No. Yeah, goose, I'm on TV. It was a very brief appearance, but I was on TV. Yeah. I'm gonna keep fucking with you. So how does that one tie into the phone booth?
Other way around. I can tell you.
I think you will have to for the phone booth one. I've managed to do... Oh, and I've got to make someone buy their own stuff.
Yeah, so you've got to honk the boy into abject fear, at which point he will try and escape from you in the phone box. He will then call the shopkeeper to come and help him. The shopkeeper will leave the door open and won't be blocking the entry. Then there's a switch or something to
Yeah,
turn the cameras on. Making someone buy back their own stuff. If you do it so that you use the plane, the shopkeeper will pick it up and put it on one of the tables or whatever, and the boy will have to buy it.
So yeah, I've rather brute forced a lot of these, I suppose. But, Oh, look, a random merchandise for you, see? A truce.
Take it.
A
No,
truce.
she's bonding with her broom again. Oh God. I've got ABBA stuck in my head as told by a frog.
I didn't need to do that, I just wanted to fuck her up again.
Yeah, no. I thought that.
Hide it under there. Get fucked. Right.
Correct, noob.
Oh, actually, you should buy your thing back before I scare the shit out of you. Have you got it yet? No, you're still on the broom. Why not have some new merchandise instead?
You know, peace offering.
There. Oh, look, a plane. Oh, a broom. A plane. A broom. A plane. God, you're easily distracted, aren't you? Plane. There you go. It's now officially on sale, apparently. And now broom. Yeah, you can do what you want with a broom now. I don't give a fuck. But now I have to bring the boy over here. Capitalism wins again. How much for this plane that looks remarkably like the plane I had? Plane? Yes, to buy the plane. How much cost of plane? You fucker! This was always my plane. I found it on the floor. Like all my merchandise. Wow, this woman's like horrible. She's just like stealing people's stuff and selling it back to them. I was barely a part of that. Trap the shopkeeper in the garage. Oh, good, yeah. She's horrible. But now to induce a panic attack in this guy.
can.
Not that way, you fuck. Other way. There you go. Oh! You think you're trapped in there with me? I'm trapped in here with you. No, however that phrase goes. Are you actually phoning the police?
No, he's phoning the shopkeeper.
Oh.
Who will then leave the door open.
Oh, I see. That's how that works.
And won't be blocking your entry.
See, you ain't afraid of no Goose.
I ain't afraid of no sleeping. I
I
ain't
know.
afraid of no goose.
Goose.
Come on, run in the shop.
Oh, now the garage is open for some reason.
Yeah.
So I need to lure the by stealing something and putting it in there.
Or chasing her, probably.
What could I steal? What is most precious to you?
But
You're
need to run
stupid.
inside the shop.
You're stupid. No, I've already done that bit. I'm already on TV. Look, it's your stupid bit of broom that you care for so greatly. Stop labelling things. What are you, a shopkeeper? Oi! Come get it, fucker. It's not a walkie-talkie. I don't know why you would think that. Over here, fucker. That's it, your precious broom. Oh, you really want it. And... ha!
Balance is restored to the universe.
Amazing. Oh, she had a side door. Always got an answer for everything, haven't you?
Oh well, now you can move on to the next area to cause havoc, presumably. With the
Move.
chaos you have left in your way.
Moving up in the world. Or round the back of the houses, seemingly.
It is depressing. What? I suppose not depressing. It's just a very accurate depiction.
Yeah, I knew exactly that you were going to say that. I think a lot of people have said as much, actually, that this gets, I don't know, just Britain and England quite accurately, without that being the main focus of what it's trying to do, you know?
Well, there we go. Any non-Brits, welcome to our beautiful country.
Where we have loose fences
Yeah.
and troublesome geese. Ah, there's someone new to torture. But this man's rich and into cricket, so it's justified.
Well, there we go. Anti-capitalism.
Yeah. Make someone break the fancy vase, help the woman dress up the bust, make the man spit out his tea, get dressed up with a ribbon, make the man go barefoot, do the washing. Wash a bra, a pair of socks, a slipper, and a bar of soap. Interesting.
Is that like an attempt at that thing where you try and buy 3 things in the shop to make the cashier nervous?
Possibly.
There was once when I did that, and it wasn't deliberate, but the shopkeeper did kind of look at me with a very sad look in their eyes and ask very quietly, "Are you okay?" I was buying a carton of cigarettes, a box of wine, and a pack of pregnancy tests.
Oh, wow.
But I mean, come on. I was either going to be commiserating or celebrating.
Well, yeah, exactly.
So,
Make the man spit out.
make the man
Tea. Spit out his tea.
Well, presumably you just honk at him as he drinks his tea.
Presumably, yeah. Do you not like me here, mister? Now that I stole your slipper? Ah, a ribbon. My ribbon. Oh no, that just broke down the gate. Oh, you're a painter, are you? I'm sure I can ruin that. And I need to steal your underwear. Ha 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 ha. Ah. Oh, expensive vase. Oh, no, that's not broken it for some reason. Maybe if I drop it down the stairs. Slightly higher up. No. Very sturdy vase.
Ow.
That was hopefully not a tooth.
No, but...
Oh, that's how you do it. What? Why would you ever sit there knowing your neighbour has a fucking massive bell there?
A lot of massive bells in this game.
Yes. Not least with me. Make the man go barefoot, so that's like stealing both his slippers. Get dressed up with a ribbon. Yeah, see? Look. Wouldn't this look great on me? You've already got it fashioned on a goose. Clearly, it would look good on me. It's mine, it's mine, it's mine, it's mine. Fine, I need to fuck up the fence again. Oh no, I can't from this side. Oh, you've trapped me in here, you evil cow. And you got the vase back.
How the turntables?
Damn. Ah, and that's how I get back. Clever. Ah, come on, just give it to me. You've already lost one. What's one more? Ah, I've stolen your paper. That's good. But I was after your slipper. No, I need to sort of distract him in order to get that, apparently. No, maybe making him go barefoot involves something else.
Is there anything unpleasant you can make him step in?
Possibly.
Like the UK?
Yeah, I believe he's already stepped in that, but it would explain why he's wearing protective footwear. And I need to get the ribbon as well. If I can take the vase back in here. Oh no, he's going to take the vase back to her? Oh, you fucking idiot!
What did you think was going to happen? Do you know what? I bet that's the Daily Mail I was reading.
This is me laughing at you, you fool. You one-footed fool. I'm not even doing it now, I'm just orchestrating their own failures. Oh no, my vase.
Come on, let's have a turf war.
And now my tits have been stolen too. Ha 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 ha.
Steve, I hate to be the one to tell you, but the tits are generally attached to the person, they don't come with the bra.
What?
Well,
That's not how that works.
I haven't worn a bra since pre-pandemic, and I very much don't have tits, so...
Yeah, so it's that counts.
Yeah. I realised I was, That's why I said generally, though.
Yeah, but, yeah. Because I've seen documentaries and they all told me that. A bar of soap.
I'm not sure those are called documentaries,
I was sure they were. They had a narrator and everything. I don't. I don't know where I'm going to find a bar of soap. But...
Yeah.
No, it's my ribbon. You can't have it. Oh, god damn it.
Okay. Where can you find the soap? Do not. Is that the ABBA frog?
Oh no! Oh, it might be. Someone's stolen your underwear, miss. Can I pretend to be this goose? Look, it's me. Put the ribbon on me.
This would explain why you're so intent on causing havoc. That's probably like a taxidermy cousin of yours or something.
Yes, his
Is that
revenge.
soap? That looks like soap.
Oh, could be. Hang on, let me get rid of this imposter. This grim effigy of my fallen brethren. Oh, shit. Oh, stuck. I'm hanging. Oh, no. Let go, Goose. It's the only way. No, never.
This is life now.
Leave me, brother. Okay. Yeah, good enough. Where you at? Where you be? Oh, no. You've given her it all back. You piece of shit. I'll fucking kill you in your sleep.
Shaking with Sarban? That was a weird cross-linguistic thing there. With a bar of soap. I really do not think much of her decorating.
It's weird, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's definitely weird.
That looks like soap.
Chuck that over there. Save that for later.
Just in case you get packaged.
Yeah.
That's fine.
And now I just need to look like her statue. Ah, see? I even pose just like it. I am a statue. Put a lovely ribbon on me. Oh, what? You're not falling for it? How about now when you're not looking? No, I have to wait when you're... When you forgot...
How does
Fuck!
she even know when she doesn't have eyes?
You've forgotten. Gonna kill her with the garden shears. She's put the vase back together. Blimey, that's impressive.
Well, maybe it's a bit like, I can never remember exactly how to pronounce it. Like kintsugi or something.
I know what you mean.
Yeah, kintsugi. Nice.
Logan says, aye, that goose acting silly, car. What charity? It's Alzheimer's Research UK, which I find to be a very worthy cause. That's... Yeah. Where are you at? Come on, put a ribbon on me. Don't worry about the socks. I want to be a pretty princess. Okay, but I've fooled her now, so it's only a matter of time. I feel an uncontrollable urge to honk, but I mustn't. Please. Yay! I don't know how that would work, because surely you would feel that that's a real live goose, not a statue.
Oh, I don't know, maybe it's a warm day. You know, you just assume the statue's kind of... I still maintain that the other one was taxidermied. But, you know, the body heat could be a nice sunny day. You do look rather fetching, I will say.
I think so. I'm worried she's going to try and steal it off me now, but... Where did that go?
I'll just put the weird fish there.
Have I permanently broken the... Yeah, okay, so that counts. That's good. Okay, I wonder if I can break it again. Oh, never mind. Oh, but I need to steal your clothes again. Ideally, I should do that one last if it's going to cause problems.
Hey, what did Aberfrog ever do to you? That song is going to be, you know, when I have no attachment to anything left on this mortal coil. There'll just be faint whispers of me. Faint memories of a frog. Everyone will go, yes, of course, yes, there was a singing frog singing ABBA. Okay. No, it was real.
Well, I got him to spit out his tea. Why have you got a bloody bell there? What the fuck is that for? Fuck you, I love my bell. See, I've caused a neighbourly spat now. There's nothing more British.
I think they already had some beef.
And I've got to help the woman dress up the bust. How will that work?
Can you steal the hat off the frog?
Maybe. I can steal their paintbrush. I'm the artist now. I'm the artist formerly known as Goose.
Yeah, I can see Prince wearing that bow.
Yeah. No, can't take the hat off it.
Oh, you could put the bra on the statue.
Yeah, but I also need to wash them. Maybe it's a matter of doing that first.
Oh yeah, you don't want to put dirty clothes on the statue. That's undignified.
Oh, of course.
Just because you're a goose doesn't mean that you can't have standards.
And yet, no.
Unless we're talking moral.
That was not it, sadly.
Oh no. I do apologise.
No.
I was being attacked by a rhubarb and custard.
Oh dear.
Yes. In its defence, I was trying to eat it.
That's fair. No, you stole my ribbon, you fuck! You just stole that off me, you absolute piece of shit.
I honestly, I'm back on your side now.
I still have the objective complete, but yeah. That's out of order, man. I'm gonna fuck up your flower now. I can't, damn.
Why not have a nice contemplative think on the bench?
Hmm.
Look at your life choices.
How am I gonna get her to dress that thing up? That didn't make any sense. Oh, he found the bar of soap and everything, you prick. Gonna fuck this up again now.
Oh, maybe steal his hat to put on the statue.
Yeah, maybe. Also, you can't be seen giving her bra back to her. That's gonna creep her out even more, man. So maybe you should actually. You did it twice. How did you not see that?
No, that hat doesn't even go with that jumper.
Yeah, they're different.
Give it to me.
The jumper is like scarlet and that's maroon or something.
I'm sorry, we're trying to save you from sartorial suicide.
Hmm. Oh, quick, no, I need to... No. Oh, he gave up on it.
Oh, well.
Fine, it's mine now.
Once it's through the fence, we'll bet.
Oh, they... Yeah, gonna have an argument about the thing.
Funny. Maybe if you just, like, place it on the plinth, she'll go, that looks nice.
Maybe.
I mean, she's got a flair for hats.
Yeah, and a weird flair for aesthetics in general. What are you going to do with that? You couldn't even chuck it over the fence. What's wrong with you? What? Are you so... You supposedly play cricket. Are you so bad at underhand that...
Well, that's the reason he just leaves the ball and the bat out. It's only there to make it look like he's good at cricket.
Yeah, I see. Also, that did work. You put the hat on it, but that's not quite everything.
I am genius. Hear me honk. I have no idea what words are coming out of my mouth.
No, that's fair. We're at that point now.
Yeah, I mean, I've always been fundamentally of the opinion that 6:30 on a Saturday doesn't exist.
Yeah. Jess is back. Ciao, I'm back. How's it been going?
Hey, baby cakes.
Oh, a whole bunch of things have happened.
Yeah, we need some, like, wifey input on this stat.
We're trying to fashionize a statue.
Well, we've done that.
Not according to the objective.
Really? I thought it came up.
Nope.
Okay.
Help the woman dress up the bus. There's something else.
Okay.
A pipe? That didn't make sense. Maybe the glasses?
Just steal all his shit. He's winding me up. I mean, that's very clearly not a broadsheet.
No.
You know how I feel about people who don't respect journalistic integrity.
Oh, yes.
They don't deserve things.
And I'm pretty
I
sure...
bet he's banned from Liverpool.
Possibly. You're preoccupied with your ribbon, so I can put this over here. A gift from the gods.
Oh. You broke my vase, I steal your things. See, he's not actually even reading it.
Yeah. But that's still not enough.
Well, what was the other thing on the thing?
A pipe?
Yeah.
I guess, yeah. I don't know how you'd fit a pipe on a statue, but here we are. Ours is not to judge the whims of the goose world. Look, I'm a fancy duck. I've even got it in the right place and everything.
Different species though, mate.
I'm a smoking goose.
I am an evil goose. Aha.
Oh, now it's upside down, but that's fine.
I will eat all the leaves on this goose. Oh.
Placement is important. What games you done so far? Oh, Resident Evil 4, Sonic Adventure 2 Battle, regrettably. Just Cause 2, 80 Days.
And this.
Is that it? Yeah, that's all the ones so far.
Like I'm missing one. I don't know. What even is time?
There we go. That's all of them. Now put my pretty ribbon back on.
Oh, papers, please.
Oh, papers, please. How could we forget? Because it was incredibly stressful, that's why.
Or your brain's just repressed the memory.
I think so. Oh no, she found the original duck statue. But I am more convincing. Oh no, I'm not. Now I'm sad.
Yeah, but you're walking off with swagger. Like, I don't need your acceptance, lady. You have a weird bell in your garden.
I want to get the guy to break this one too. Aha. There we go. You'll never get it back now. Not in one piece, anyway. Also, slipper. No, not yet. Soon.
When the time is right.
The time is impending. Ah, that fantastic Sonic game. Yep, that's the one. No, I missed Papers, Please. I'm gutted.
I'm afraid.
But, you know, it shall all be recorded. Are you spying on him? What the fuck's wrong with you, woman?
Yeah, well, someone's stealing her bras.
You know what? Fair. Yeah. Questions need to be asked. Oh. Maybe put the beautiful ribbon on this lovely goose?
I mean, you'd kind of think, considering how frequently that falls down, she'd get...
Something better than a bit of ribbon, yeah. I'm perfect again. Oh dear.
Make the man go barefoot. I do not know why the voices are coming up.
Hey, I mean...
At least yours was, like, thematic.
Oh, I appreciate the sudden support on that.
Oh, I didn't say accurate.
No, and I wouldn't expect you to.
They would kick me out of the clan.
Yeah, it's...
Bad enough that I'm British. Although we should all be thinking that these days.
A little bit, yeah. Right, he's got the paper up, so we're all good. Soak in the bra. What's next? Socks. Evil Goose, honkity honk. It's pretty much a
Is this our general discourse? Is this our general level? Because I feel like it comes far too easily.
Yeah. On and off. I know it's Untitled Goose Game, but if they ever did want to title it, Evil Goose Honkity Honk is not bad.
That would be the Japanese translation.
Yeah, it does sound like that, actually, yeah. A slipper and a bar of soap.
You must reclaim the soap.
Oh, yeah, I think I did. Oh, yeah, no, it's there. Ah, ha, ha. No, you can't have it. You can't have it. Catch me, fool.
Cool.
Oh,
He's
no.
just gotta grab his soap.
Oh, no, no,
Why
no.
is, that's not your soap. Why do you care?
Yeah. Oh, and you took my ribbon again? No. Oh, but it hasn't undone the thing, so fuck you.
Quick. You require the slipper.
No. Oh, you can't have it now. It's in the water. See? Yeah, too late. Too much done, isn't it?
Oh, a new to-do list item.
Oh, you're doing something with this, are you? Make someone prune the prize rose. Oh, yes. Fuck up your horticultural ambitions.
You are quite good at that. We've established.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jess, we'll next time you're up, we'll have to just have like a day-long marathon of papers, please. Just to make up for it.
Quite
Don't
possible.
worry, Steve. We'll kind of slip you some cough medicine or something so you won't know about it.
I'd be fine spectating it. It's just playing it I found really stressful.
You would not be okay with spectating it the way that I play it. I get very, very into it.
I don't know. I think I'd just be interested, but you might be right. Who knows?
I have very specific ways of going about things.
Oh, hang on. Is he undoing the... No, we have done the washing one, so yeah.
So...
I just need you to calm the fuck down and sit down so I can steer your slipper again. Make the man go barefoot. That feels like more than just slippers.
Well, he's not wearing socks, is he?
Oh, another anti-goose... Ah, is that how? Because now you've made both your slippers wet. You'd be a fool to keep them on now. Listen to me, I am your conscience, Goose.
That's one of the would you rathers. Would you rather constantly have slightly damp socks or constantly have sand stuck beneath between your toes?
Oh, yeah.
That's a very inoffensive type of the would you rather. And, I'm quite disappointed in myself for even knowing it.
I don't know, really, because cold feet is a horrible sensation. Cold feet will stop you sleeping and all kinds sorts. And
Being that, I understand.
like
Cold feet.
Yeah, sand would obviously be horrible, but it is mainly just irritation, perhaps, sort of it would cut up your skin a bit at worst, but I don't think it could be worse than that. So I'd probably go for the sand, I guess.
Yeah. I've just realised maybe my brain's gone. Well, you have literal cold feet. We might as well do the psychological equivalent of it as well.
I don't know how I get your other slipper.
Goose vomit on it.
Tell me.
Oi!
Fuck, that's animal abuse. I'll show you
Yeah,
some.
well, he's a Daily Mail reader. What do you expect?
I'll show you some fucking animal abuse. What's this? Oh, read it now, twatty.
To be fair, it's not going to be any less comprehensive.
Yeah, it's probably a better read now, isn't it? Let's be honest.
No. Yeah. What are you doing?
Just honking at him.
No, I mean him.
Oh, I don't know. Surely you're not going to keep them on now. They're thoroughly drenched. That you're soaking them, if anything.
I mean, trousers as well.
No, I feel like he is. Absolute
He's slipping on the...
And he's going to read that again. You absolute mad lad.
It's just for performative-ism. Performance. That would be the word.
The performances-tisms.
Oh. Oh.
And hopefully now I can get her to cut the thing somehow.
Oh.
With these shears. Oh, I break it all. Mischievous Goose.
Come on, break your vase, break his flower.
Yeah, I wonder... Oh, I should probably... Oh, I can fuck this up.
Yeah, I mean...
A little bit,
have
anyway.
A relaxing hobby. Yours is topiary.
Maybe that's all I can do on that one.
Well, it was worth a try.
But maybe you should fix it and accidentally hit the thing.
You think it would be just as easy to get it to shed bits as that bloody feather boa?
Yeah, that's a good point, actually. I think that's the best to do on that one.
Tell me your slippery secrets.
Make the man go barefoot. What would do that?
Can we just full on go Goose crazy? Just like shit in his slippers. Or just somewhere where he's going to be walking.
Oh, she did it.
Lol.
Oh, and she's embarrassed and tried to hide it.
Not doing a very good job of that, love.
Hey, fucker, look what happened.
Lol.
Oh, no, not your prize prune. Whatever shall you do?
I don't think that's a prune.
I mean, yeah, no. Oh, God, my... You know what I meant. It was the...
I did, but who would I be if I didn't pick you up on tiny, unimportant mistakes?
The rose was pruned, not the prune was rosed. The prune is rose from the dead.
Zombie prune.
Zombie prunes coming soon. Oh, they're gonna have an argument. You cut my fucking rose. I don't know what you're talking about. I'll fucking kill you in your sleep. Oh yeah? Well, you stole my underwear.
And you smashed my vase.
We'll call it even.
Okay, apparently the man going barefoot is just a matter of timing.
Really? So it is what I was trying, basically.
Yeah, although you might want to reinstate his cup. Like, it is involving stealing the slippers off his feet.
Right.
He will not... What?
Oh, that's just where the cricket ball goes, is it? In this very non-specific place. Yeah, pick up your cup. Fuck off. I was watching you. This is you. Yeah, I'm walking around like a human. Oh, don't bother with the vase again. Come on, it's not worth it, man. You know what's going to happen. You can't work this shit out. Oh.
Do you know what? I'm half expecting it to just go mad and him burn that as an effigy of you.
He has
I would at this point.
he has got a no goose sign outside the thing.
God, that's blatant discrimination.
Oh, that one didn't smash when you threw it. Is that why you thought the vase would be fine?
Ooh.
Oh, that needed to be a millimetre to the right, did it? Yeah, I can see you're one of those pernickety types, aren't you?
Yeah, I mean, this is clearly a leisure day for him, and yet he's wearing a tie. So...
Mr. Rogers cardigan, fuck.
Mr. Rogers was nice.
Oh, I know, that's
Was he?
what...
Or am I thinking of someone else?
No, I think he's generally still considered nice. Nothing
Kind of.
terrible has come out about him, so...
Yeah, he's got the, like, Bob Ross kind of reputation.
Yeah.
Although, look what happened to our Bob Ross.
Yeah, well, very much so.
To be fair, you just look at Rolf Harris and you could have tell. Oh my god, my ability to conjugate
You could have told.
strong Germanic verbs has fallen down the toilet. I will say, 6:45 in the morning is no time for German.
I can't believe we have almost done the 2 hours of this. This went quicker, this one.
I know. Quick,
Ah,
get it. The next one's the pub, and that's more appropriate at 7 o'clock on a Saturday.
I got to get this, like, right out the way so he never gets it. Oh, even she's put up a no goose sign now as well.
You do like your bushes.
I do.
Come on, you helped her decorate her bust.
Yeah, exactly. What's
I
a
don't see
what's a
what
f-
the issue is.
what's a few priceless smashed vases between?
And that wasn't
Hello.
even your fault.
No, that was all this
You
dickhead.
didn't do it.
Yeah. Well, I'm just a harmless goose. Sneaking up on you. Ha 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 ha. That was an interesting laugh. I've technically made you go barefoot now. Even if you get it, it's too bad. And even if you get it, I'm going to get it back.
Nah.
No, I don't care now.
You just got to wait for him to... Oh, you've
Nope.
done it all.
Done them all. Ah, no, come on, I got to get in there, woman. I am the entropy of the universe. Anything you try to do, I shall undo. See, I don't have that angry expression. That's unfair, artistic depiction of me.
It's blatant propaganda is what it is, and quite frankly, I'm not here for it.
No. I'll hit you with a tennis racket.
It's probably more a badminton racket.
Oh. This is brilliant. Just... Oh, wow. That's fantastic.
Oh, that's
Attention to
hilarious.
detail. That's brilliant. Well, we can see the pub, but I believe we will be hitting our limit by then, unfortunately. Pub? No, just this way something. This way something comes, but you don't know what. Hello? Oh, you look like a pub guy. No goose in pub? Oh,
That's not a law.
fascist.
Yeah, it's probably a Weatherspoons.
Yeah, he looks like a Weatherspoons. What are you doing? Like, he's not... His animation's completely fucking up. Trying to lean on things and then...
When he's not strong.
Yeah, I'm not sure he ever was.
This is what I think of your shitty box.
I'll go in through the basement. No, not quite.
Yeah, it's weird having one of those. That was my genius assessment of the situation.
It is a bit weird having one of those.
Yeah, considering how UK-ish this is.
Although you do see those. Because I step on them occasionally and think, what if it gives way under me?
then you'll have a rather unspectacular death. Just to update you, it is officially 10:02.
Damn.
Yep.
Oh, and we're wishing well.
This has possibly been my favourite 2 hours ever.
Yeah, it is a good one. I'm not gonna lie.
You know, considering I'll never have the joys of the birth of my first child.
Oh, I can echo honk.
Oh. Oh, please tell me that, like, one of the things you've got to do for this stage is, like, push little Timmy down there or something.
Get into the pub, break the dartboard, get the toy boat, make the old man fall on his bum, be awarded a flower, steal a pint glass and drop it in the canal, set the table.
Okay, now, I have been on board with all of this chaos up until this point. But do you know how difficult it is to find a pub with a dartboard these days?
You make a fair point. Perhaps it is...
First they came for the vase, and I said nothing, for I was not a vase.
Yeah, it's arguably too harsh even for that. Right. Yeah, I definitely need some more energy, so with the end of that one, we shall do another intermission. Although, I need to think, because the alarms are all completely fucked, what is going to be 8 hours from the last one.
What?
Oh no, I can just check on the YouTube thing, sorry.
Oh, I see what you mean.
This one's already at 5 hours. That's good. The time is going somewhat quick, I suppose. Yeah, I think the limit is 11 anyway, like I say, so, you know, there's leeway there. Got to keep the momentum going.
Do you want me to, like, jumper cable you or something?
We're close to it, but not quite.
Cool. Quick question, do you have any jumper cables?
No, that might cause a issue to it, yeah.
Okay, it's alright, I'll go on a Goose-like mission.
Fair enough.
That seems like a good use of my time. I haven't actually done that much skivvying. You know, go and source some jumper cables.
Fair enough. Right, time...
I did work out,
Oh, yeah.
I don't specifically have a jumper cable guide, but I'm pretty sure I could sort something out. But I did work out that I have a guy who technically could be a horse guy.
Oh,
so
yeah.
Really, I do just need to get an oyster guy.
Oyster horse and all. Sweet. Time for another intermission then, and possibly some more time filling from you, if you can.
Yeah. What do you want me to do? Oh my god, why did that? What?
Just keep doing that weird voice. That'll be quite entertaining.
I don't know how that happened.
Me neither. But no, I've had times like that where the voice just do a weird. Oh, that's quite enough of that boy band bollocks. You can always try that one if you want.
I could, but that doesn't mean I should.
No, nor do you have to. I make no demands.
No. I'm here to be the eye candy when the literal eye candy runs out, and quite frankly, I don't want to spoil anyone's impression of me with that.
Fair point. Right then, this intermission is only 2 and a bit minutes, but we'll see what that do.
Like millions of you around the world, I've seen the life of a loved one devastated by dementia. But too many people still believe that dementia is just a natural part of aging, and there's nothing to be done. That's why I'm asking you to help Alzheimer's Research UK change this. All you need to do is share the orange. You see, it all starts and ends with the brain. Everything we are, everything we were, everything we ever will be is held inside these precious cells. Your childhood, your friendships, your first love, your truest love, your most special day, your family, your hopes and dreams for them. And when they have families of their own, all of your experiences, moments, and the precious memories you share together. So if the brain is at risk, everything we are is at risk. Dementia is caused by diseases, most commonly Alzheimer's. It physically destroys cells, breaking the connections that shape our abilities, our relationships, ourselves. In fact, the destruction of Alzheimer's can leave a brain weighing 140 grams less than a healthy one. That's about the weight of an orange. But this shows us that Alzheimer's is a physical disease that we can fight. Research has already made great breakthroughs in other diseases like cancer and AIDS. And with your support, Alzheimer's Research UK will break through against dementia. So please, share this film. Share the orange.
It's my fun anecdote.
You have to be on camera a bit because otherwise it's just an empty chair.
Well, I will look dignified for my public. I mean, they're not my public, and I also won't look dignified.
Well, I don't think anyone's looking dignified in this, but...
Oh, it might be coffee time. No, I'm going to get over-caffeinated if I do. Again.
Yeah, I'm trying to work out how to space mine out. I feel like I need another energy drink, but it feels too soon as well.
Too soon. Too soon, man. I mean, I'm happy to sacrifice some of mine for the cause because I can just drink coffee. Actually, I'm going to have a coffee anyway because I'm a bit chilly. Oh my God, Lord. Don't forget. We have prom days.
Oh yeah, many. I've been going from the off-brand ones. Oh dear. Too much nothing time. Must not act like we are not broadcasting.
You can always have a chili to wake you up.
Oh no, that's a whole other thing. Let's go back to the wheel preemptively.
Where is my coffee cup? The little prince appears to have abdicated.
I don't know.
Yeah, there's something off about these pastels. Well, the little prince is pretty sick. Oh well.
It occurs to me I really should have been wearing this during the Goose game. Which is not even all that visible on the camera because I can't see when I'm wearing it.
Do you know what? I have a new fear now of being murdered by someone wearing a duck mask. Like, imagine that being the last thing you ever see. Just an anthropomorphic duck lurking over you.
Oh, Scheiße!
Yeah, that is exactly what my last thought would be.
Imagine it being the first thing you ever see.
Yeah, well, that's why they kicked me out of being a gynecologist.
Well, initially there was an idea to play an entire game like that, but I could feel myself hyperventilating. So maybe not.
Not unless someone wants to, like, really donate.
Oh yeah, there's always a high enough donation to force me into that.
Yeah. Yeah.
As it stands,
Oh my.
I need one at a tea.
Why do you have the length of tubing?
Oh, that's part of the pump.
Ah.
I could try doing it wearing gloves.
What's the game? Have you selected it yet?
No. So,
I would.
yeah. Oh, well, I'll put the feather boa on again if it's a struggle. Get flamboyant again. So these ones aren't too bad.
Let me see. Oh yeah, very Woodstock.
Well, in terms of the shade thing, but yeah. Oh man, it's getting tough now, I'm not gonna lie.
I'm absolutely, by the way, nicking those for Pride next year.
Fair enough.
Basically, I'm just going to raid your prop box now for various events. I've got Kevin and Perry sorted. That's for Pride. What do you reckon, Jess? We can both hit it. We'll take it in turns with the glasses. Aww. I just had a thought, but it won't make sense to anybody.
Oh, okay.
Not even you. It's like it's an in-joke that only I'm part of.
I see. Oh god. So much.
Would you like me to take on the feather boa?
If you like, yeah.
I mean, pink's really not my colour, but still.
I've already done my dues as Elton.
Actually.
I think it works.
Yeah.
Kind of.
Oh my god, that itches.
Yeah, that's the downside.
Oh, ow. What's this all about then? This is very poorly constructed.
It does seem to be, yeah. Right. Without any more of that, it's time for this again. Okay, I do apologise, people. It is getting tough now. We are over the halfway point. Not far enough over the halfway point for this to be happening, which is worrying, but we will keep trying. I've got another energy drink prepped, so we will see.
Oh, I'm so gonna have to try that. I've never had the gold one before.
And wheel we go again. That's not even a pun. That doesn't work on any level. Oh no!
What?
Consuming Shadow.
Is that gonna horrify me?
A little bit.
Oh.
You saw me playing a bit of it. It's Yahtzee's game.
Oh, okay. I'll
Gra-
make an exception.
Yeah, the graphics aren't all that good, but it is a bit creepy.
Okay. Okay, I may have to comfort myself with Pringles.
That's fair. I guess this is good for the final early hours of the morning, and now we have the two spooky ones. Right then, well, let's just get cracking on that then. That there thing there. There. Sorry, I'm just trying to work out where to angle the camera sort of thing, how much you want to be in or out of shot.
Well, I am looking pretty fabulous in this, so probably, should be in.
Yeah, make the most of it.
Do you reckon I can kind of incorporate a feather boa into my whole grunge experimental phase?
Possibly. There we go.
Like, maybe I'll swap it out for that weird black tinsely thing that we picked up.
Oh yeah, that could work potentially.
Probably won't be any less itchy than this.
Probably not, no.
If I end up with, like, Nexma, I'll be very upset.
God,
She's still got it.
God bless you for still being able to do wordplay.
I have to be. It kind of, every time I do something like that, it knocks 50p off the waste that my student debt is.
Jess says, I'm sure you could find a way, but unfortunately I forget what that's about now.
Possibly about feather boa grunge, being that it was only about a minute ago that she sent that.
This could be the one I have to do on a weird tiny window.
Oh no.
Which will certainly make it less spooky for you.
Yeah, I mean, I'm wearing a baby pink feather boa. I think just the tonal juxtaposition will keep me safe.
Quite possibly, yeah.
Oh, that's upsetting. I looked up grunge feather boa, and Boy George is featuring prominently, so I guess I'm not doing that.
Oh. It was not to be. Yeah, I guess that's the best that's going to go. And as always, we will check with the audio. Something like that should be fine. Although we are talking a bit quieter, but so we'll account for that. But got to get a second wind at some point, right? Hopefully when I start getting spooked. If I start getting spooked.
And if not, I can start behaving in some very concerning ways.
I'm
very good at that.
Yeah, so I have played this a fair bit before. Although, interestingly, I've never completed it because it gets quite tricky towards the end. It's not a looker graphically, but then that's not the most important thing to me, personally.
That's how I'm going to start insulting people. Not a looker graphically. Far be it from me to judge a book by its cover, but some people are just cunts and deserve it.
Yeah.
Which I have been putting off dropping that word, but you used it earlier, so the floodgates are open.
Oh, yeah. It was long established that swearing is fine, so...
Oh, I know, but some people get funny about cunt.
They do. Okay.
It's why I avoid the picky people on Tinder.
Oh, 7:09. Well, remembering the whole 9-minute rule, that's a good one to go for. So, 9:09 from now.
Brooklyn 909. That doesn't mean anything. Shut up. I fear this is like digging into my soul.
So yes, if you don't know Yahtzee, you probably should. But yeah, of Zero Punctuation fame, he's made a few games. This one was, can't remember when, possibly 2016. But yeah, and it's got some Cthulhu Elder God shit going on. If you think Eternal Darkness a bit, or like a very dark 80 Days, but in terms of travelling the country. Yeah, as you can tell, when you start the game, one of your options is immediately to kill yourself. So that's interesting.
Nobody told me that was an option. What have I been doing for the last 30 years?
I mean, it's a very short game if you do it that way.
Yeah, I mean...
A shadow is trying to enter our world, one of the ancients. The runes confirm it. I don't know which one, all I know is that they arrive at Stonehenge 3 days from now. I know what I must do. Explore places touched by the ancients, assembling clues to piece together the banishment ritual and the identity of the invading god. But I'm not sure how I know this. I have the strangest feeling that it might be because I've already done it.
Show us on the doll where the ancients touched you.
Show us on the henge. So yeah, and that's sort of part of the appeal of this, is like the working out... Oh dear, no, I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, sort of timing where you go to and everything. But also just... yeah, getting the right information, because you can get to the right place and survive and everything, but if you've not got the right banishment ritual, or you use it on the wrong elder god, then the whole thing won't work. Incidentally, if you do click kill yourself, but you can mash to get out of that, and you gain sanity for it.
Sounds about right.
No. So let's begin. And after you've played a few times, I actually played the original version of this before it was on Steam, where this wasn't a thing. It's called Insanity Edition because he added a few things to make it easier, like this. So I guess this would be considered like a roguelite element in that you sort of level up and get to pick these perks at the beginning. So you can place 3 birth stars. It starts off with 1. The more you level up, the more you get, and you can choose sort of where to sort of do some astrology shit and get some perks from that. So I always find research to be a good one to go for, because that gives you a higher chance of getting the right information, which can be a struggle. And because of the placement, that means we also get a bit of health and melee damage, so that's not a bad thing at all.
Dude, what are you doing to my mate? Melee damage.
Oh. Yep.
Good old melee puns.
Yeah. And then also, it's always good to have more sanity.
Sure.
That's just a thing you can get.
I wouldn't know.
Because rather harshly in this game, there is no real way to get it back. Also, I might have to just have those up like that, because this is a dark game and I might not be able to see it otherwise.
Oh, you didn't change your contacts out?
No, I didn't. Too late now.
I don't know, I've taken contact lenses out for other people.
To be fair, it wouldn't take me long, but I'll see how I go. Yeah, 25 sanity. Because, yeah, there's only a way to temporarily get back sanity in this, unlike health, which you can fully get back.
Really? Because I got a bag full of pills.
Well, yeah, it's taking illegal drugs is how you get the sanity back in this. So
I just want to
a little too on
for
point
the
there.
morality clause of this, that the bag full of pills I have are all prescribed.
Yeah.
By the guy who lives in the alleyway.
And as I say, it's a temporary thing, and it kind of fucks you up afterwards. I guess I'm just
held up to the scales.
I'm just going to put that at more of the good stuff. So health plus 7, sanity plus 25, melee damage plus 46, research plus 5.85. So that's pretty good. But this is quite a difficult game. 60 hours left. You have received a text from the Ministry of Occultism, which is who I work for.
The Moo.
Indeed. The Moo. I never noticed that.
It has its udders.
It does have its udders. You can find the information you need in towns tainted by the shadow. Finn's Hill would probably be your best place to start. And of course, in true Yahtzee fashion, despite this being a relatively, played straight game, he did have the chance to make up a bunch of fictional English towns. Which, Stonesby, Gorley, Hobbyhope, Suming, Amesbury, these all sound legit. Saxforth, Blesmouth.
See, I wish you'd gone with that map of all the rude place names. in the UK? Let me try and dig it out.
Yeah, that would have been a good one, but, you know.
Peniston. I know it's Peniston, but it used to make me laugh every time I saw the bus go past when I lived in Sheffield.
Oh, naturally.
Obs.
Cockermouth. I don't think anything
Hill.
will ever top that. But...
What cockermouth? I'm still a big fan of Fingering Hoe.
Yeah, that's our local one, really.
I went pond dipping in Fingering Hoe when I was 7. It was a very upsetting time.
It sounds it. Network's down in Hobble Hope, and I need a message couriered there within 12 hours. You don't have to help out, but these things escalate quickly. Oh yeah, and you get that sort of stuff, which so you get a reward if you want to head there, but after a while those places become quite out of your way.
Fair enough.
You have reached your destination, Finn's Hill. Let's enter on in. The shadow cast upon this town hits me like a foul stench the moment I leave the car. There are people wandering the streets, bent almost double, as if an invisible weight clings to their backs. I saw a terrace of houses, all with doors smashed in and curtains closed, soaked with splattered blood. This is not merely the result of a spreading infection. I feel I am drawing close to a source. Not strong enough for a full rift, but perhaps an artifact. Investigate further. I believe I have located the source of this otherworldly radiation, an administrative building connected to a local university. Perhaps somebody had the intention to study the artifact scientifically. I have to recover it, and I have to recover it now. Thankfully, the vile air in this place makes my mind heavy and confused, which goes some way to suppress the aching terror I should feel at the prospect. And then here we go, as our Mr. Man, and we sort of explore these sort of 2D dungeon crawl things. Checking rooms and ting.
I would just like to inform
Someone left the
everyone
keyring here.
that in the south of England we have Ass Hill, and one of the islands off the north coast of Scotland is Twat. So basically, the main bulk of mainland UK is all tamed.
Excellent. Yeah, that feels appropriate.
Yeah, I just I felt it was important that people know that.
Oh, absolutely. The walls of the cave were absolutely covered in the rune commonly pronounced as Eo. Eo. Each one daubed on in a chalky purple paint by what I sincerely hope were human fingers. So you find this information and then you sort of get these clues and you can sort of piece together which is the god you need to banish, which is an indifferent or friendly god. Oh, Jess says, I have to go to work, but enjoy your stream and good luck, guys.
Have
no
a good
problem.
day, baby cakes.
Thank you very much for tuning in.
See you at home, wifey.
So yeah, we now know that the rune EU is associated with the colour purple. Another new thing he added in the Steam edition was the ability to put this in a table, which helps a great deal, frankly.
Is any of this going to be etymologically accurate?
In what sense?
Well, I just mean, for example, is my unnecessary knowledge of things going to help with predicting the type of gods? You know,
Probably not.
EU, for example, as a prefix refers to something good,
Oh, really?
as in euthanasia. Well, no, it means, you know.
I mean, yeah, no, I get what
good
you mean.
death.
Well, he might have gone that far with it, but who knows? It's we shall see. See you later, wife. The god of lust is not the god attempting to invade. I know you're reading this, scholar. Your actions will have far further-reaching consequences than you can possibly imagine.
Surely all that the god of lust wants to do is invade a lot of spaces.
It's the wording that's important there. They probably want to penetrate, but, you know, different to invading a dimension. Okay, so we know that one of them's the god of lust, but we don't know which one yet, so we'll leave that from the table. I believe my business in this place is concluded. I should head for the exit. Now, this is always the testing point where am I going to be free to find the exit, or is something going to chase me out? Escape. Yep, something's going to chase me out. Okay, time to go.
You're not moving very quickly for someone who needs to escape.
Well, I will be. And when the king recovered, he displayed his bed sheets, which had become stained white with pus. From that day forth, white would be the colour most beloved to the god of disease. So that is an interesting clue. We know it's not purple because it's white. And white is related to the aspect of disease. So, piecing it together.
Sweet.
Ah, giant face.
Bit rude.
It's a creepy giant face. Oh, and a monster. Which is bad, because if you leave the monsters alive, you lose sanity for leaving a room. But also, there's a giant face coming after me. But that was it, relatively easy, because that's the first one we've gone to. This shit starts to stack up on you. The town is lost to the shadow, and nothing I could have done can change that. But perhaps with what I have recovered here, this will finally be the last.
Yeah, I doubt that, mate.
It won't. Way too early in the game. So I've got my medkit, my notes, my spells, my briefcase, and my illegal drugs. And a post-it note saying "Don't look back," which is a nice touch. I can get to Hobby Hope, but I need to go to Hersham first. So 83 miles. Off we go.
It's a shame you can't do it in a limo, really. You're so practiced.
Then we would never get there. And obviously, as you might suspect, the this fast-forward driving bit, when you start to get lower on sanity, the perfect time to put little creepy things in split seconds of driving past. You can cast low-level spells in the field to get an upper hand, but be warned that it will make your mind an open door for the shadow. Yeah, you can do spells that are handy, like, I don't know, that sort of get rid of enemies or unlock all doors, but they cost sanity, so I don't find myself using them that much. You also have to discover them. But... Hersham. The town is calm and peaceful, oblivious of the shadow. My heart feels pained and heavy as I am confronted by what we stand to lose if I fail my mission. Find supplies 1 hour.
It seems like if this is such a big deal, don't just put one dude on it.
Yeah, you might think so. Maybe they do have other dudes on it. After an hour, I have found the following items on sale from individuals content to not ask questions. Bullets and an exhaust muffler. These are always the good things to get because, I don't know, just there are random events that involve them usually. So, yeah, our car will make less noise.
Sweet.
And that may or may not come in handy. I can
Even
also
if you're trying to save the world, nobody likes a dickhead with a loud car.
Exactly. And I can afford 1 hollow point bullet, so... back to town. I could visit the hospital if I was fucked up, but I'm not yet. To Hobby Hope with the delivery, which we should get there in time. So everything's going hunky-dory at the moment. Oh, an emergency hospital has been set up here, and it is in rather desperate condition. Most of the beds are filled with screaming patients who have suffered abominably in the shadow, and blood cakes almost every surface and instrument. A flustered volunteer says they can make room for me if I require it, in return for a payment of £5. Luckily, I don't need it.
I know that's not what I'm meant to be taking for it, but I've just remembered I forgot to get black pudding for breakfast. I mean, they are basically just blood cakes.
Sure, yeah. I don't suppose you could do me a really sort of OCD favour.
What? Oh, what the blind...
That little bit of blind, just reminding me that tiny crack of daylight I could really do without seeing.
There we are.
Thank you very much.
Oh, my lord.
Oh, new text. This just in. Hersham is still untouched by the shadow. Hearing this really brightened my day. From T. The message is received by a flustered man dressed not dissimilarly to myself. He is agitated enough that I am forced to awkwardly remind him of the agreed payment before he can run off, whereupon he throws a handful of notes at me and disappears into the shadows. We got some money from that. We got £10. I feel quite buoyed by the clean air here, and the people are friendly enough. It can only be a matter of time before they catch the shadow's attention. Wonder if I can buy anything here. I've lost another precious hour, but I've finally found a black market dealer willing to take my money. Set of skateboarder pads prevents broken limbs.
No can do, fam.
Ah, £1 too many. Fuck.
Just wait, the exchange rate will probably change.
I could buy more bullets, but considering that, like, scuppered us there, I shall leave it and save up. So, Gorley, Suming, Almesbury or Sawholme?
Are these not all the current leadership candidates?
It's possible. Let's go to Gorley. Hopefully its name is like less how it sounds. That didn't make any sense. You know what I mean.
Got you.
Place
I was
drawing,
just
you know.
struggling to find anything witty to respond with.
Yeah, that's going to happen. The atmosphere is tense here as news has spread of the darkness infecting neighbouring towns. Besides that, I cannot sense the shadow's influence for now.
I cannot handle this anymore. I apologise.
Oh, I thought you meant the game.
No, yeah. I will have to double down on my Landspein for a few days, but
Stab-proof vest. That would have been really handy, but we still don't have the money. Fuck. Wasted. There's fighting on the streets of Burchester. They could use some hands-on assistance. There's some extra cash in it for you if you're willing. Where's Burchester? All the way down there? I'm not sure I can make that in 7 hours. But we'll try. Twinborough. It's very, you know, something.
that was what I was going for. Well, it doesn't itch the top of my head. Oh, it doesn't last. So.
Losing 1 or 2 hours won't seem like much when there are 60 left, but if you're careful with your time now, then you won't have to be later. From T. Thank you, T. And I'm pretty sure T refers to Trilby, who's a character in his other games. He often adds sly underlying things. They're not all connected, but it's just more of an Easter egg. I stopped to enter a corner shop that didn't look abandoned and was confronted by an armed man in hastily assembled survival gear demanding money from a terrified cashier. He attempts to simultaneously cover both me and the cashier with his gun, flicking his aim left and right. His eyes are wide and nervous. See, if I had body armour, I could use that here.
Why not just kick him in the dick and be done with it?
Well, that would be the grab the gun option. Or I can try to talk him round.
Grab the... Is that what the kids are calling it these days?
What do you think I should do?
Well, you know me. On the one hand, I very much value diplomacy and a coherent, well thought out argument. But I'm kind of liking this whole chaotic vibe that we've got going on at the moment. So...
Fair enough. Grab the gun it is. We might end up shot, but here we go.
Or with an extra gun.
I time my moment, and just as the gunman takes his eyes off me, I make a grab for his arm. I successfully push the gun away, but his grip is fierce. We struggle for a moment until he shoves me back against the counter. I genuinely think he's about to pull the trigger, but something flickers in his eyes, and he darts out of the shop. Perhaps he was confronted by what he was about to become. In any case, the cashier thanks me for my bravery and insists on rewarding me with £10 from the till.
Is that not 19?
Could be 19. We'll have to find out.
I like a good prime number. Let's hope it's that. Yeah?
31, yeah, so I guess it was. Sweet, that actually worked out brilliantly then. So this is going uncharacteristically well so far, I should point out. Twinborough? Well, yeah, we can definitely check out Twinborough now. Oh, that's the same as one of the other ones.
Why does he love getting buoyed?
Yeah, don't know. Following items, locksmith kit. Lockpicking always succeeds. Yeah, but you still need lockpicks. So I don't know how useful that one is, really.
Well...
I might leave it. For having 3 slots, there's better ones you can get, I've
Fair
found.
play.
Plus there's also a spell you can get that, unlocks all doors. Burchester, we can just try. I don't think we're going to make it in 4 hours, but give it a go.
Not with that attitude. That seems to be my default to everything now.
You have received a text from an unknown number. Here we go.
Send it to 7726.
You're dreaming, you're dreaming, you're dreaming, you're dreaming, you're dreaming, you're dreaming, you're dreaming. Lost sanity. Yep. Lawport. Oh, this place is a bit fucked up. Should probably check it out. At first I was ready to declare this town to be unblemished, but the facade fades quickly under scrutiny. In response to my questioning, a few residents here seemed ready to give an urgent account, only to think better of it, or be shushed into silence by another. A number of anonymous notes have been passed to me by various means, some demanding I leave, some revealing details that sicken my soul. There is an evil here, I know it, one so loathsome that it will freeze even the busiest tongues.
Oh, Rees-Mogg's constituency then.
Pretty much. On a hunch, I moved past the facade and explored the lower-income neighbourhoods. Finally, in a narrow alleyway, I found a young woman in a state of distress. Between whimpers, she spoke of having been captured by a cult based in an old church deep in the industrial district.
You don't need to specify that it's a cult if it's based in an old church.
With mutilated hands, she gestured in the directions of the building and begged me to find if there is anything left of her friend captured the same day as her. I cannot in good conscience refuse. Alright.
On your own head be it, mate.
To be fair, the objective is very realistic. Locate a missing person or what remains of them. Oh, locked door.
Ugh.
Oh, that's a bad noise.
You're being followed.
I found some snack food still safely wrapped. I ate it quickly for the energy boost. I wouldn't eat anything that came off of a fucking thing like that, but...
I would.
Well...
But you know me.
Herein lies the difference between us.
Apparently the only things I now won't eat are still jacket potatoes, accoutrements, and those raspberry mushrooms. But something coming from a terrifying, creepy monster. I mean, it's asserting your dominance, isn't it?
I guess. I mean, it did say it was wrapped, so, you know. I found a set of keys. These should make exploration easier. Yes, much so. Yeah, that also happens, which, you know, stops you needing to lockpick. I found a discarded wallet containing £3 or £5.
3. God, you do need to switch your lenses out.
Yeah, well, the shades aren't helping, but... Hear me, O Chizo, touch the heart of the one I love. Burn away his senses with your fiery gaze and send him to me as a wild beast to tear my flesh apart so that I may lie nestled between your legs in death.
God, these creepy PMs are getting weirder.
Block. So that's probably something to do with the god of lust. Oh, Chizo is the god of lust. That's what we learnt there. And the god of lust is not the invading god. But we don't know if the god of lust is purple or something else. We just know it's not white. So we can't put much down yet. I've recovered 3 armor-piercing bullets, which seems to have been held as a keepsake or a trophy.
People get sentimental about the weirdest things.
It's true. Oh, I've already done that one. Eve, creepy cultist, go away, die. Creepy cultist, fuck you. Creepy cultist, creepy cultist. Sometimes you can't kill these guys until you dispel their force field, so I'm just going to leave him.
Yeah,
Leaving the room with monsters alive reduces your sanity. Yeah, I know, but I also couldn't do anything. Oh, I got to go back there. Fucked. This is how it gets bad. Oh. The EU room has been inscribed on the wall in here in purple, a generic prayer to a god, not necessarily the god perverting this place. It could be intended for an associated deity. Okay. That don't tell me nothing. Ah! Oh, no.
You can't shoot people in the junk.
The hostage pulled a gun on me. I had no choice. They must have been turned by the Shadow's minions. Weirdly, that's never happened to me before. I either find them alive or dead, but not that. Unless there's any more loot to be found, I can safely call this operation complete. Time to go. The look around their dead eyes is ghastly. I can only speculate on the suffering they must have undergone here. Oh, well, that's pleasant. Return to the car. Fuck off. Don't vomit on me, you prick.
Yeah, if the goose couldn't do it to the slippers, you've got no right.
That sounds like an ancient proverb. Try not what the goose could not do to the slippers. The news of the death did not, it seems, come entirely unexpected to the poor soul waiting for my return, but they seemed to appreciate my efforts. As I made my excuses, they pressed a wallet into my hands, explaining that it had been left behind by a previous visiting occult investigator. The god of madness is not the god attempting to invade. I know you're reading this, scholar. Yada-da-da-da-da. Okay. Well, we know one of them's the god of madness, then. And the other one's the god of lust, but we still don't know which. I could do with healing at this point, so let's do a bit of that. But that depletes super fucking fast. 1 hour to get to Burchester. Not sure we're going to do it.
Depends on traffic.
With no traffic. Burchester has fallen to the shadow. You wouldn't happen to know anything about that, would you? I tried, man. Literally couldn't have gone any faster. There's a guy in Suming asking for someone to bring him a locksmith's kit. Not sure what it's about. Do it or don't, but if you don't, the town won't be safe for long. Yeah, well, I didn't buy it, so...
Fuck you. Dude can get his own locksmith's kit. Not made of money.
I almost feel like I'm watching this town on a muted television. The streets are completely deserted, the shops are open, but each one is unattended. I've seen numerous lighted windows, but each one allows only a view of a completely vacant room. Clothing and bedding scattered messily as if moved aside hastily. The wind is the only sound, and even that howls quietly, as if afraid of waking something up. Somehow I doubt that everyone is waiting to jump out from behind the hedgerows and throw me a surprise party, but I hope they are. A search has revealed that all of the abandoned houses were sent letters, bailiff's letters, inviting the residents to a dinner dance at an isolated mansion. When I arrive there, I find an air of grim unpleasantness hanging over it, and the front door falls open as I knock.
I mean, Burchester kind of looks like it's South Essex, and there are a lot of dodgy places around there.
Could well be.
You know, like Billericay definitely has an air of unpleasantness.
Grim unpleasantness.
That's definitely Billericay.
Perhaps I am not too late. Perhaps I can find survivors and pull them from the brink. Perhaps if I write it down, I will start to believe it. Locate 3 missing townsfolk, or what remains of them. That worked out so well last time.
This would be a very good game for the severed hand. Prop-wise.
Oh, yeah. It's true. Does kind of need a jacket for the long sleeve effect, but I'll do that at the next opportunity. Mostly garbage, but there's a piece of sturdy wire I could probably twist into a lockpick. Hurrah! In the language of the ancients, the name of Byarla is often identified with a symbol resembling a stick man with their head and one arm missing, which is the Kuz rune. So Byarla is the Kuz rune. That could still be the god of disease, so still nothing there.
Yeah, they've really been a bit of a cock tease about this whole thing.
Yeah, this is the way it often goes. There's such a lot you have to work out before you can even get to Stonehenge. I found a set of keys. These should make exploration easier. Ah, no, creepy cult man, go away. Oh, well, there's a dead end. I've found one of the missing townspeople. They're dead for sure. Doesn't bode well for the rest, but I have to keep looking. 1 out of 3. The EU rune has been inscribed on the wall here in white. It could be either a marking of territory or a gesture of thanks or recognition to another god. Those can sometimes tell you something, but can't work it out at present. Many cultures have quaint associations with colours. To the ancient Polynesians, purple was regarded as the colour of love. It was supposed to be the colour you see at the very moment of orgasm. Okay, so we know that purple and EU is lust. So from that we can work out Biala is with the Kuz rune. No, that could still be either of those. God of Madness, not the invading god. Chizo is the god of lust. Oh, the god of lust is not the invading god. So we have completely filled out that one. We know the god of madness is also not the invading one, but we don't know which that is yet. Okay, so that's helpful. Ah, you followed me, you prick. Go away. Can't be doing that. The Kuzrune has been inscribed on the wall here in white, upside down. This means it is intended as a curse to the god that associates with the rune. I believe that does actually tell me something. That white is not Kuz. No, that white is Kuz, and that... Yeah, I think that's what that means. Oh, unfortunately, this might be a bit too cerebral for this point as well now, in terms of working some stuff out.
Oh, I love this kind of, what's the word? Not exclusion.
Kind of riddly shit that isn't really riddles. Oh, not another one. The hostage pulled a gun on me. I had no choice. Yep, but at least I didn't get a shot off this time. The look around their dead eyes is ghastly. I can only, speculate. Oh, will you fuck off already? Okay, maybe if I do your spell back at you, that sometimes works. But no, because you're doing different ones. Alright, fuck off then. Ah. Poor soul had already been brainwashed by the time I arrived here. Nothing I could do but end their suffering. Business is concluded, time to go. They still appear to be human. Either they are in the earliest stage of changing, or the shadow broke their mind in subtler ways. No. Or it could be this fucking cult guy who's just following everyone around. Cut it out, you prick. Ah, getting low on health now. As I emerged, I found a small package lying at the entrance with an accompanying note reading "Thank you." I looked around, but if anyone was watching, they had no intention of introducing themselves. Oh, I have half a note. Autant part of the banishment mantra is to encounter the rune of the creature you intend to banish as the first syllable of the mantra. Note: be certain that you have the right rune. So in terms of the banishment ritual, we now know that it starts with whichever the god's rune is, and then it's something else. 3 other something else's. And we're at health. There. Starting to get dire again. We can head back up to Suming. We have 23 hours to do that, so we could probably do that. Via Saxforth. When is my second wind going to kick in?
I don't know. Anything I can think of to wake you up involves something that I could be prosecuted for. So. Really could have got some Pro Plus. That stuff is dangerous. And really expensive. I can, like, try and boil down some coffee into a suppository. If the caffeine doesn't work, at least the shock of it happening will.
Yeah. No, I'm okay for the moment.
Okay, well, it's there, and that one technically isn't illegal.
The atmosphere is tense here. Yeah, I can. As news has spread of the darkness infecting neighbouring towns. Besides that, I cannot sense the shadow's influence for now. Oh, good. A pentagram necklace. Half sanity loss from spellcasting. Although I don't know any spells, so that's kind of... I could just load up on bullets and still have a good amount of money left. Let's do that. But I can also visit the hospital and refill my medkit for 15, which I don't have the money for now. Fuck. Too many bullets. You have received a text from a family member. I don't know where you are or what you're doing, but I know it's important to you. I wired you £5 from our savings. I hope it helps. Would have helped 5 minutes ago, but cheers. Oh yeah, assuming needs the locksmith's kit, so it's actually pointless going there. Let's go to Almsbury instead. Sounds nice. Won't be, but it sounds nice. As I stop briefly at a junction, a harassed-looking young man in rumpled clothing runs to my window and pleads for a ride between laboured breaths. He says that there are dark forces at work in one of the safe towns and it is vitally important he get there. His hand is nervously rattling at my passenger side door handle, which I have shrewdly been keeping locked. Let him in or drive away?
Well, if we've learnt anything from Moss, it is never open the door.
So drive away? Fair enough. And we'll never know what was good or bad about that.
Just following the suggestion of a very wise man.
No, that's very fair. Town is calm and peaceful. Yeah, and now we've lost enough sanity that sometimes some of the prompts will just change to kill yourself. And you can accidentally press that. And every time it gets harder to mash out of it. Lost another precious hour. A military flashlight, that's good. Improves visibility. I'll definitely take that. Sweet. Yeah, return to car. Sorholm, Dinrow. We can go to Dinrow. It's slightly in Wales, by the looks of it.
Slightly in Wales.
Well, it's like on the border.
Do you reckon that's where they had the out of office translation on the roadside?
Possibly. You have received a text from an unknown number.
Oh, actually, that was my calendar going on.
Oh. A man from the government said I should message you about this. There's something really weird happening in Ferrol. Okay, well, I'm not sure where that is, but we're busy at Dinrow. Where is Ferrol? Oh, it is nearby. Okay, we can check that out next then. I have not seen a single human being since coming off the motorway, not a scrap of evidence of actual life. The shops are open, but each one is unattended. I have searched a few homes and found televisions still on and food still laid out on dining tables, the cutlery thrown carelessly aside. The wind is the only sound, and even that howls quietly as if afraid of waking something up. I feel like I am waiting for it all to shatter and for the shadow to burst from every crack and manhole like a flash flood. Sounds fun, let's investigate further.
Sweet.
A few letters and diaries I found indicate that whatever this was, it started at the docks. Everything starts at the docks. Including dance-offs. People started going there and not coming back until none were left. Only one of the warehouses still seems to be in operation, in that I can clearly hear movement within. Perhaps I am not too late. Perhaps I can find survivors and pull them from the brink. Perhaps if I write it down I will start to believe it. Objective, I'm sorry. Locate 3 missing town folk. Okay. Doing some funky stuff with my brain. Game. The Biti rune has been inscribed on the wall here in purple. Generic prayer to a god. Right, okay. That's fine, I think. There. I have found an ancient 9mm pistol with 2 usable bullets in the clip. Ancient being hyperbole, presumably. I found a set of keys. Ah, yes, this from the Mayan era, the Glock. I've found.
I don't know, gunpowder's been around for a very long time.
Perhaps not that long, though.
It was a while. I mean, yes, not in.
Not in that
America.
form.
But no, it was definitely BCE.
I have found one of the missing townspeople. They're dead for sure. Doesn't bode very well for the rest, but and here's a box. I found a discarded wallet containing £5. Happy days. Ah, get off the ceiling, you creepy skanky. Creepy skanky.
Okay, I was wrong. First confirmed reference to what can be considered gunpowder in China occurred in the 9th century AD during the Tang Dynasty.
I knew the first place was in China. I didn't know exactly when.
Hence me being here to be fact checker. It's what happens when you have M in your life. You get facts whether you want them or not. Especially about otters.
Oh dear.
Don't worry, I'm not going to bring it up.
Oh! Oh, that's just a straight up ghost. Fuck you. You didn't try very hard on that one, Yelsey, did you? Let's be honest. Oh no. Ah! I'm gonna get killed by the ghost if I'm not careful. Time to go. Anxiety seems to be getting the better of me. I feel hot and nauseous and my hands won't stop shaking. Hopefully it'll pass. It won't. And you've reversed my controls, you fucking game. Oh, run is not a button I have anymore. Oh, I've shot a priest and he turned into a bug. It's all going mental. Oh god. Oh, fuck. Get out. Go. Run. Pissing crikey. Fuck. Return to the car, yes. As I emerged, I found a small package lying at the entrance, saying thank you, all that shit. Yeah. My recording device picked up the chanting of some kind of mantra intended to ward off evil. It was hard to make out, but the last part definitely sounded like shum. Okay, so now we know that the start is the rune of that particular god, and the end is the rune shum. But we're not going to work out the rest before dying, because we've run out of medicine, and we can't find a hospital or any money to sort it out. And there's no astrological star we can have at the beginning that gives us more money, I don't think.
Oh, no.
Oh, and we have 1 sanity left. We could use our illegal drugs, but they will then wear off and we'll be fucked.
That's how they get you.
Let's go to For All. I'm forced to stop by an altercation in the middle of the road, and as I open the car door, I hear the hideous sound of several malformed throats gurgling victoriously. The minions of the shadow have brought down some poor soul and appear to be arguing over who may begin consuming the victim before life escapes them fully. Several of them become aware of my presence. The moment calls for action without further thought. Flee the scene or fight them off. Or kill myself, as keeps happening with these. That's happening way too quickly now. I guess that's what 1 sanity does to you. I will try to flee the scene, I think. But I will probably end up killing myself.
That would be the sensible option, really.
Oh, I managed to. Sweet. That was surprisingly lucky. Noise and violence fills the air, and each street flows with fleeing townsfolk and spilt blood. There are monsters openly attacking people in the street. There is so much screaming. Hastily assembled militias swat them away with improvised weapons. The minions of the shadow are playing their hand heavily, confident of victory. It falls to me to cause their hubris to backfire by killing myself. I overheard a boisterous man blaming this outbreak on immigrants.
Yep, that's definitely the UK.
As the first attacks took place at the airport, I have found this to be partially true. They began in a package facility near the airport. Okay. I theorise that someone or something was attempting to have an artifact couriered, one that has spawned or attracted the creatures. Whatever controls this nightmare may still be at the package warehouse. Okay. I'm managing to avoid the suicide prompts so far.
Yeah, that's how they get you. Lull you into a false sense of security.
I don't feel secure at all. I've got 0 sanity.
Bugger me.
It's rough now, isn't it? It's actually a struggle.
Yeah, we might have to get unorthodox.
I can't believe I did 48-hour film competitions at one point.
I'm just annoyed that I'm not having my 3 days of waking thing going on.
Yeah, it's typical. The one time you know you need to.
Oh.
That's the thing. If I thought I was allowed to sleep, I could actually stay up longer. So I should try and think like that.
Yeah, it's kind of like... I was going to draw the parallel between its... I don't need to talk about pissing.
Talk about what, sorry?
Pissing.
Oh.
If you know you have access to a bathroom, you tend to go longer.
Yeah. Yeah, it's true. A body lies at my feet. Something must have torn their bowels and lower torso apart in a state of animalistic frenzy.
That's one way to keep yourself awake.
Certainly.
And you can also induce that by munching on a few chilies.
It's also true. Got key. Oh, big spider.
Okay, I'm glad my knees are blocking it.
Big pukey spider. Full of bugs. Oh, I'm gonna die. Ah, fuck. No, I'm dead. Big dead.
Oh well. Yeah, good, bro.
Yeah, I got a new birth star out of it. Subject the scholar. Ending G, death. Worn down to the point that a single scuttler could finish them off 26 hours before the Ancients' invasion. Managed to partially assemble the banishment ritual and only allowed a single town to fall to the shadow after beginning their mission. Tended to favour close combat, exterminating 22 enemy minions with melee attacks. In the end, Subject was a mentally shattered, heavily armed detective. Oh.
Cool. Inspirational.
Yeah. Then each time you begin again, you have more.
So it's a bit like roguelikey.
Yeah.
Just completely irrelevant to anything, but would you like to know today's word of the day?
Sure.
Torpy. A foolish or thoughtless young person.
Torpy.
Torpy.
Oh. Fair enough.
It comprises torp, an element of Scandinavian origin, and i.e. diminutive suffix also found in dearie and sweetie. Torp is likely related to Danish torbe, Norwegian torpe, and Swedish torp, all meaning simpleton or fool from Old Norse. Because of the Vikings' colonisation of Scotland a millennium ago, numerous words of Norse origin became entrenched in the languages and dialects of Scotland. One such borrowing is kilt.
The more you know. Right. Fix it on you slightly because in need of, I don't know, shoving my face with something.
Cool. Could I suggest methamphetamines?
I don't have any at present.
Oh. Sorry, I meant to replace it. You haven't cracked your gold open.
Time is probably now.
Oh my god. Yeah. What did I drop? No, me neither. Ooh. Sorry, I'm witnessing something very disturbing happening off camera. I won't disturb you with the details because, to quote Douglas Adams, they would disturb you. Oh, dude! I've just thought of a game you could have had. Hitchhiker's Text game.
Oh.
Next time. Plus, that one I'm just a kind of talking walk through anyway.
Your expert subject.
I mean, you know, God, I don't want to brag, but well, that would be unnecessary humility. You know how I feel about humility in general. I don't have time for it.
It is true. Right, now I technically have 2 props on, so this can work.
Oh my god.
Right.
I'm getting the kind of yawns I can feel in the pit of my stomach.
Doggy doggy. Right. So, we shall attempt that again. But this time we have put ourselves on something of a challenge run. So, oh no, the camera is not playing.
That's actually quite disturbing.
So yes, we shall be playing as thus. It's not going to work at all, is it?
No, not at all. Not even slightly.
But you can almost play this game one-handed, perhaps. So
You know that through experience, do you?
Yes.
Cool.
And that came to just about
An hour.
an hour, so that works well. Yeah.
Okay, I can help with stuff like that. Oh, nicely done.
Thank you. If nothing else, we should be able to do that.
Oh my Jesus Christ. On a crystal meth binge. Actually, that would help. Thank you. Right.
It doesn't taste particularly golden, but
No, and
I'm
obviously,
not sure what I was expecting.
you know, I'm a white monster hoe through and through. It's the drink of my people. Okay. I don't know what to do with that.
Me neither.
It's
Quite.
grapefruity. What does this claim to be?
Oh God, I am sorry, Belchy. Normally I manage avoiding that on stream.
With zero sugar, easy drinking Ultra Gold has the heavenly fresh flavour of biting into a perfectly ripened golden pineapple. I
Beg to
take
differ
issue with that.
quite significantly.
Right, I'm going to replace. Ow. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Ooh. Ow. Oh, nothing is going well.
Ah, we can increase medkit capacity. That could be very useful. By up to what? 15? 19? Oh, 20. But then we also want big research. Where possible. I don't know why you think this is taking a longer time. My hands are working the same as they always do. I don't know what you're talking about. And some melee damage.
Oh.
No, that's not a bad start. Right, text from the Moo. You can find it, yeah, that's the same as always. They said start in Twin Church. Oh, I think these are randomised as well, to an extent.
Oh,
So we have,
Stonehenge is in there.
yeah, always, because that's the final destination, but the rest of them are kind of set ones, I believe.
Stonehenge still annoys me. It's not a henge.
Oh, I see. Not a proper henge.
No. You know how I feel about deliberate misnomers.
I've got reports of a sleeper cell in Finsley. Need to clean up sooner rather than later. You don't have to help out, but these things escalate quickly. Too bad, I'm in Twin Church. Doing
Yeah, do your little dirty work.
doing twin churchy things. I'm immediately suspicious of the geniality the people of this town display. You could just leave it there.
Yeah, that's a very British thing to think.
There is a hollowness to their attitude that belies a combination of entrancement and evangelism. This is entirely normal thus far. Some unaffected ones pulled me aside and warned me off. Many have been taken, they say, and returned changed. The smiling ones all wear gloves and baggy clothing buttoned to the neck, as if their flesh must remain hidden. I am convinced that a dark power operates beneath the surface, infecting bodies and minds wherever its oily tendrils settle.
I really want to see a crossover between this and Welcome to Night Vale.
Yeah, I could see that, actually. The bewitched residents of the town turn oddly recalcitrant when I actively begin to probe for the location of their meeting place, but I have now pieced it together, an extremely modern building in the town's central business district, apparently paid for by some unspecific religious group. I will attempt to maintain the persona of an interested potential recruit, although my instincts tell me that a disguise may become irrelevant once I penetrate the approachable facade. This is going to go well. with my two hands, which are both effective at playing games. So far, so fine. I can even run. Ah, God, not you again. You killed me last time. Ah, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Ah, no, get him, get him, get in, get... Why are you so tough, you big and nasty Spider-Man? But the bad Spider-Man. Ah, no, come back. Don't go the other way. No, no, don't cast a spell. Go back the other way. It's fine. Hit him with the butt of your gun. This will work.
I do not like that.
Gotcha. The orange god is not the god attempting to invade. Well, that helps. That's pretty good right off the bat. Probably not worth all the health I lost, but...
You know, really, is any price too much to pay for knowledge?
Yes. When
We
you're
have
dead.
different priorities.
There's nothing of importance left to do in this place. The longer I stay, the more time I lose. There might be...
That's kind of how that works.
Yeah, that's always how that works. But there may be other clues, you fool. In the language of the ancients, the name of Cthoth is often identified with a symbol resembling a stick man with their head and one arm missing. Cthoth is identified with the Kuz rune, but we don't know if he is the same as Mr. Orange. Go away, Buggy. Making my way downtown. There we go, that was successful. This might be a shorter run than the last one. The townsfolk are not immediately better off with the extermination of the creature behind their enslavement. There have been several murders and suicides already as the memories of their actions return. The best thing I can do for them now is leave them to heal. If you say so. Yes, we shall go to Castle Hill. And a jolly good time, but... Oh, it's just slipped out of my hand there. You have received a text from a family member. I don't know where you are or what you're doing, but I know it's important to you. I wired you £5 from a... Ah, yeah, all good shit, thanks. While searching for a motorway, I noticed a small shop that only seems to have been abandoned recently. Most of the stock has been picked clean by looters, but in the middle of the aisle I notice a useful-looking stab-proof vest on the floor. It may be too convenient. I suddenly feel uneasy. Am it bait, or should I go for it?
Ooh, it's a tricky one. Okay, we tried to make sensible decisions last time. I'm saying go for the bad ones.
Which is the bad one?
This is the question, Steve. Which is the one that you were asking me?
I'm going to go for it, because the stab-proof vest is super worth it. It appears I have a stab-proof vest.
That seems too easy.
Carefully, I pick up my prize and start backing towards the door. Perhaps I was just being paranoid, but regardless, I head back to the car as fast as I can.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like in this world having a healthy sense of paranoia is healthy.
Yes, but in that instance, it was just paranoia, seemingly. The shadow cast upon this town hits me like a foul stench the moment I leave the car. Everywhere I look, I see eyes dropped and jaws slack in silent wails of anguished torment. I see a tarpaulin in the street. Oh, fuck, that's disgusting. Covering a huge mass from which something that may once have been a limb extrudes. Oh, okay. Something far worse than a mere generalised taint has caused this. I feel I am drawing close to a source, not strong enough for a full rift, but perhaps an artifact. Investigate the taint. That's one we've read before. I believe these are somewhat randomised and different parts of them combined with other ones. Because I can remember reading some lines before and then some being New. Find and recover an occult text. Easily done with my level of dexterity. Whoops, that's missed the door there. Filing cabinet. The name Yushk often appears in relation to physical suffering. Early Christians claim it was a word uttered by Christ on the cross, but it also appears in the language of pre-Roman Celtic tribes to identify some kind of pain avatar or spirit. So Yushk is the god of pain.
Because that's the noise you make when you stub your toe.
Yushk, yeah. Possibly. Yeah, but we still can't pin those details down on the table, I don't think. Sorry, slight bit of trouble here. There we go. Ah, no, not you again. Fuck off, Pukey. Someone left their keyring here. Hopefully I can unlock all the doors now. I can. I am a genius.
That you are, my friend.
The walls of the cave were absolutely covered in the rune, commonly pronounced as bitty. Each one daubed on in a chalky orange paint by what I sincerely hope are human fingers. Cool. The rune bitty is associated with the colour orange, which we know is not the invader. So we can add that. We have learnt a thing. And things are knowledge, power. Power knowledge. Oh no. Oh, you got a key. Open door. More filing cabinets. While not their signature colour, the god Cathoth is also shown to have an affinity for the colour yellow, which is associated with an allied deity in the ancient pantheon. So Cathoth is not yellow, but likes yellow. Okay. I've found something. Looks like a page torn from a diary. Maybe I'll have time to read it once my mission is over. Okay, and those are just overarching collectibles, I think. Ah! I found a small portable first aid kit and was able to remedy some of my cuts and scratches. Oh, goody for me. Oh, a dead body.
Oh, how creative.
There is a corpse here. They are scarcely recognisable as human. Their body is little more than a mass of oozing deformity. I've met people like that. The syllable agon had many uses in the language of the ancients, most notably as the last symbol of a notorious dispel, purported to be powerful enough to banish a god. Nothing left for me here. I can escape now by the same way I came in. Okay, so that's part of the banishment ritual. Good shit to have. Energy's not kicking in.
I am struggling to keep my eyes open.
As I say, you are welcome to sleep more if you need to.
I may have have to get in half an hour.
You can cast low level spell. Yeah, you told me that before.
Right, I might tap out before I see something scary enough to give me nightmares.
Fair enough.
I will see you in... I won't be long. I just need something slightly restorative. Enjoy, people.
Yep, this time you won't come back to terrible French accents. So.
Well, I don't know. Your sanity might drop.
It might just, like, creep back in.
Or...
Oof. Yeah, we're fully in the graveyard shift now. I'm brought to the problematic area and told that payment will be made once the problem is dealt with. I don't think the locals fully understand what kind of presence is in their town, but they showed much relief and gratitude as I made my way inside. Find a dimensional rift and seal it with an incantation. Oh, it's just as easy as that, is it? Just a regular Tuesday for you. At the Moo. Ah, no, it's a bugger. Day 12. The chieftain's son has contracted a hideous disease that coats him in boils. The wise man's remedy is to chant a word that sounds like Kathoth. Apparently it is the name of a spirit related to illness. Kathoth is the god of disease. Okay. Still not quite enough to be putting it down yet. Interestingly, the name Yushk, as well as the associated symbol, is only ever inscribed in yellow pigment. To do otherwise is considered ultimate blasphemy. So we now know that Yushk is yellow. So he's not going to be orange, because he's yellow. Interesting. Whatever happened to my voice there? And Kathoth is the god of disease. The rune Bati is associated. Yeah. Kathoth is god rune. Kathoth is Kuz rune. So he can't be Bati and he can't be Yushk because he's Kathoth. Sounds like absolute gibberish outside of the context of this game. Sounds a bit like gibberish in the context. Yushk is the god of pain. Kathoth is god of disease. We also learned that. Cool. Good things learnt there. Oh, pick failed, pick failed, pick failed. Ran out of all lockpicks. Fucked it. You fool. Now what are you going to do? Struggle, struggle, struggle. Oh, I'm also out of bullets. That's not great, is it? Body lies at my feet. They're scarcely recognizable as human. All that jazz. Oh no, nasty runes. I have to do these two. It's that one and that one. The Agon and Agatha Christie rune. No, and Agon and Kuz. Oh god, and you have to do these in time as well, which I can definitely do like this. In fact, I might even just be a bit sneaky about how I do it. Oh good, it worked. With my good hand and everything. The only remedy in the local witch doctor's repertoire was chanting the words Kuz Agon but the treatment seemed far too effective to entirely dismiss as a placebo effect. I believe my business in this place is concluded. I would like to go home now. Oh, a healing touch, cures agon. I don't think I've had that one before. Does that actually just heal me? At the expense of, health. A wave of healing energy washed over me, closing scratches and easing aches as it went. I must commit this spell to memory. But now I've got anxiety. Yeah, that gave me 15 health. That's good. But it does take away the sanity. Don't think I've ever got that before, a straight up healing spell. Can see how that would be useful. Ah, no, it's a coughing or something. Coughing. No. The people waiting for me outside seemed determined not to ask questions. Upon my assurance that the problem is resolved, they pay without quibble. I wonder if this will be the last time I visit this town. Yes. Got a lot of money, what can you sell me? Skateboarder pads. Woohoo! We're stab proof and we have the skateboarder pads. We're going to be a physical powerhouse. As much as is possible in this game. I could beat the Elder God. I've got skateboarding knee pads. That's all you need to beat Cthulhu. Good. Let's go to Blessale. Or Sunbury. Oh no, Dinton? No, Dinton's fucked. Blessale. Dirty. It's a rough time now, but we're hanging on. Are we hanging on? I think we're hanging on. Yeah, probably hanging on. I was drawn by the sight of illuminated windows and discovered a petrol station, the most godforsaken place on earth. Isolated from surrounding buildings, through the glass in the front door, I can't see any signs of life, but there may be supplies inside. Experimentally, I tried the doorknob. It isn't locked, but I find myself hesitating before I go any further. Be balls and brashy. It got you a stab-proof vest. What's the worst that could happen? The moment I took a single step inside, I heard the fluttering of obscene limbs. Something thumped. Wetly. To the floor to my side. That's gross, Yahtzee. Instinctively, I leapt back and was pursued into the street by an outpouring of mangled flesh and malevolent beings. Not a nice time. Oh, and I actually have to fight them. Shit. Fuck you. Okay, only 2, but not great. And I got 2 bullets out of that. With the monsters dead, I turned my attention to the building and find a small cash box under the counter containing £29. That's a win. Wary of what else could be lurking around here, I opt not to search the rest of the building and instead return to my car. Safe. Safe as the houses, mate. Oh, it's Blessall, not Blessale. I do apologise. Calm and peaceful town. Find supplies. Bottle of tranquilizers. Prevents anxiety. You reckon? Yeah, I'd take that. I'm stab proof. I'm broken proof. And you can't give me anxiety. I'm the best. A text from an unknown number. We know where your children sleep. They will be eaten first, greased and spit, roasted alive, as they howl for their father. All the best. Dave. Let's go to Law Home. The home of law. Or the home of law. Oh, a text from Moo. Network's down in Finsley and I need a message couriered there within 12 hours. Don't tell me what to do. I'm busy going to the law home. But I might if it's nearby. Is it nearby? 11 hours back the way I came. Might be doable. But not just yet. Streets almost seem deserted. Prickly feeling in the back of my neck that it is in fact teeming with life that is trying to stay hidden. I've heard numerous inhuman noises, almost like a chitinous giggling that stops every time I attempt to trace it to its source. Moments ago, I turned suddenly and I am certain I glimpsed something on a nearby rooftop, which ducked behind a chimney stack when it saw I was watching. The suspense is becoming intolerable. Eventually I glimpsed one of the less subtle creatures enough times that I was able to stop pursuing it. I ran, keeping the indistinct shape in the centre of my view as best I could, as it led me to its home. It was very old, but sturdy brick building that had probably served a vast number of functions before being condemned. The shadow seems to be attracted to places drained of hope and colour. No wonder it's all happening in England. I will drive them out of their fetid... Surely that's fetid, but I've never seen it spelt like that. Fetid squat. Interesting. Find out clear out 3 rooms where minions of the shadow are congressing. This is a straight kill one. I'm not sure I have the ammo for it, I'll be honest. Straight up pest control. I mean, they're straightforward, but they can be rough on you if you're not battle hardy. But we are about as battle hardy as we can get. So I didn't mean to go in that door, but I guess I did. The carving dates back to at least 6000 BC. Oh, only that. And depicts Biala defeating and casting out a figure labelled the God of Pain. Jump around. It appears to have been intended as an insult to a rival faith. Biala dislikes the God of Pain. Yushk is the God of Pain. Biala must be Bati then. Learning things together is fun. Is it though? Kind of. Oh, dead man. There's a place you can go. It's called a graveyard. There is a corpse here. And it's not good. Oh, dead end. A note. Oh, you cheeky fuck. A note tied to an oil barrel. That's it, you have to kind of destroy a nest. This place is infested with creatures from the shadow. The only option is to find and exterminate however many of them remain. Two more, you said? Is it 3 nests of some kind? For some reason, a perfectly functional lockpick has been left here, perhaps to be recovered later. I have found an ancient 9mm pistol from the Aztec period, with 2 usable Aztec bullets in the clip. What's this? A single diary page? Oh, goody. More of that shit. I think they're on the main menu. Oh, God. They're in the main menu, incidentally, and they're sort of, I think it's just sort of, more lore and what not. I didn't realise I was that low on health. I thought I was sturdy. I thought I was a contender. But I was dead. I mean, let's be honest, it's surprising that I lasted as long as that with Yeah. The reasons. Stabbed to death by a hopper 46 hours before the Ancients' invasion, managed to partially assemble the banishment ritual. Took a balanced approach to combat, but slightly favoured guns, firing a total of 12 bullets. Learned one spell and made use of them one time. In the end, subject was a run-of-the-mill detective. Oh, there's nothing run-of-the-mill about me, sir. Think you'll find? But yeah, perhaps I should have used that healing spell. I forgot about that. Foolish. Foolish, foolish, foolish. Well. We do try. Yeah. Could just leave it there, couldn't I? No. We do try to give each game the 2 hours. But the main quest of this is lasting the 24 hours. And part of that is getting the breaks where I need them. And in this graveyard shift, I do need another break. Also, because the nature of this game, I feel like you get the gist of it a bit after... we're sort of about 1.5 hours into it now. So I feel like you get the idea of it. It's not a masterpiece or anything, but considering sort of Yahtzee is sort of a writer and kind of comedian first, I think a lot of his games are pretty good, if only conceptually. Like, if they sometimes lack a bit in execution, but this is quite addictive to come back to quite a few times. But yeah, and at some point in the future, there's some other games of his that I definitely want to play on stream. So, interesting stuff, I think, anyway. You might have thought it was all crappy cack balls, which is entirely valid. To an extent. You can't constantly think everything's crappy cack balls. That's just not fair. Work out what you're doing, Steve. Come on, keep it together. Vaguely keep it together. If you can. Can you? Do you think you can? Do something. No. Yeah, no, all good. Something's missing. Oh, I see. Yeah, no, sorry. Oh, interesting. The trying to monitor things seems up to date on both YouTube and Twitch, but perhaps not on Restream. I'm not sure I want to refresh that, but might have to. Hopefully that's all still good and going. Yes, seems fine now. Still fine in other places. Okay, good. So what was it? Oh yes, I was just going to get the old campaign page up in that bit. Nope, something still isn't clicking there for whatever reason, despite what I'm clicking there. Oh, well, that's a shame, isn't it? Perhaps you will work with the power of Finuglis. No, even with the power of Finuglis, they don't want to work. Okay, well, I was just going to try and get the campaign page up a bit, but I mean, most of the overlay, all the important information is here, to be fair, so 'tis what it is, I suppose. Bit of a tizzy. Yeah, not. Couldn't tell you why that ain't doing that. Oh, there we go. Yeah, don't know what that was about. Anyway, important thing is it's there now. Kind of. And I definitely need to take my contact lenses out now. Without a doubt. So, we go back to downtime. Yes, jolly good. And I think we'll do a couple more intermissions because, yeah, I need to take my lenses out and need to, I don't know, slap myself about a bit and manage to keep going with this. 15 and a half hours in. We're getting there. We are getting there. Got to be a second wind at some point. I've noticed something in the chat. Good morning, says Zados789. So he's done the whole thing. He's gone to bed and woken up, and we're still here. Or, well, I am. Good morning and welcome back. It's getting tough now, Zados. It's yeah, it's getting tough. I'm on my second energy drink. Em's had to dip out for some like quick naps sort of thing, but we're soldiering on. We're doing our best. Oh, second energy drink. You can do it. I hope so. I mean, to be fair, I bought 6 different energy drinks. So the fact that I'm only on number 2, 15 hours in, I feel pretty good about that. I lasted a while there. Where is your fabulous partner? Oh, that was, for some reason, I read the message after. Before. Anyway, yes. But, yeah. I have, in fact, I was just playing one of Yahtzee's games, The Consuming Shadow, but I did regrettably call that off a little early, just because I sort of need, I don't know, just a bit of downtime and to recuperate myself. I'm going to throw a few more intermissions on, but it's funny, having people in the chat really does help, having that energy to bounce off of, and it just helps you keep going, sort of thing. But we're getting there, I think. The time is ever ticking, even if it's slightly dead air. But no, I constantly feel like I'm forgetting things. What did you think of Papers, Please in the end? That's a good question. Yeah, as I said, I dabbled in it before, but not played extensively to the length there. I think I could really enjoy it on a solo play without all the... Obviously, this event has a lot of pressure involved, and even if it was just a normal stream, that is more pressure because you're thinking about the slight performative aspect of it, and well, just having to talk out loud and vocalize your thoughts adds an element of words are failing me at this point. Extra pressure and extra stress is something else to think about. So I think if I was playing it solo, I would do a bit better, and I could really focus on it, and that would be quite fun. I can definitely see how for both you and M it is it's such a detail-oriented thing. Like, you both love making spreadsheets and stuff, so it's that kind of thing where you can just be really meticulous, and I could enjoy that as well to an extent. I'm just not as observant, sort of thing. But no, I definitely liked it, and I do like that it starts bringing in those moral questions and makes you think about stuff like that. And are you going to do your job, or are you going to be a good person, sort of thing? And which is the right thing to do in that situation. But we've I'm just checking my notes. I don't actually think there's anything I'm missing. Well, in terms of props, there's always new things I can bring out, but yes, this we were doing a challenge run there, but with well, I mean, you either noticed it or you didn't, but it wasn't exactly subtle. There's like 10 endings, so worth replaying a few times. Jesus, yeah, I can imagine, actually. And all, I'm sure, have quite a dour atmosphere to an extent, but yeah, no, I can see why it became a classic, absolutely. Très bien. Oh yeah, you missed out on some fucking god-awful voice work. So be thankful for that, I suppose. But it is unfortunately, or hopefully, all recorded. So that'll be there in perpetuity. But so yeah, we have sort of 2 intermissions here. They're both quite short, but I'll play one after the other. And then we'll come back and yeah, it's 20 minutes until the next game starts, and I think I will just I don't know, maybe just chat some shit for a bit and sort of set up the next game. And I tell you what, actually, if I start it, I could then start it on the hour, on 9, and then we'd be back to a more routine thing. Yeah, okay. It's fluid and a bit ramshackle bullshit, but it was always going to be. So I think that's what I'm going to attempt. So, right. Zadok Kusk says, I do have to go out, sadly, for a fair few hours, but we'll be popping in through the day. Well done so far. Thank you very much, and thank you for tuning in whenever you can. It is greatly appreciated, and especially in these later hours, as I say, it's it just helps to bounce off of things. But no, obviously, everyone has life things to do, understandably. But no, good to see you and all that. So right, a few transitions, and then we'll be back again.
Such as the kind of prevalence.
Like millions of you.
Firstly, that was the wrong one. Secondly, I was saying transmissions. I meant to be saying intermissions. Flagging. Starting to fuck up. Let's try that again. Intermissions.
Such as the kind of prevalence of dementia that you find yourself only a few degrees of separation from someone who is directly affected or someone who knows a loved one. And I think just the fact that there isn't any known cure at the moment is enough to sort of make me kind of really want to sort of engage in I think the work that is being done, in pursuit of a cure and more effective forms of treatment. I'm fortunate in that I haven't had anyone within my immediate family affected, but that isn't to say that people within my family aren't necessarily susceptible. Witnessing friends who have had loved ones with Alzheimer's and dementia, it really kind of, I think, has sort of struck home, I think how vulnerable we are as we age, It's really incredible that the efforts from Alzheimer's Research UK have not kind of wavered or lessened in any way, and the fact that the end goal is to find a cure is inspirational. I hope that the various therapies and forms of treatment that are being employed kind of continue to be effective or at least start to have a kind of significant effect. I hope that those treatments continue to kind of diversify and become more kind of accessible and readily available to people. I hope that the issue of misdiagnosis is something that gets kind of countered. I think where you can improve the knowledge around any kind of particular issue, you also stand a chance of improving empathy, and with that there's an opportunity for people to kind of be moved to action. I hope through the work that Alzheimer's Research UK are doing, that kind of 3-point plan translates to finding effective forms of treatment and ultimately a cure. Such is the kind of prevalence of dementia that you find yourself only a few degrees of separation from someone who is directly affected or someone who knows a loved one. And I think just the fact that there isn't any known cure at the moment is enough to sort of make me kind of really want to sort of engage in I think the work that is being done in pursuit of a cure and more effective forms of treatment. I'm fortunate in that I haven't had anyone within my immediate family affected, but that isn't to say that people within my family aren't necessarily susceptible. Witnessing friends who have had loved ones with Alzheimer's and dementia, it really kind of, I think, has sort of struck home, I think how vulnerable we are as we age, It's really incredible that the efforts from Alzheimer's Research UK have not kind of wavered or lessened in any way, and the fact that the end goal is to find a cure is inspirational. I hope that the various therapies and forms of treatment that are being employed kind of continue to be effective or at least start to have a kind of significant effect. I hope that those treatments continue to kind of diversify and become more kind of accessible and readily available to people. I hope that the issue of misdiagnosis is something that gets kind of countered. I think where you can improve the knowledge around any kind of particular issue, you also stand a chance of improving empathy, and with that there's an opportunity for people to kind of be moved to action. I hope through the work that Alzheimer's Research UK are doing, that kind of 3-point plan translates to finding effective forms of treatment and ultimately a cure.
My mum was quite a formidable alliance. She had a strong personality, she loved cooking, she's a feeder, always making people eat. She had a good sense of humour, quite larger than life. My mum's dementia was actually misdiagnosed as depression, but quite quickly you can notice things aren't quite right. I remember she started sort of burning food, which was really unlike her. you know, repeating things, sort of muddled. I remember quite clearly when it was the Olympics in London, my sister went with her, and she sort of was feeling a bit paranoid about so many people being there, and she took the tube home on her own because she wanted to leave early. And then, like, less than a year later, we were amazed that she was even capable of taking the tube home on her own because it was such a quick decline. The formal diagnosis would have probably been around 2012, 2013, and my mum passed away in 2017. It feels like dementia is on the rise. I do feel that the problem is going to worsen, so it would be really amazing if some strides were made.
And we back. Yeah. Pretty sure I played that Will Poulter one twice. Didn't quite get the timing right there, but you know, if ever there was a good message to repeat and ram home twice, sort of thing, you know. More spam bots. 69girls.yxyz. No, thank you. Let's be honest, 69 girls is too many. I'm only one man. But yeah. As I say. Oh yeah, picking your teeth on stream, very nice. Yeah, like I said, I've seen all these videos before, but it feels very jarring to switch back to this goofery in between them. But they are good ones, and I particularly wanted to do those two back to back because you know, in the Will Poulter one, he talks about misdiagnosis, and then it just so happens in Connie Huck's one, she says how, you know, it was her mum, I think, or her grandmother. Oh, I should really remember that, but said how they were misdiagnosed. So that's like a part of it that's, you know, tragic and could be improved, sort of thing. The Jadeling says 69 girls is more than can fit on a bus, and you're no bus driver, sir. I mean, I don't know whether I'm too tired to know whether that's a compliment or not, but yes, sure. I am, in fact, not a bus driver. We're in the weird hours now. So, yep, it's about to hit 9, so we really should crack smack on to the next one. But what to do in terms of propage? What can be done? Give me a moment and I shall find some things. Of course, you can still hear me, hopefully. This was more to stop the constant, like, ducking down in front of the webcam. So I really should have done this earlier, but here we are, better late than never. Oh, and there's Greg, so that's a good time to try and restart some punctuality with it. Where's the dang thing? There we go. Yeah, sure, this will do. It's the one hat that can actually kind of maybe sort of fit over the headphones. So, in some way, a small victory. In other ways, continuing failure. Oh, and also a kazoo. Which I'm not very good with. Supposedly some people can be good at playing the kazoo. I'm yet to be convinced. You're now running over again, so it's going to be 9 minutes past 9 again. We're trying our best. Yeah, I'm trying my best. Okay, to the wheel. No more faff. Mm-hmm. God, I'm chewing right into the microphone again. I do apologise. Trying to scoff cold sausages and cram Pringles down my face in these intermissions. I'm sure some people get this down to a fine art. Maybe the trick is getting longer intermissions, but as I say, I wanted the videos off the channel that were good, not necessarily just the longest ones. Right then, let's spin the wheel again. With the ever-increasing likelihood of landing on things we've already hit. Although maybe now that I've tweaked that setting, it might work now. So who quite knows? Who really ever knows? So let's just see if I can in fact put more sunglasses over my actual glasses. Yeah, that works. Cool. Probably doesn't look the best, but then nothing looks the best during this. Sweet baby Jesus. Okie doke. Without further ado. Nearly 16 hours, and yeah, it's probably end up exactly 9 minutes past 9. What's it going to be? Probably a respin. Yep. Stop clapping, we've already had that one. So if we remove that, maybe this time it will stay removed. Spore it is then. It's a shame because Em would probably... but Em's played a bunch of Spore. She knows what it's about and she may well wake up during it, so... it's all good. Right, then that is that then. To the next one we go. So Spore is something I have played a fair bit of. And I have in fact played it, I suppose it's not recently now, I think I played it on New Year's Eve or day of last year. Or was it Christmas? Or sometime around then anyway. Played a bit of it, and it's just fun to sort of dip in and out of, and you can get some interesting different things most different times with it. So let's give that a crack and see what happened. If I can get it set up first. Oh no, was that the Deadly Postman? The evil Deadly Postman? Oh. What a time to be delivering post, you evil Deadly Postman. What the fuck am I talking about? Right. Resolution wise, this should be fine. Goodo goodo. Chocolate puddo. Yeah, let's get right into that then. Oh. One prop we haven't used yet. That should not be forgotten. Don't ask for context because there's none to give. Now let's play some Spore. Yes. Go away, horrible EA Spore account stuff. I believe I have a controller somewhere here. Somewhere here. In the recesses of my sofa. Neat. Frog. That's apparently the one I've made before. maybe this isn't a controller one. Maybe this is a... No, it's some of the controller is working, but not all of it. How curious. Oh, sod it. I'll just do it with the keyboard and mouse if you're going to play silly buggers. Ain't worth the stress. Crikey fuck. Nah, mate. You fucking buggered it. You pranged it. Oh, I'd love to start playing Spore just as soon as I can get my shit together. Okay, so when are we starting? Yeah, 9:09. I told you it'd happen. Oh, serendipitous. That is Frog. But Frog is not what we shall be doing. We shall be starting on a brand new planet. How about this one? This one looks earthy. Looks very earthy, actually. It looks too earthy. I want something more alien looking. Nah. Oh, you got turquoise oceans. Big deal. Oh, that's a little bit better. Green oceans. Or we could have red oceans. Yeah, fuck it. That's more like it. And we're going to start from the cell stage. Start at the very beginning. Nurture your own creation from its humble aquatic origins to its evolution as a sentient species in the epic journey of Spore. In case you've never heard of this or played this or anything like that, this game essentially attempted to do life as we know it, all of existence in a game, which is a little ambitious, and it pissed a lot of people off because it didn't live up to that ambition. But, you know, it was never going to. Naively, as a child, I thought this would be mind-blowing. Because, you know, I was a child. Weirdly, though, I skipped the whole being pissed off part. Because, well, I just never heard about it. I just, you know, back in the day, this was pre-internet or very early internet, so information was not widespread. And if the particular gaming magazine you got, which was sort of the way people found out about things, it didn't cover it, then you wouldn't hear about it, or unless you saw it in a shop or something. So it wasn't until years later that I first played this, by which time I was kind of chill with it. You know, it's got its flaws. It certainly doesn't live up to what it promised, but it's a neat little thing for the creativity of it. Now, do we want to be a herbivore or a carnivore? Carnivore does make things easier a little bit. You're more aggressive towards other species and whatnot. Herbivore is a challenge, and it's more about being social and whatnot. Well, the good thing is we can try being a herbivore, and if it doesn't pan out, we can evolve past it. Choose a theme. No theme. We have no theme. No? What was the theme about? I don't remember that. Anyway. Normal difficulty, I think it's fine. Name your planet. That we shall do. Jadeling says, be a carnivore. I fancy sausages for breakfast. And then a beat and says, that unbelievably is not a euphemism. Fair enough. Take your word for that. Well, we might end up as a carnivore. We're going to try and start in peaceful beginnings. Not that you... Well, no. Yeah, anyway. Well, we could name it after the current stream and say that it's the planet Utwap, up the time stream without a paddle. But it's not all in capitals. We're not barbarians. Planet Utwap. Yeah, fuck it. It's not the most creative, but we can. There's plenty of things to be creative with once we get going. Oh look, it's life descending on a big chunk of moon space. Moon space? What? There was no moon involved in that. Meteoric microspore life. Oh, maybe that's why it's called Spore. And then we rain our funky microbe rocks into the ocean. So we can break out of rock and be born as a little barely alive thing in the microscopic chemical soup of pre-anything. Throughout Spore, the choices you make impact your future. As a cell, your mission is to eat, grow, and evolve. Growth is measured in your progress bar below. As you eat, you will earn dinar points. You may expend these points on new parts to evolve your cell. As you progress, you grow larger and your world expands. Oh yes, you gradually zoom out as things go. Incidentally, I just want to check all the audio's good there. Yeah, no, I think we're chill on audio levels. That seems all good. All good. Good. Right, wiggly waggly, let's go swimming. Find some grub. Wiggly waggly, wiggly waggly. I'm a chubby little microbe. We've got to eat some greens. before something gets big enough to eat me. You can see the beginnings of something else and other things in the background there. Probably not nice things. I mean, that thing's just a mouth, so I'm guessing that won't be the friendliest fish in the pond. Oh, we're getting bigger. Sizing on up. Other cells and meteor bits are the key to finding new parts. Each part has unique abilities. When you see the new part appear, swim over the token to collect it. It'll probably be when something's fucking dead. We can now evolve a spike. Oh, these guys seem a bit chompy. I want to get a bit bigger first. I want to chomp on some food. Give me them greens. I'm so smart, I started with 2 eyeballs. There we go. Right, might be time to do some loving. Call a mate and evolve. It's coming from that direction. Which is good because that blurry thing in the background looks horrifying. And that massive thing is also not good. Ah, God. A spiked shyster. Very much so. Oh God, they're all ganging up on me. Quick. Fuck. Fuck your way into safety. Very PG-13 sex scenes, obviously. You can change modes in any creator by clicking on the mode buttons above. Before returning to the tide pool, stop by paint mode and spruce up with a new look. Yes, but first we have to put weird things on our face. Oh, of course, we're sort of 2D at this stage. But that won't always be the case. Now, I personally, in these early stages, like to go with one massive eye. Don't judge me, it's just how I do. And then we can have some weird little spikies here and there. Oh, we don't have enough points for anything more. I guess that will have to remain our mouth. We could always put the tail on our front and the mouth on our ass. Why not go crazy? Now you don't know which way up is the way I am. And let's give us one single powerful shaky flipper thing. Now we're super weird. And the spikes are still on the front, so you're just totally confused. And then we can paint them all pretty colours. There's a fair few options on this. Yeah, let's go with a nice orange, try and match the shirt a bit. And the whole thing. Now we just need to name our entire species, so no pressure. None at all. We could be called at this stage, let me think, Homo sapiens, Neanderthals, primeval, primordial. Homdiniplicus. Homdiniplicus. That's a bit of a mouthful, isn't it? How about just nips? No, that's a bit too simplistic. What was this ancient species called? Should have a scientific name, like a microbe thing. Nipsicus. Nipsicus tassel. Yes, that'll do. Description. Wildly flailing. Oh god, I can't spell. Perfect. Ursa gumnus. Looks like a gummy bear. Not bad suggestions. Now remember, our mouth is at our arse now, so we need to find the food and then awkwardly turn around to eat it. I may have just evolutionarily fucked myself doing that. Yeah, I don't think this works at all. Oh god, we are absolutely going to have to change this back because there's no way we push away all the food before we get to it. And I keep getting pinched by crappy dickheads. Fuck off. I've got spikes now. You've got more spikes, but I've got some spikes. Leave it out, mate. My spikes do just enough to keep me alive, but not much more. That was my food, you oh, and we died. Luckily, more than one of us is fucking, so the species is not doomed. Yeah, this whole back to front arse thing was a terrible idea. I can see why it never happens in nature. Oh, yeah. I can also see why this was not a good idea playing on keyboard when my A key is temperamental sometimes. Wonder if I can get the controller going again. I think it is going to necessarily be a mouse job, I think, unfortunately. Oh, Zadokwisk says, actually many creatures of the sea have the bum where the mouth is. There's even evolutionary theory about migrating anuses. Well damn, I've learnt something today. I've stumbled upon something that was actually evolutionarily advantageous. And yet, I would wager not quite in the way I've done it. Probably. Luckily, we found this massive greenery tree on a microbial level still, but Fuck off. Soon I'll be bigger than you, Pinchy. If I can just give enough arse grub. Surely that must be enough. There's some terrifying looking things in the background there, in the soft focus. There we go. Becoming a big one. Just massive eyeballs that don't even know you exist yet. It's like looking at an elder god. Well, I think we've plucked all we can from this particular tree. Time for some more fucking... and maybe undo some of this disastrous designs we've had. Where you can see in the fossil record the bums splitting from the mouths. Well, there's a sentence I didn't think I was going to read today. Horrifying. Well, whilst that may have evolutionarily been a thing, I'm going to say, put the mouth back where the mouth goes. But, do we want to remain herbivore or do we want to turn carnivorous? Which we can do at any time. Let's stick with it for now and see how we do it when our mouth is not our ass. We can also have some more spikes now, which might help. Make them bigger as well. And maybe make ourselves less fat. Taper down in the middle a bit. Hourglass figure, you know how it works. Yeah. This is some weird fucking kind of thing. But it is a thing. A slightly darker orange for no real reason. Other than because we can. Now we're cooking with gas. Ah, my bigger spiky boy. Yeah, that's right, I spike you now. Still some... You never get to be the big fish in the small pond for too long. Because the pond expands. Ah, but these guys have got poisonous farts, which you need to watch out for. Oh, and you need to watch out for that. See, now we're big enough that they're going to take notice of us. Oh god, straight death. I mean, that was one massive mouth chasing us into another one. That didn't feel very fair. Why does everything have massive pincer mouths? It's quite disturbing. I must be... Yeah, I think I am trying to swim upstream, and that's why that's not working. So we haven't done this whole finding any more DNA parts, have we? Is that because we haven't shanked enough fools? Oh, there might be one in there. I think that's what that means. Spit poison. Hell yeah. in the big old bubbles. No, I do apologise, but, you know, it'd be weird if I wasn't yawning at a certain point in this. Oh god, not again. Bum spikes, save me. Save me, bum spikes. Save me, bum spikes. Save me, bum spikes. Oh, wriggle and flail, wriggle and flail. Oh, and we actually killed one of those fuckers. And now we're as big as them. They're in our earth. Doesn't mean they can't still fuck us up, potentially, but we can fuck them up too. And then this weird guy's developed some kind of electricity. Sure that won't catch on. But those guys are still massive. So you don't want to fuck with them. Ah, who bit me? I was checking stuff. That's a cheap shot. I didn't even see where the mating call came from. There we go. Hey, at least they actually made physical contact that time. Slightly more believable. Spit poison. Where do I want to spit poison from? The bum might be the most obvious place, but I feel I like to be deceptive and perhaps have it not quite with the mouth, but deceptively close to the mouth. So I can eat things I do like and poison things I don't like. Yes. This should work. Maybe a different pattern this time. Looks a bit gross and diseased. I'm not going to say that's much better. But that's weird and creepy, but we'll go with it. Everything's going to be a bit weird and creepy at the moment, I suppose. Guess who's back? Spitting poison. Spitting bars. Ah, those horrible black, massive, spiky pincer things are called jaw heads, apparently. Which I guess is appropriate. Ah, big enough to less definitively be killed by them. Oh my god, stay away the fuck from that. If they were called a jaw head, I don't want to know what those massive things are called. Really need to find more of those cell parts, but we're just not managing to. Wiggle, wriggle, wiggle. Our acceleration is not great, it must be said. Terrifying massive things in the background still. Oh no. Am I immediately dead? No, not quite. They're not going to like the poison, but it is poison, so it's not going to quickly get to them. Help me, my brethren, if you don't mind. Oh, and there's a part, but I might die before I can get to it. Oh, Naffa cakes. Oh, there's several. Jesus. Jet. A jet could be handy. We do need a bit more in the way of propulsion at this point. Everything's sort of catching up to us. Oh, that thing either got tired or died. And we immediately pissed off another one. That was not our finest hour. Spike's still coming in handy, just for bouncing us out of some danger. No, mine. You fuck off. Whew. A snorf? Is that what that said that is? Still not finding the DNA bits, but or as many as I'd like. That feels a bit luck sometimes. Ah, get off me, you fuck. Oh god, they really kebab you, those ones. Right, let's get it so we can swim a bit better. Take off this silly, silly swimmy thing and put on jet propulsion from another creepy orifice. Is it better to be bigger or smaller? I don't think it affects the actual propulsion you get. It's just how weird do you want it to look? Let's go with that. Also, perhaps the poison things would be better just sort of in the middle of us. That way they might cover everything. We'll see. It's trial and error, much like real evolution. So the movement is different, more of a breaststroke, which is how my mind is choosing to think of it. Oh man, I thought I was coming out of it and getting a second wind, but no, Still pretty bad, not gonna lie. And I think, unless I'm forgetting how this works, we are maybe 2/3 of the way through now. Ah, get off me, please. I really dislike that you both stab me and I get stuck on that stab. And it's usually right in my ass. But yeah, this last third, if that is truly where we're at, I'm struggling. I don't know what I'm quite going to do to make it, but I'll keep trying. Even if all commentary runs out, I will at least stay awake, because that is the goal. I ate so much my brain grew. That's how that works, right? You're on the path to sentience. When it comes to oh, Jesus. When it comes to swimming in sludge, you rule the pool. When you are ready to stretch your legs in the big wide open, click the advance button. I would ideally like to find some more DNA thingies first, but I'm not sure I'm going to. Oh wow, that one actually hurt me. You fuck. Why is that little guy causing me so much trouble? Right, now because it's a bit intermittent with just the jet, I think we should also have the flagella to try and make things work here. Yeah, kind of creepy, not sure I like that, but let's go with it. So we should have at least some form of constant propulsion. And then just bursts of better propulsion. Mobility be important. But sadly, I'm not seeing any of the DNA things I'm not even seeing much in the way of food. So we might have exhausted the resources here, so to speak. Time to move on to bigger, leggier things. Oh dear, that I think was the first instance of me actually zoning out a bit there. Oh dear, not good. Keep on trying to hang in there. The Jadeling says, I now really want to play Spore. Yeah, it's addictive in its own way. I believe Em made a joke about it earlier, but it is very true that the different stages of it are very, very disparate. You can play that Cell one, I feel, almost forever. There's a real arcadey simplicity to it that they kind of nailed. And but every other stage is different, and some are better implemented than others, and some will appeal to different people more than others. So next, after being a microbial cell, Oh, and we can see our generations. We gradually developed colour and spikes and weird new ways to eat. We could turn into an omnivore potentially. But first we need legs. And to enter into 3D, which is also quite a big step. But we have to be able to make that step. So, our spikes remain. But now we can have a leg, and these are the ones to choose from. To start with, anyway. Gonna keep going with our hourglass figure, I think. But we're going for a kind of mono thing, so how about just one big old leg? I would like one leg. No, not one thing there. Come on, I know it's possible. I've done it before. Might just take a bit of finagling. That's not fair. I've definitely done this before with just giving him one big leg. Maybe can't do it with those ones. Although they all seem pretty much the same at this point. There we go. But not like that, we want it back here. Perfect. To be a weird mutant-y hopper thing. See, if you make it big enough, all you need is 1 foot. And then don't skip leg day and you'll be fine. And these start to get a bit more complicated now. Well, that's a thing of nightmares, says Jadling. Yeah, I guess that's what I was going for, I suppose. Yeah, let's go for a big colour shift to something like that. One big floppy foot. That looks exactly as dumb as I hoped it would. Follow me, we're going on land now. Had enough of that sea bullshit, we figured this might be better. How foolish we were. It is the beginning of a new day, and for you, a whole new strange and wondrous world. Air fills your lungs as you stretch into your limbs. Sorry, do you want to rephrase that? Limb singular. In your new home, dry land, the race to evolve has begun. I can't race, I'm too tired. Now you are a creature surrounded by your nestmates. To evolve, you need to meet the other species on the planet and earn DNA. Earning DNA moves your progress bar. Let's take a look. We already did. So, as a carnivore, you generally go around fucking other people up. But as a herbivore, it's a bit more complicated. You need to learn the power of dance and social skills, which mainly involves dancing. Also, excavating DNA things, which is easier than finding them in the gene pool kind of thing, in the cell level. Oh god, that's a really goofy little fucking limb, isn't it? We have a sprint, but we do not have a jump. So already we're finding weird newcomers quite close to us. But I was actually just looking for their loot. And we have no idea who will be friendly or not from a lot of that. Oh, okay, they want to make love, I guess. That's fine. And that's how it works a bit differently. Now you are a full-blown creature. And you can have the test drive bit to see how it will properly look and move about. Which is, in our case, is fucking weird. So one thing I might like to do is make them a tall boy. And now they have no excuse for not being a silly flippity floppity weirdo. Just as God created. And you can also, you can go into like a bunch of custom details sort of thing, but as I say, as we're struggling to stay alive, we're keeping it relatively simple. I know big dumb long feet is one of the main things I want. The Jadeling says, looks like one of them weird spring chairs at the park for little kids to wobble around on. A little bit, I suppose. But can those chairs spit poison? I don't think they can. These are offensive capabilities, should it come to it. Based on what we picked on the cell level, that's turned into spitting poison and a charge attack. And having learnt those two things, we've become an adult. I really feel like we should have a jump, but not quite there yet. Oh. I started eating another dead creature there, and didn't like it. Made me feel sick. I wonder at this point, how do you you know, get them to turn omnivore again? So short stackle are curious in me. Let's try and talk to them. Who's this? You've met a new species. Care to make them a friend or foe? Set your stance and get ready to sing or snarl. It's your newfound neighbour. Yeah. Well, all we have is singing, so I hope they really like singing. Oh, they didn't do anything in return. Not usually it's a bit of give and take in that. Okay, that one worked much better. To the victor go the spoils. You're on your way to a bigger brain and a smarter you. And a tree has materialized out of nowhere. Slightly concerning. Oh god damn, I need something to stay with it. Oh dear. Running away from social engagements. Very relatable. Yeah, so early level we are lucky enough that that is enough. But the more we keep trying all that shit, the more they're going to want different varied things, and you have to, Simon says it, to do it at the right time. Find new parts to evolve and impress one short stackle. Well, we've impressed a few of them already. Let's try and do one more. So these chaps are now our allies, which is pretty handy. Good to be allied with as many different races as you can. Helps you out in the long run. I don't know if these guys will be into it. Depends if they like singing. They do at least somewhat. Oh, I didn't do that in time though, apparently. Oh god, completely zoned out there. Got it though, somehow. The Alpha Jobel. Yep, fuck that up again. Oh god, I am zoning out a lot. I do apologise. I really hope I don't fall asleep on stream. That would be bad. So all this lullaby shit's probably not helping. Should have picked a carnival. Gotta go, good luck. Thanks, Zadosquix. Hopefully I'll still be awake by the time you get back. Brain power. You've grown a little smarter. No, it doesn't feel like it. Members of your pack will help you attack or make friends. Notice you have room for one. That's true, we can bring a buddy, and they will help with all this dancing malarkey. And by dancing malarkey, I mean singing malarkey. We haven't learned how to dance yet. Obviously far easier to convince your own type species to join up with you. And off we go exploring to these question marks. Not all of which can be friendly, I doubt. The burpees. They seem skeptical. See if they like singing. They do. That was very lucky. This continues to be lucky. Any more of you? Ah, shit. Wrong button. Yep, we allies with them too. Good job I'm wearing the sunglasses so you can't see how often my eyes are closing. Ah, bad times. Might splash some cold water on my face in a minute. See, these guys are almost actively hostile. They're quite grumpy and aggressive to people. But hopefully I can just quickly steal their artifacts. But they're going to be much harder to convince, so Let's see if they like singing and if any of that can work. Oh no, they're already attacking us. Too bad. I did not want to kill you and your folk, but it was what it was brought to. Oh, I don't like those. They seem actually quite buggy. Black ant? Are you actually just ants, or what? Can we not socialize with you? They're very not receptible to it, but... Oh, and we're being attacked. Okay, fuck it. Black ants are not happy with people trying to dance at them. What a bunch of fucks. Leave us alone already. I'll spit poison at you. Ah, and they've killed my friend. Yeah, I can see how I'm not going to come out of this too well. Time to run. Oh, and we've run into something even worse. Yep. Damn. You were killed in battle. When wounded, retreat to your nest to heal. That would be good if I wasn't spacing out every 5 seconds. Maybe the brightness will help, so I'll take them off. Hey, maybe the fuzzy hat isn't helping either, to be honest. Be colder. Cold wakes you up. Does it? Kinda. Unless it's super cold and then it kills you, but, you know, near enough. So, in terms of us finding new parts, it's usually stealing them out of under the nose of other groups. But I guess we do occasionally stumble across them, such as like that. Oh dear, those are big guys. Not necessarily aggressive though. Hopefully you like singing. Oh no, they're dancers. Sorry, this was never going to work. We're too culturally dissimilar. For now. Ah, the black ants again. Wonder if I can pilfer that and run away. Maybe even that one too. They make quite a horrible noise, it must be said. Ah! It's happening. It's super happening. Spacing the fuck out. Yes, some cold water may be in order. God, it keeps happening. Right, yeah, no. Oh, I'm also starving to death. Not the problem in real life, but that is a factor. You think I would be tall enough to eat from many trees? And you would be right. Accidentally wandering off into the sea there. Yep, definitely need to go to some kind of another intermission. Sorry for the now quite frequent breaks, but it's becoming super difficult and the energy drinks aren't helping. So, fuck. Gonna splash myself with cold water. And just to be interesting, gonna leave Spore up there and just sort of see if anything weird happens to the characters. Sure. Yep, back in a moment then. Obviously you can still hear me, but I'll be back shortly. In fact, no, I should put it to an intermission, really, shouldn't I? That's oh, and I didn't even see there would have been the webcam going away, but no, might as well bring it back and then go to an intermission, which I may have just called a transition again. Yes, let's in fact do that. And this is quite a long one, which is fair because I think I do need a minute to I don't know what, but I'm going to try and do something so I can continue to get through this. Alright, bear with me everyone. Doing my best, but flagging. And I can't keep like spacing out on the game because I don't know for how long that's happening. I'm just like coming to going, oh, I was gone there for a few seconds, or maybe it was like 20 seconds, which is no good. So, gotta keep at it. Ugh. Hold on, don't stop believing, all that shit. Dibbity doo.
Alzheimer's is such a cruel and evil disease. It robs people of their personality. It takes everything, all of their memories, all of their joys, all of their relationships, and it steals all of that from them. Dad has been living with Alzheimer's for 11 years. The effects of the Alzheimer's have developed throughout that time, and to an extent his world has shrunk a lot, and his life now is a routine. Initially, when Dad was first diagnosed, it was simply that he couldn't maybe remember 3 pieces of information at the same time, or he would stutter on certain words. It was most noticeable in terms of his work, kind of forgetting things that he would usually always be very on top of. Eventually, Dad kind of slowly but surely lost his speech, so now, you know, his vocabulary is very limited. The way that Dad does still have connection is because he can see us and he can recognise us, and he can, by just his face or our face, he can read emotions still, even if he can't kind of react to them with words. I think the hardest thing about dealing with Dad and his Alzheimer's are, first of all, the impact that it has on my mum's life. You know, the fact that she's always caring for him means that her life is to some extent kind of on hold. And also, of course, not having a dad to talk to, because I can't talk to him in the same way that, you know, a lot of people might be able to talk to their parents, and he can't communicate with me. He can to some extent, but not in the way that I would like, you know, for him to be able to understand. The dynamic of my relationship with my dad has changed since he was diagnosed with Alzheimer's and throughout his diagnosis. And I think that's based on the level of care he needs and the level of understanding he has. I kind of see him as somebody that needs care rather than as a father figure to me. Alzheimer's doesn't just mean losing your memory. It means so much more than that, and there can be so many different ways that people experience Alzheimer's and dementia. It does not just affect people later in life. My dad was 52 when he was diagnosed. He was a father to 3 teenagers. He was working in a normal job and had a wife and looked forward to retirement. A breakthrough in dementia research would mean the world to myself and my family. It's too late for Dad, but I don't want anyone else, any other families, to have to go through what we've been through. I have hope that in the future that won't be something that people have to worry about in the same way that we've had to. Alzheimer's is such a cruel and evil disease. It robs people of their personality. It takes everything, all of their memories, all of their joys, all of their relationships, and it steals all of that from them. Dad has been living with Alzheimer's for 11 years. The effects of the...
Okay. Fuck it. We're bringing out the big guns. Fucking feather boa shit everywhere now. Right. Now. Ugh. I have splashed my face with cold water. That was step one. I have refilled drinks and fired some food into my face. Step two. I have got an energy drink simply called Hell, which is step three. Oh, I'm sorry, Hell Classic. Not to be mistaken for new modern Hell. That was step three. Step four is what we have saved for the £50 incentive donations, but I think things are getting so dire I may have to bring them in now. So I'm going to subject myself to this chili pepper. It's a mighty small one, but I have no idea what the kind of strength will be, and my tolerance is not all that great, but by damn if it's not going to wake me the fuck up. So I know Spore is being put on hold and everything, but I mean, Spore wasn't going to work if I kept spacing out like that anyway, so strap the fuck in, and we'll do that. We'll do a bit of that. A bit of that is what we'll do, and we'll do that, and then that'll be done. And hopefully we'll be a bit more awake. Yep. Okay, right, good. By the way, if this is super bad, then like we have emergency yogurt and stuff, so you know. But yeah. Oh, it's a bad time. But we exchange one bad time for another, and somehow that will be like some kind of win, methinks. God, just talking absolute crap now, aren't I? Okay, here we go then. That's basically the whole damn thing. Why not do the whole thing? Stalk and all. Oh yeah, that's a chili. Oh fuck. Yeah. Ooh. Yeah. Shit. Damn. I regret this. Yeah. Fuck me. Big regret. Immediate regret. Oh fuck. This was a bad idea. Sorry, I know I shouldn't have rushed off camera for that because this is kind of the thing, but fuck. I can't do anything for a minute here, so bear with me. Fuck! Yeah. Oh no, it's horrible. But it should at least be on camera. Yeah. This was the worst idea ever. This is so much worse than I expected. We tested some of these out and they weren't this bad. They weren't anywhere near this bad. I'm gonna kill myself. It's gonna be bad. I'm gonna die. Yogurt's not helping as much as it should. And fuck, this is lasting a really long time as well. Unlike the yogurt, which I've almost decimated entirely. Pain. But hey, I'll tell you one thing, I'm fucking awake now. At least my mouth is, but... Christ, this is empty and I'm going to have to get another one because it's just not going away. My eyes are watering and it's pain beyond belief. Whose fucking stupid idea was that? Quite unbearable pain. I'm a moron for doing this. I was advised against doing this, but clearly I'm sleep deprived and sense deprived. God. You know, remember the ice bucket challenge thing they did years ago? I did that. Not as bad as this. I'd rather be doing that again. I'd rather be doing that again than this. Fuck, how long is this going to last? The shit, the Christ, pissing out my eyes. Woo! Oh, I don't even like this yogurt. It's really naff actually. It's kind of sickly. But I know what's worse. Every time I think it's subsiding, it's not. It does seem to help a bit to hold it, the yogurt in my mouth kind of thing. Oh, but it just keeps coming back. Fucking hell. Something's got to give. But I'm worried it might be my stomach lining. Okay, that's helping a bit. Nice icy fizz. Okay, I think it's finally starting to fuck off. And I mean, you saw how tiny that fucking thing was as well. It keeps wanting to build back up if I'm not careful. Oh, sweet crystal Christ. Doing the crystal maze on a crystal CrossFit. No, he's still coming back. Fuck me. Oh, what a lunatic mistake. Dear God, make it stop. Getting real bad now. And the problem is, I think I'm actually getting sick from the amount of yogurt I've eaten as well. So, there's no real winning on this one. But did it work though, Steve? Yes. Yes, I am unbelievably involuntarily awake now. Yeah, even though the yogurt is better for it, I have to stop with it because, you know, like, I'm not a massive fan of yogurt at the best of times, but 1.5 cups full of this shite. I've still got the drink called Hell. That's going to be nothing. This was the real hell. Sweet Biker Grove. Oh, bloody bollocking ballistic missiles. Barnacle fuck minister shite. Candy clock fuck. ball sack here. Oh, it's got to end sometime, said Effie. And yet, it just keeps going, and I've got to refill the drink. What a fucking moron I am. That was a way to literally spice up the Spore gameplay, but yeah. And it's still going, it's still not... It's bad. That was so much worse. As I said, but we didn't test out those specific ones, we tested out different ones. But yeah, wide variety. Talking actually makes it worse, but inevitably I have to do that. You brought this on yourself, you stupid toss bag. But, you know, I mean, not to do a disservice to Spore, but we've had an interlude of something a bit different here, so you are getting a variety here. It does seem that whenever I do anything live action, I do make an utter tit of myself in some form or another, voluntarily or otherwise. So at least it's true to form. It was either this or I wear the skirt again. And that's a different kind of dark path. Oh shit. What an absolutely moronic idea. I'm going to look back on it and think it was utterly stupid, but I mean, okay, yeah, maybe it makes for a memorable stream bit. I'm not doing it again though. And if one of you fuckers donates 50... Okay, if one of you fuckers donates 50 quid, I will do it again, but... I won't do a whole one. Because frankly, this disrupts the stream too much. Which I was warned about, but you know... As I say, sleep deprived and... inhibitions and faculties deprived. As I said earlier as well, I did 48-hour film competitions. Although I suppose that was about 8 years ago. Worrying signs of aging. Right. Enough of this bullshit. It hasn't gone away, but I'm going to put myself away, at least into the lower webcam portion. Please end. This pain, I mean, obviously. Not the stream or anything. Well, I mean, I'll say this for it. It worked better than cold water ever would. So, it's got that going for it. Maybe fruit pastels will help. Or maybe they'll make it worse, I don't know. I thought for ages milk was the thing, but... No, not so much. Yogurt, apparently. I just can't believe how long this is. lasting. Oh, and I didn't even transition to the lower thing. Fucking idiot. Yeah. I'm going to need to refill the drink again. Right, just persevere. Where even were we in Spore? Oh. That's not all that surprising, given how long all that shit took. Yeah. That makes sense. Remember to eat regularly. I've been trying. But be careful what you eat. Don't eat the bad shit. Don't eat fucking chilies, you madman. You daft mad bastard. Yeah, okay, well, we're going to keep going and I'll just deal with the pain. But hey, maybe the pain will keep me awake. Huh. So yeah, these have got a bit weird and different, haven't they? I know it's a bit fragmented, but you know, it is what it is. This is not a regular stream by any means. Right, let's make some more allies, get some more DNA. Who are those people who ran past? They seem friendly. Or possibly not, I don't know. Okay, better sight. That's good. I'd really like something that could teach me how to dance and do other things like that. Oh, more aggressive ones, but perhaps I could steal this shit from them? Yeah, don't mind me. I'll be leaving now. Oh, you guys are curious. Maybe I can... You look absolutely horrible, but I'll try and befriend you. No? Okay. Something was different there. I thought we were both doing singing, but they weren't feeling it for whatever reason. Kokimo. You guys seem friendly. You also seem like you might be dancers or something, though. Oh no, singing. That's a good start. Just don't do anything else. Oh no, that's something else. That's like charm or something. Oh. My bad. Right, back to our home camp, and I think we need to evolve into some better stuff. We've picked... Oh, these were the running things. I don't suppose anything's going to work with you either, is it? Oh no, we all did singing 3 times. Great. But that's just the one of you. What if the others do something different? Can we charm the alpha? No, because he's dancing. Damn it. That settles it. We need to... Oh, God. I thought it was gone, and then I just swallowed it. It came back with a vengeance. Said every... yeah, no, it got grim there. I think it's almost gone. But the pain will linger for some time. And the embarrassment will be there forever, recorded on video, because I'm smart. Like that. Might just hold an ice cube in my mouth, you know. Sweet. Well, we've got all this stuff now. We can be wide-eyed and bushy-tailed. Peduncle dunk. Well, if you're going to give me something called a peduncle dunk, don't expect me not to use it. We can have 2 eyes that are still technically like 1 eye, or 1 eye stalk anyway. Oh god, that's so weird. Sure. We're making a new kind of giraffe. Segmentena. What? That doesn't actually give us any stat or anything. Kitty. Elfin magic. Get an earful. Subtle. Or we can have the reptile eyes. Or larvae. Sing. Oh, we could have a better mouth now than that old thing. Mole rat. Bite, sing level 2, sing level 2, sing level 2. What do we want though? Swilson, Cantavis. Obviously that gives us sing level 3 and health and bite. Well, these are clearly better. And that gives us charge as well. Lardvark, Ungalot. Splatipus. Yeah, I like the idea of something that gives us health. Although our eyes are so far from our mouth here, it's quite creepy. I don't quite know what we've done here, but it feels like an abomination. Can that even realistically be called the same face? Fucked if I know anymore. Arm graspers for things. To grasp arms. Buljo. Yeah, we only need like 1 arm. Can we do 1 arm? Or is that going to be the same problem again? Nah, who needs arms? Unless they actually stop us doing something. I'm sorry. Mitzi graspers. Pose and give us more health. Right, these all help us pose. Well, I do want to be able to do that, but can I have hands without having arms? No, don't be silly. I can have that instead of a foot, though. That's curious. What the fuck have I done there? Oh no, I don't like that. What the fuck? Undo, please undo. Yeah, just give me my big clunker back, thanks. Okay, I'll give you an arm if it'll help sort that out. What are the cheapest arms? Yeah, one of those. Alright. They're gonna be tiny arms though, so don't get your hopes up. Tiny, tiny little arms. But with massive hands, possibly. Yes, you're gonna have the T-Rex of arms. Or T-Rex arms. You know what I meant. These are purely for posing. You can't grab anything with these. We don't have the money to. Damn it. Do we maybe not need these anymore then? I feel like keep the rear ones if nothing else, but... hard to say. Massive hands, tiny arms. It's in keeping with our hourglass figure thing. Although that's kind of gone out the window a bit now. Or do we want tiny hands? Make them super vestigial. Yeah, this is all kinds of wrong. Ah, Geek Beak is back. Good morning. How are we holding up? Well, I just did. Well, I was actively falling asleep, and I took drastic measures. In that we had a incentive forfeit for £50. We'd flip a coin, and the loser would eat a chili, and so I just had one, and it was way stronger than I expected. So that was a whole debacle, and it's still not entirely gone from the back of my throat. And I know I was advised against chili things because a lot of people have made that mistake. But oh God, yeah, I know. I do feel pretty stupid about it, but at the same time, it has worked. I am definitely awake again now. So, you know, it's drastic measures, as I say. It wasn't ideal, but nothing else was working, so... Whew. Would not recommend, even though it did work. But, yeah. It's funny, because we tested... I keep saying it, but we tested some of the chilies, and a lot of them weren't that bad. A lot of them I could kind of deal with, even my fairly low tolerance, but these were different ones, I suppose. That's what sleep deprivation does to you. Makes you make stupid decisions. Speaking of stupid decisions, we keep making something absolutely horrifying in this. Rocket launcher. Gobstalker. Yeah, it's unclear what our current things give us in terms of the poison spit, so let's go to that. The wall was oh, sorry, that's the residual from it. Keeps coming back. The wall was smashed through. It certainly was. It was. I was waiting for a second wind that I don't think was going to come, so I had to create it myself, essentially. But yeah, we got there. Don't know how long it's going to last, but it's working for now. Yeah, that's terrifying. Springle Pom Pom. 75. Oh, that gives us jump. I would like to be able to jump. Okay, let's take away all the unnecessaries here. What did those grabbers give us again? It was to pose, wasn't it? I can afford a basic jump, but I can't afford the fancy charm. Well, so be it. Feather Bluster. No, I'm just thinking one big feather on the back, honestly. Yep, just a big old feather sticking out of his arse. Why not? I found there were 3 walls. One was at about 13 hours, which was weird. One was at 20, and the final was at 23. Interesting. Yeah, it, well, we're at, almost 18 hours now, so I guess mine were, yeah, sort of hitting around 14 to 15, or, well, it's hard to keep track, really, but yeah, there was a lot of that. I'm not sure when it's gonna kick back in, really. I don't think I'll have one by sort of 23. I think when it's close to ending, like adrenaline and that sort of thing, because you know it's coming to a close, that'll kick back in and sort of make it work, I think. Very articulately put, Steve. Anyway, hopefully that made sense, but who knows, really. I've not done this before, so... oh wow, it really keeps repeating on you. Yeah, we've made something abominable. So in one generation, it's gone from looking a certain way into this. I'm not sure this deserves the Jurassic Park soundtrack treatment. The miracle of birth has done something horrendous. They come out of the egg that tall, by the way. That's just how that works. Makes perfect sense. 24s are the oddest thing to go through. I can game for 24 hours easily. Streaming for 24 takes planning. Yeah, that is the big difference. It's... because I've done no end of gaming all-nighters, and it's easy for it to trick you into thinking, oh, I could do a 24-hour stream, piece of piss sort of thing. But no, you'd be surprised. Your species is migrating to a new nest. Follow them to find a mate and claim a new home base. Oh, I wasn't consulted on this. But, yeah, it was sort of interesting. I did some sort of filmmaking, 48-hour filmmaking competitions back in the day, but as I realised as I was saying it, that was 8 years ago, so might have had a different kind of youthful stamina on my side back then as opposed to now. Oh god, this thing walks weirdly. Oh, and there's Greg Davies. We've managed to jump. So I should have worked this to now be at 9 minutes past. We will switch to a different game again. Because I believe we cut Consuming Shadow short a little bit. Oh, that's not much of a jump. And also we can't sprint anymore. Is that the new nest? Oh no, it's all the way over here. Now we can get this on the way though. Surprised I could reach down to get it, to be honest. Is everyone migrating? What's everyone doing? See if I can get that without you guys getting leery, hopefully. Don't mind me, just stealing stuff. Oh, wow. Snail boy. And they really are aggressive. I have to go around them, I think, somehow. Yeah, not going to try stealing off them. Survival of the fittest, and also the smartest. Cowardice is the better part of valor, or whatever that saying goes like. Clopperty? Oh dear. Wait, this is not my home base. Oh god. Oh god. No, let me out. Oh god, oh. Oh dear. You were killed in battle. When wounded, retreat to your nest. Well, yes, I was trying to. Spore is still an amazing game. I always liked it. I didn't quite understand the hate. Well, I kind of understood the hate, but I mean, I sort of skipped the whole time when it could have been angry about it. Like, it didn't live up to its ambitious claims, but it was never going to. It's still quite a lot of fun. So yeah, it seems sort of at the end of this we have not got past the animal stage, but I think a lot of people would argue the cell and the animal stage are the best ones. When it's I've heard a lot of people say tribal, which is the one that comes after, is probably the worst. Cities is meh, and then space is pretty good again, which is the final stage. So, arguably not seen as much of a game, but hopefully seen some of the best bits. Although, this has been very fragmented, because I think there was a good... I don't want to say 20 minutes, but it was a bit of a blur. I started spacing out and, like, falling asleep, so there was lost time there, and then there was lost time with the drastic measures I took to reawaken myself. So Spore has been a little fragmented, but you know, it's a 24-hour stream. It's not gonna all be entirely orthodox. Geekbeak says that's fair. I never heard the claims, so I went in blind and genuinely enjoyed it. Yeah, I think that's the best way. I think a lot of people who enjoyed it probably did. Oh my god. What the fuck? Oh no, don't be angry, whatever the hell you are. Epic Gert. Holy shit. That's terrifying. Even before it started clipping and glitching out. Oh, come on, you guys are small fry now. And yet you're still going to kill me. God damn it. I really could have done with a sprint button. I was distracted by the unbelievably massive pink monstrosity. I'm not even going to make it to migrating to the new nest. Why did we have to migrate anyway? Weren't we safe here? We're certainly not safe on the road to this new place, seemingly. Where did the other one go? Can you at least come with me? One of my tribe? Yeah? You coming with? Good, right. Hopefully that's improved our chances of survival. I did the same with No Man's Sky, and I was the only weirdo that loved it from the start. Yeah, again, I felt it was weird with the debacle of No Man's Sky because I remember them first showing it, and I think part of what endeared people to the game was not just the concept and the scope and it looking like a cool game, was that they had a very genuine presentation. Like, the guy was, I think he was a bit nervous, and it was sort of endearing, and it's like, oh, they're just genuinely passionate about this, and it didn't come across too corporate or anything. But then, as corporate always ruins everything, once higher ups realised that they had something that was highly anticipated, they this is just, oh, come on, Fit, I'm doing a thing here. From what I heard, they pumped too much money into it and kept wanting them to make it bigger and bigger when it was never what they originally intended. And to be fair to them, they have since gone back and, it's widely considered one of the best turnaround successes, I think, in modern gaming, really. They took their licks, as is said, ate the entire humble pie and went and fixed what needed to be fixed. And I didn't play it when it was buggy because, didn't look good. And I haven't played it yet, but I have got it, and I was going to look at it at some point because, seems like they've finished with a pretty decent product, I think. But yeah, expectations can really break a game if you're not careful, sort of thing. It's why games stuck in sort of development hell for like the best part of a decade really suffer from that. Even if they're fantastically made coming out, it can potentially never live up to an expectation. Half-Life 3 is just a meme now in terms of ever coming out because it can't ever live up to the hype that has built up over time on that. Geekbeak says, that's the bonus for me. I played what I thought was a great game and now I have something tremendously awesome after all the updates. Yeah, so, there's definitely some objective, like, quality stuff you can tell from a game, but a lot of it is going to be subjective, and a surprising amount will be based on your expectations going in. I think that can be true with movies as well, to a certain extent. But yeah, it's interesting to think about how the kind of far more prevalent games media sort of influences people's purchases and thoughts on games as well. The current thing that I'm seeing a lot of, and it's not a game I've ever played, but I remember people going on for years waiting for news about Bayonetta 3, and that's finally come out, and it's all been soured with something about the voice actress sort of getting shafted or not paid or something, and people are potentially understandably quite upset about that. Also, I was afraid I was just about to get rugby tackled by that gorilla thing, but it either ignored me or wasn't hostile, so I'll take that as a blessing. Games media and gamer entitlement. There can be that as well. There are just some, people out there who don't keep it all in proportion. There's always going to be idiots like that in every industry, though. It's best ignored and sort of worked around where possible, I think. Well, at least I didn't starve to death this time. Just. That's a really... For this massive, great clonking foot we've got. That is a pitiful jump. But, you know, as hideous as we look, I've got other hideous things that want to make love to me, so it can't all be bad. Oh, although my current one looks depressed as hell. They all look depressed as hell. Is that just the angle of the eyes I gave them? That might have been a mistake. Anyway, that's the monstrosity we created for Spore. So ends that one. And we'll go back to the old downtime. Geekbeak says, takes CD Projekt Red, a studio responsible for one of my favourite franchises, the release Cyberpunk, and yeah, there were bugs, but I enjoyed my first playthrough. But now we don't trust CDPR, seems to be the feeling, and I don't understand that. Yeah, it's Cyberpunk is almost starting to go the way of No Man's Sky, from what I hear. I mean, even when that first came out, there were people defending it, saying I'm playing it and having a really good time despite the bugs and whatnot. There were also some people saying, oh, I'm just not encountering any bugs, which I think maybe some people genuinely weren't, but I feel like some people were just lying about that. But yeah, especially when it comes to bugs or things that are very variable, it is going to vary on everyone's different experience. But yeah, it seems like they're sort of winning that back now. And, I think what will clinch it is they're working on another Witcher game. So if Witcher 4 is as big of a hit as Witcher 3 was, I think they'll be back in everyone's good books sort of thing. Oh, I had a lot of bugs. Geekbeak, yeah. Well, depending on the kind of bugs, they can be part of the fun too. I mean, Skyrim is quite beloved, but it's also full of bugs, a lot of Bethesda games are really, but also, I believe we've had another donation. Oh, from you yourself, Geekbeak. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. Oh, okay. A page just had to reload. Something didn't, something timed out there. Oh, and it's the page I in fact have up. Good job they blank out those password bits then. That was almost a foolish mistake to have. Ah, jeez. Yeah, let's maybe switch that off a second while that's doing that. God, I like to think these are the mistakes I would only make because of sleep deprivation, but yeah. I think Bethesda has hit the point where they are creating framework games for modders to make better. I think that's very accurate, actually. Yeah, they're almost relying on an extensive sort of committed modding community to almost do like post-release game testing for them, which is a really horrible sort of concept to think about. Like, that shouldn't be the way it's going, but they're essentially getting free labor by doing that, and you can see from a business perspective why they do it, but a bit scummy really, and means they're just getting away with releasing incredibly buggy games. I mean, I think Fallout 76 was most people's breaking point for that. I know a lot of people who are just kind of, even though Starfield and Elder Scrolls 6 are miles off, I've heard quite a few people just say that they're kind of not interested anymore because of, Bethesda as a whole has kind of taken the piss too much. And I think that's important. Like, you can absolutely damage customer goodwill, you know, to the point where people will go, no, I just don't feel good playing your games anymore because I feel exploited or insulted or whatever by doing so. So, you know, while games are a business and everything, you've got to not be predatory about it and not have the corporate scummy side seep through into what's visible, which happens all the time now because some games are just, you know, barefaced gambling machines. But that was odd. That chili has woken me up, and apparently to the extent I can go on a big game industry rant. Oh well, not quite a rant, but a ramble. Anywho, I guess it's something I have a few thoughts on. Normally it's Em with all the opinions, but I do have some occasionally. Right then. We'll go back to the wheel, I think. And pick the next game, and I'll refill my drink, and we'll get going on that one, which will be... Yeah, again, we're starting to overlap again, but something like 20 past 11, so that'd be... We'd probably end up like 1:30. Okay. Oh, and Krieger's back as well. Still alive and kicking, I see. Yeah, barely. Had to sort of do some unorthodox spice-based defibrillation there, but we're back. M is, you know, not subject to the same requirements, so it's taking some well-deserved napping. But yeah, back at it as best we can be. Yes, so I will spin the wheel, but then actually we might do a quick intermission, and then we will start whatever the next game is, just while I refill a drink and what not. But yeah, we are over halfway now. I think we're over 2/3 of the way now. If it's 18 hours. 18 hours. That's pretty good. Hopefully. Right, here's the wheel. Spin the wheel. A lot of these may land on ones we've already had. Oh, and in fact, that setting I changed hasn't got rid of the problem where the ones we've already done are reappearing. Oh, but that's fine, because it immediately landed on a new one. Hitman 2. Alright then, that'll be the next one. Interesting, time for some stealth. We'll see how that goes. Almost there, you got this. Much appreciated. Yeah, I think we've hit the worst point and hopefully come out the other side now. I'm hoping it's going to be, you know, we've broken through the wall. But we'll see. So I've almost done all the different intermissions I have for this, but yeah, we can always repeat them if needs be. But right. This one will be about 2 minutes, and then we'll get on to some Hitman 2, which is another one I've tested but not actually played. So be new to me, a lot of it. You're doing great, well done. Oh, cheers, Mum, as well. That's also appreciated. Right, back in a few moments then.
There's two questions which people with dementia and their families really want to know is how long do I have and what's next? My journey into dementia research really started with my love for the brain and to find out how the brain works. Vascular dementia is the second most common form of dementia after Alzheimer's disease. It's really caused by changes or damage to the blood vessels in the brain, and very often what we're calling mini strokes are happening. Many people are not aware that actually these kind of blood vessel changes can cause dementia. That's really an important message to get across, because we actually know quite well how to prevent or treat stroke. And therefore, we can potentially also prevent or treat vascular dementia. Orbital frontal looks pretty good, but again, if it's vascular, you wouldn't expect it to be that bad. So people with dementia and their families really want to know, how long do I have and what's next? And those are really, really difficult for us to answer at the moment, because it's different for different types of dementia and for each individual. Yeah, research is really critical in that sense, because our information is still so limited of how this develops over time. Really, technology plays a huge role in dementia research these days, and that's why dementia research only really has taken off over the last 10 or 20 years, in comparison, for example, to cancer research, which we always say is 30 to 40 years ahead of us. During my time as a researcher, I've seen enormous progress in how we can diagnose dementia much better, but also to understand much better what is happening actually in the brain. Our aim is clearly to prevent dementia, or if we can't prevent it, to treat it or even potentially cure it. Even if we're not finding a cure now, research will really allow to manage the dementia much better, which in the end is a lot about quality of life people with dementia and their families have. And if we can improve that, that's a fantastic outcome for research, I think. There's two questions which people with dementia and their families really want to know is, how long do I have and what's next? My journey into dementia research really started with my love for the brain and to find out how the brain works. Vascular dementia is the second most common form of dementia after Alzheimer's disease. It's really caused by changes or damage to the blood vessels in the brain, and very often what we're calling mini strokes are.
Whoops. Started repeating again. I can never time it exactly right. Well, see, yeah, got one full part of the intermission. That's the important bit. Right. Okie dokie. Oh, where are we at? We are at... There we go. Right. Don't think I'm forgetting anything, so we shall head on to... oh, hang on. Need to check the notes on the resolution for this one. Okay, that should work. Should. It's always a should. Never a definitely is going to. Should be safe to go to. And yet it's not. There is 100% always a should in there. Yet never assume a thing is working just because it should be. There we go. That's more like it. And over to the main. Good. There we are. Luckily, from what I've gathered from testing this, alongside its very sleek menus and everything and modern stylings, it thankfully seems to have very, very modern functionality in that so many games, this is a bit behind the curtain, but just don't want to work in full screen entirely. I find anyway with OBS, maybe it's as simple as a switch I haven't flicked, but yeah. But Hitman is not one of them. It just works with stuff, and that's greatly appreciated, especially when you hit as many technical issues as I seem to on a regular basis. Yeah, that seems to have scaled okay. I'm trying to think what possible props I have left. Have I worn everything at this point? Surely not. Can you wear a space hopper? I don't know. Well, all the props are somewhat behind me, so I can get them if needs be. But we'll go with this one as is, I think. Assume the worst, but expect the best. Yeah, that's a way to do it. So time is, yeah, as I expected, about 11:30. So this will take us to 1:30. That said, I do also have to check that it is working on the monitor. Yeah, it seems to be. Oh, but audio levels. No, actually, I think audio levels will be fine. Yeah, obviously tell me if they're not, but as best I can tell, that should be okay. So yeah, I think we were just doing the story. I think all I tested was this training prologue mission, so we'll just go from that and see how far we can get. Sure. So anyone who saw my Splinter Cell playthrough should have a vague idea of what they're in for with this. I like stealth games. I'm not going to say I'm good at them. That's all I'll say for now. Oh wow. Blimey. Well, it's a looker. Running. So I didn't know it was set in Glasgow.
Welcome to the agent program, Initiate. I'll be waiting for you inside. Follow the lights, please.
Can I not just run around in circles for a bit? I suppose I could. Hello.
Majestic, isn't it? I'm Diana. I'll take you to your quarters.
Someone likes to keep secrets.
Secrets are our stock and trade. Besides, from what I hear, you have a few of your own.
No, who told you that?
In case you're wondering, I'm in the Handler program. Agents and handlers work in unity. You know the expression, know your enemy? Well, that part is my job.
Knowing your enemy is only half the victory.
I know. You also need to know yourself. I'm working on it. I read your case file. Impressive work. Hardly textbook, but I suppose field work never is. Tell me, what did it feel like? Taking lives?
Random. Disordered.
Is that why you came here? Why you let us test you?
Maybe I'm not the only one being tested.
Well, we are here. Basic training starts at 0600 hours. I should leave you to prepare.
You're leaving many pauses in your dialogue, which leads me to believe you're hiding something.
I am.
There are no second chances, Miss Burnwood. Not here.
I choose him.
May I inquire why?
He's not a Pokemon.
Slate, antisocial, apathetic and unresponsive. No doubt the boy shows promise, but
Perhaps I see possibility where others see limitation. Isn't that what a handler does, sir?
we'll see. Anyone can kill Miss Burnwood. He still remembers nothing?
If he does, he's not sharing.
We will check up on his story. The hospital in Romania. In the meantime, keep him under close watch.
Why do therapists always look like that? The kind of beard and glasses wraparound look.
Welcome to Advanced Mission Training. This operation originally took place in Sydney. The target was Calvin Ritter, infamous cat burglar, also known as the Sparrow. You will need to infiltrate the yacht, isolate...
Somewhat Canadian too, in terms of the landscape. Yes, it's more closer to accurate, I suppose. Yeah, Canada. I'm not actually sure where it is actually set. I suppose there are many icy mountains it could be.
And a true assassin never calls attention to himself.
Ah, but I never said I was a true assassin. I just said I was playing a stealth game. I never suggested I'd be good at it. Oh boy.
Previous tests have established you exhibit an unusual level of enhanced sensory perception.
Oh, thank you.
Use your instinct now to sense the position and movement of people around you and identify your target.
Alright, that's my instinct, is it? My instinct tells me that someone up there is glowing red.
Where do you think you're going? You're not coming through here.
I didn't want to go through there. I wasn't even approaching you. You're the ones getting uppity. Right. Gotta remember the controls now. Oh yeah, that's handy. Good to know. Run, run, run. Oh, maybe put that away. Illegal items. Certain items are considered illegal, like guns, depending on your current outfit. Avoid suspicion by concealing the illegal item. Some large items, however, cannot be concealed. Ah, and that's to pick it more carefully. Yeah. Makes sense. Right, slip in the back way. You are missing the necessary item. Oh. So it tells me I need a lockpick, but I don't actually have one. Irksome. Approach the gangway. Well, that's saying that is my objective, so maybe I just have to do that, even though they're going to get shirty with me.
Sir.
Hello.
As suspected, security won't allow you on board in your current outfit. We should avoid confrontation and look for another way in.
Will do.
That mechanic is in your way. Sneak up and subdue him quietly.
Oh, it's a mashing thing.
You put on his clothes. That's a first. Might just work, though. People do tend to see uniforms, not faces. Be cautious, though. Some people are more observant than others. Not bad, initiate. Before you move on, I suggest you hide your tracks. You have a much greater chance of success if your actions go undetected. The toilet should do the trick.
I was going to say we should probably hide the body. That seems to be 101. Yeah, where is this the toilet? Oh yeah, that'll do. Good job no one was in here. This man had a beard. I don't have a beard, but I'm sure no one will notice. No, the disguise is flawless. They'll never guess. The game autosaves during gameplay. You can manually save with all that gubbins. Thank you very much.
This particular uniform should get you access through the staff entrance. Just act normal.
You're right, Greg. Yeah. Rough day. Ah, same shit. Different day. Hold on, that mechanic with his back turned, he's what we call an enforcer. People marked with the threat icon will find you suspicious. Make sure they do not spot you.
That mechanic with his back turned, he's what we call an enforcer.
Oh, that's what I just read.
He'll see right through your disguise, so stay out of his line of sight.
I see. Okay.
Did you check the oil on the D60?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll do. Just me.
Now for the tricky part. Start by locating your target. Intel suggests he's around the bar area.
Oh, you know me. Just another high-vis wearing maintenance man. Nothing to see here. Aha. Mr. Red.
Hey, mechanic, what's up?
That's me. I'm a mechanic. Just mechanicking things, you know, as mechanics do. God, love me a bit of mechanicking.
That is your target, Mr. Ritter.
I see.
Fortunately, the place is crawling with witnesses.
Really? Where?
Follow him. See if you can't isolate him.
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about, witnesses. I don't think there's that many people here. Oh, he's gone.
To be expected.
Oh.
Ritter's private deck is off limits for mechanics. If assimilation is the name of your game, you'll need a better disguise.
Okay, so need to knock out and steal the clothes of someone higher up. Like, well, like the guard who's guarding the door, perhaps. If there's another one of them. Or perhaps a kitchen. A kitchen? Yes, disguise yourself as a kitchen. The entire kitchen. No one will ever suspect. Throwing blunt items at people will knock them out and not eliminate them. If they are found, they will be woken up. Alright, good to know. Just a mechanic doing mechanic things on a regular mechanical day. My life is so mechanical, yeah. Hey, if you can get grassed up to the feds by a horse in Skyrim, it could be any sort of witness in Hitman. Fair point. Trust no one. Ah, time to throw a spanner in the works.
Well, that's going to leave a mark. Good thing we have insurance.
No, he's dead.
Okay. Unlike mechanics, the cabin crew is allowed upstairs access. I see what you're getting at. Very unorthodox. I like it.
I thought this was a box I could put him in. Is there not a box around here? Fridge freezer, that'll do. Hope no one walks in. I mean, he's definitely going to be dead now, right? Because I'm freezing him. No? Oh, do I not have the hat? I should have the hat, really, to complete the look. No? Okay. Oh, I should put away the hammer. That's me, I'm a chef. Am I a chef or am I an officer thing now? Oh, I'd get confused. Anyway, the point is, whatever I am, I'm authorized. I'm the yacht crew. That's...
Target's private deck. Now we're getting somewhere. But according to Intel, Ritter is another enforcer who picks his own cabin crew. So tread carefully.
I always do. He's going to be he's going to be dead in a matter of an hour or two. Yeah. Well, I suppose it's not my problem there then. Officer Chef? Yeah, I mean, I mean, that guy was in the kitchen, so I assumed a chef, but just part of the yacht crew, I guess.
The target will spot you if you get too close. To eavesdrop on his conversation, try and find a way to blend in.
Oh, sailor.
Really? That's quite offensive.
Sounds reasonable.
One man's luck.
Let's see where to blend in.
We are going to be invincible, Maureen. This merger couldn't come at a more opportune time. The world's biggest video rental chain
Impressive.
and its largest user
back
base
off a bit, would you?
together at last.
I don't feel like I blend in there somehow.
By now, they should have jumped on the wagon while they had the chance.
Hey, what's up?
Oh, frame rate's taking quite a few hitches in this.
Well, I was hoping, Giles. Nice day for it, isn't it?
But cricket will just have to do, I suppose. And how are your kids, Mr. Crusoe? 3 boys, was it?
Well, the twins survived puberty.
No changing graphical settings on the fly. That unfortunately makes some sense.
That's so funny. You know, we should get like a notebook and write all that fun stuff.
Perhaps I can eavesdrop from above.
Man of the sea. Spec.
Nope, not close enough.
Back already? Buddy, making us look bad. Chew your food, why don't you?
Blending in, I see. Well done, Initiate.
Can I offer you a drink?
Oh, no thank you. No. Not before 6. My wife is very insistent about that.
My sympathies. So, excellent timing. I just had the computer set up in my office. Shall we?
Yes, please. Lead the way.
Nice impression. If we win, you can fix me a drink. Anyway, sounds like Ritter is about to have a private meeting with the gentleman in white. This could be useful.
Hey, how are you?
I'm fine, thank you. Yeah, I'm a bit annoyed about the frame rate chugging a little bit there, but there's not actually much I can do about it mid-mission.
Try sneaking round the back.
Ah, the classic sneaking round the back. Always assuming there is a back to sneak round.
Not my usual scene technology. Most of my clients are art collectors. So what is it? Reactor?
Well, not just a reactor, Mr. Ritter. It's more of a
Almost there.
Jeez, that was way too close.
75 or 100. I don't mean to boast, but whoever makes it to market first with this reactor will become the king of the...
Well, I'm rooting for you.
Now is your chance. Use your silent pistol or the client will notice.
Just a moment, Mr. Norfolk.
Could be your mother's maiden name. I've used that before myself.
Give me a second. It's just on the tip of my tongue.
Maybe wrote it down somewhere.
Your target is down. Now head calmly towards an exit.
Oh no, no, I need that. Pick that up. Wow, that took you a long time to realise that. Works for me, though. Disembark the yacht. Gladly. Let's head back downstairs. Smooth as you like. Unlike the frame rate.
Simply push the button and you're in the
Yeah, run away. Guilty people never run.
Advanced mission training complete. And may I say, elegantly done, Initiate. I guess my hunch was right about you. I look forward to the final test.
How did you know?
I told you he had talent.
His stats are off the charts. Such skills and reflexes. They can only be the result of previous training. Power like that, with no moral restraint, he could be dangerous.
I thought that was rather the point, sir.
All agents have weak spots, Miss Burnwood. Pressure points to keep them in check. But this one... Perhaps it would be better to just...
Give me a chance, sir. Give him a chance. I will take full responsibility.
Very well. It's your show.
Welcome back, Initiate. As an ICA agent, every challenge you face can be overcome in multiple ways. Complete this exercise again, this time attacking it from a different angle. Vary your strategy. Improvise. We will be watching.
Oh, okay, interesting. Oh, okay, you are free to choose your approach. Huh, okay. Assassinate the target in a life raft accident. Right, interesting. Okay, so do it again, but differently. Well, that would be different. Don't suppose that's something we can hide? No, not really. I thought I'd got my second wind, but I can feel fatigue creeping in again. I guess that's inevitable with just how long I've been up now, but annoying. Okay, let's maybe not take that then. Unless one of the options there was just go straight in with a shotgun, but I mean... lockpick. Remote explosive, that sounds fun. And a coin. Cool. Well, now we have a lockpick, we can definitely go in this different way. You're not allowed inside this area. In your current outfit, to infiltrate safely, you will need to form a more fitting disguise. Yeah, or I could just not be seen. That's possible, right? Good start, I think. I feel like I should hide those two, but no, it's probably fine. So I can turn off the lights or something else. Aha, there's that hallway, which is partly where we went last time. Oh god, it's starting to space out again. Damn, I thought I might, my second wind might last longer than this. No, it's back to being a slog. Hello there, sir. I'm just like you, and that's all fine. Someone is aware of you. To see whom hold instinct. Those aware will light up an orange. Avoid them, incapacitate them, or obtain a disguise to avoid detection. Who's Mr. Orange? Blending in a crowd? You can blend in the crowds if they're big enough and you keep a distance to enemies. Perfect. I will continue to do that because that sounds lovely. Just an ordinary policeman standing between two normal people. Oh god. Oh no, it's all going to shit. Ah. Well, no, this fucked up. Hey, it's me, just blending in again. I don't think this is going to work somehow. Yeah, no, that's not working at all. Yet. Ah, hello. That's more about how I expected that to go.
How's it going?
Yeah, you know,
Did I imagine it, or did you do the chili thing?